Sorry guys, we just had a power outage here at the venue. We were trying to get everything up and running, waiting for the Wi-Fi to complete its status for coming back up to get the tablets back online. We'll be with you shortly.
How do I know where I'm posting this?
World Axstar League?
Yeah, I was on there, but it says like...
We're back up now.
Okay. That is a lot of food.
All right, we are back and online, guys. Just waiting for our commentators to come back to the booth. In the meantime, we are back to matches.
Hold our Wi-Fi and power for roughly 4, 5, 6 seconds. We are back online now. We've postponed the matches. We had screenshots of the score pads. We are back. Holy cow, look at that cupcake.
I know.
You got to hold that up for the camera to try and see a little bit. But anyways, wow, I got distracted by this delicious-looking cupcake from the Cupcake bar that they have here alongside the coffee bar. A great feature to have for axe throwers.
Yeah, it's actually, so the Cupcake bar is called Cupcakes the Galleria. They're actually local in the Nova area, and I'll only give you a little, take a look-see at this one. This one right here, that's the banana caramel. I would take a big old bite out of that one right there.
The camera's not doing it justice.
It really isn't.
Smokes.
It's so good.
So we're back online now. The brownout is now rectified. I think there was just too much great energy in this facility that the facility and the building and the structure just couldn't hold all of our positive energy.
It's short-circuited.
It's short-circuited with
too many hugs.
With
Too
all
many
of
hugs.
these axe throwers. So we are back online. We are Colby Dean, everybody. Colby Dean. We are back online, and we are making our way through bracket number 2. Remember, there's only 2 brackets for Big Axe in this weekend's tournament festivities. Bracket 1 ended earlier with Lucas Johnson representing the A bracket and Dustin Wellman representing the B bracket. They will move forward to meet the A bracket finalist of bracket 2 going on right now and the B bracket finalist of bracket 2. Let's pull up the bracket. We'll find out where we're at. In the meantime, we're going to keep it on Philip right now and Amy. 13-13 on that last throw with 2 missed kills. A second opinion being called. A bluff second opinion. We're going to jump over to the other lane. They're going to tap the axe. They're going to go to round game number 2. Right now we have Jenna Johnson versus Ronnie Patterson. 24-13 going to that final throw. We had a drop from Jenna.
Oh, scroll down.
So Ronnie takes game number 1. Tap the axe. They are going to get started
So that was a mess up. We should be in B right now. Everything's
on game number 2.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Looks like this is going to be a practice throw. Jenna takes a similar step back as Lucas. The same last name is because they are married. Jenna is the better half of Lucas. And I would say the more competitive half
You think
of,
so?
that, of
Really?
that tandem. Absolutely. Throw number 1 coming up.
Did they meet through axe throwing?
Huh?
Did they meet through axe throwing, or did they know each other beforehand? You know, Jenna and Lucas.
I do not know their origin. I don't know the origin story between them.
So for lots of great love stories of people meeting as axe coaches and stuff. I'm curious about that. I'll have to ask them. Sorry, I'm not talking a whole lot.
Speaking of the love stories, John Depke and Kim, they were engaged here last year during
That's right.
Capital City Classic.
They did. John Depke and his wife, they got engaged
Yes,
here.
they did.
How could I forget? Yeah, right?
Yeah, very memorable moment. Kim had no idea, and friends had distracted her at the board when she was retrieving her axe, and John got down on bended knee in the middle of the lane, and Kim turned around to her surprise. She said yes. Spoiler alert, she said yes. Who would say no to John?
Seriously.
The lovable old man, as he would say about himself.
The old man.
The old man, I don't know about lovable, but old man for sure.
They said he's starting Swaddle, the senior World Axe Throwing League. My grandma would love to join John, if that's okay.
A tied game going into throw number 4. Jenna has to win this game in order to push a rubber match. Putting up a fight right now, tied 13-13, throw number 4. Ronnie smacks that bullseye with a very quick, loose throw, if you will. Looser than most people's goal for Big Axe.
Yeah.
Jenna clipped the 4. Yeah, 4. So 2-point spread here going into the last throw. Must hit kill shot from Jenna. Both are going up.
X twisted a little bit over to the left. It's hard to tell if he got that kill shot.
Jenna was online but dipped low. That's always painful when you're right on line, just a little low or high.
If you would let go with your shoulder or arm up a
You
little bit
knew
higher.
it felt good when it left your hand.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the worst when you see it going towards it and it just drops down. Just, I hate that.
So Jenna's going to drop down to the B bracket. This is the best 2 out of 3 double elimination tournament, so you have to lose twice in order to be eliminated. Jenna drops down to the B bracket.
And then up next on this lane, coming up is Chris Brown and Mike Kump.
Mr. Michael Kump.
Michael, either way, he's the current world champion for knives. He actually was playing Anthony, who actually knocked Anthony Shimkoviak, who knocked him in the B bracket. So he's in B bracket at the moment.
We're looking at some gripped handle. Again, not sure. We got to compare the handle grip to Kyle Rickenbach's shoes and whether or not it's neon yellow or green.
Okay, now that looked more like green. That looked more like green. Okay, I was just going to say. That had to have been green.
Not many people throw with the grip on the big axe.
Adam on the chat, what do you mean? Do you mean the audio when you listen to us? Is it off? Is it staticky? Let us know. We can see if we can fix it.
That looks like very grippy tape as well.
It is. I mean, some people use that shrink grip you can find online. I mean, a tennis grip.
I used grip up until this season, week 3. I took it off, but the grip that I used is a dry tennis racket grip,
Yeah.
and there's no tackiness or stickiness to it. It just helps keep your hand dry, which
That's actually
is what
pretty
I needed down in Houston where it's humid. But I decided to take it off to see what would happen since I'm starting new.
I tried some grip at the beginning, but I found if I'm going to use grip, I use rosin or like chalk or something. I prefer that. But when I was practicing to throw with my non-dominant the other day, because my right elbow is immobile, I actually had to put some grip on some of my axes, a shrink wrap grip we have here at Axes and O's, because I just don't have the muscle memory or the strength in my hand, my non-dominant hand, to keep that pinch grip stable.
Wow, a hit kill shot there, almost. 28-25, good scores posted. Let's jump over to Mike Kump and Chris Brown. Mike Kump is on the right side of the throwing screen. Oh, he throws one-handed now. I'm so disappointed.
Is that a 2?
So fun fact about this tournament, Mike Kump right now in Big Axe. I just ran into him on the sideline over there, and he said, apparently my Big Axe is illegal.
Yours is.
And I said, yeah,
How
his
so?
own Big Axe. I said, what do you mean? He said, I didn't realize that the handle was cut to 22 inches and not 23. So on the distill steel head, the handle was too short.
Oh, Jesus.
So he is not throwing his axe right now. He's throwing Lucas Johnson's big axe right now.
So he borrowed it. So he's throwing a totally different axe right
He's
now.
throwing
So
someone else's axe. Had no clue that he cut his big axe too short.
oh my God! I mean, luckily, you know what? You can put an extension on there.
I
But
want to know what he was doing when he measured that axe when he made that cut.
Did he cut it himself? Did he do it himself?
He had to have been drinking coffee beer or something. I don't know.
Maybe. Amped up
Or
and ready to
you
cut
know
some.
what? He was probably drinking a PBR.
You know what? He probably was drinking a PBR.
A Waddle-sponsored PBR.
Maybe he had a few PBRs before he went back to that saw and cut it down.
Have you ever had a PBR in a bottle?
In a bottle? No, I've only ever had it in a can.
So PBR in the bottle is definitely yes. It's,
I think the
it's
can's
definitely
better.
It's definitely better. But where I'm getting at with this is the caps of the bottles. At least they did a few years ago. Last time I had one, they have playing cards underneath the caps.
Really?
Yeah, so you can play poker based on how many beers you drink.
Oh, that's actually really cool. That would make me drink
Yeah,
in the bottle.
you know,
more
like
than-
some caps have like those weird puzzles that I can never figure out.
Yeah.
I have to look up the codes on Google.
Or like Snapple has like little facts in
Yeah,
the
they
back.
have poker. I don't know. You know what? I gotta get some PBR. I gotta see.
To be honest,
Curious.
that fact alone would make me get a bottle of PBR.
Yeah.
Not the can. That's actually pretty
A
cool.
bottle?
What's up?
Just one bottle? Just want one bottle?
Well, we'll start one bottle and then we'll drink the 16 later. No, it's hard to have just one, so. I haven't had the PBR in forever, though. I should have one soon. It sounds pretty refreshing right now.
I mean, that'd be a fun game at the World Championship next year with PBR being sponsored.
Yeah,
I
actually,
mean,
to bring the
they'll never sell glass bottles at the event, though. That's like a huge no-no.
but what about-
But if you had caps that you could trade or whatever, make your best poker hand, that'd be a nice promotion. Hey, what's up, PBR? What's up, Waddle? Rob Leverance idea generator coming at you.
And again, these aren't copyrighted, so you can just steal them. To be honest, though, like,
Sean Reynolds like poker.
yeah, I bet you do, Sean. I bet you do like poker. You would love that. Well, they make some beer companies make the metal cans, like
Yeah.
for like arenas for like baseball and other sports, and those have caps you can steal
I don't know
off.
if that's in PBR's.
I don't think they do that though.
I don't think that's part of the repertoire. But
Yeah.
it should be.
They want. I know they would definitely do that for
Now
us.
that they have axe throwing in their,
What's up?
now that PBR has axe throwing in their bank, we need to get some more variety.
If they were willing to do that for the World Championships, I think that would sell a lot.
I mean, if I was to take a stab, I don't know if anyone from the higher up waddles out there, the attendance of the World Championship was more than they expected, for sure.
Yeah.
Because I invited every local that I spoke with, and I put them on a VIP list, unbeknownst to any the ticket people at Waddle,
Oh my God.
which they were fine with. They wanted
Yeah.
people there. So and the locals were so great in Appleton, Wisconsin. They treated us with great hospitality.
That was a cool little town. I've never been
yeah.
there before.
But they definitely needed another set or two of those big bleachers that they had, because we easily had 300 people.
There's a lot of people.
Easily.
So many people. It was a great turnout, though. It was
The
a really
addition
good
of the bar,
You mean in right where the
game
filming
changer.
was?
Game changer.
That was actually really nice. I didn't know they were gonna have that there. So you want to get up and get a drink out there? You walk like 10 feet and get
Yeah.
a drink.
Now they just need to have food if the broadcast is going to be 6 hours long.
Yeah. I'm glad. I didn't know they're gonna give us a break to get up though, because I was like, I don't know if I can make it.
I thought it was great. I had such a great time. It was a
yeah.
whirlwind. Everything went by so fast for me personally.
It was-
with my role, but
Also-
that was amazing.
It was you guys really amped it up too. It was like you brought like the energy up, like throwing the merch and everything too.
Yeah.
I feel like the vibe of everything, everyone was super into it. Like it was good energy for sure. It was a lot of fun.
The mics are a little hot. Could use a little less gain or a little less. Okay. Can you do another message and tell us what that means? Otherwise, we're gonna have to. Oh, Anthony's right over here. So Mike Kump. Wow, we got talking about all kinds of stuff except for axe throwing. Didn't see who won that match. But we can look on the bracket.
Yeah, we can actually see. Let's go check real quick.
Right now we got Brian and Kurt.
Mike Kump took that match, by the way.
Mike Kump advances. We have a 4-point spread going into the final throw of this game. Brian up by 4.
Again, we're in B bracket at the moment.
Brian in the red. Kurt in the, I'm not going to say it, but he is in the orange color.
Not gonna say it.
Greg Lane. I like that comment. That's awesome. Yeah, there were some locals. They were very excited to have us there. It was great. Good times.
In lane 4, Tyler
Yeah,
Flynn.
the locals were definitely feeding us beer.
Lane 4, Tyler Flynn.
They kept getting 6-packs and giving us beer, and I had no ability but to oblige. I don't know how many free beers I got that day, but way more than I deserved.
So those practice throws were really lackadaisical throws. and this is another advanced tournament tip is those practice throws, what's the point in taking them if you're going to do that? You don't want to relax at all for a practice throw, especially leading into your match. Like cold throwing is a big part of tournament play. I talk about this all the time. If you ever heard me talk on any live post or anything, cold throwing is a huge way to practice for tournaments. And what I mean by cold throwing is the very first throw that you have walking into league or your practice facility or at your house or wherever you throw axes, that very first throw can never be simulated ever. So that's how important it is to make that throw count. Because in a tournament, the further you advance, especially in the A bracket, the less often you throw.
Yeah.
If you make a run out of the B bracket, you might throw back-to-back matches. But there are times where you'll be sitting for upwards of an hour, 30 minutes, what have you. So with only one practice throw now, that first throw is just that important.
I mean, it's really important. Like they say, you got to practice like you play. You really do. I notice that when I'm being lackadaisical or just not focused very well, I realize that when I'm practicing, outside of tournaments and league, I'm like, no, I got to practice as if I was in my league right now, as if I'm in a tournament, because if I don't do that now, that's not what I'm going to do when I get to that point.
Kill shots called here. 1 point game. Ooh.
It's a miss.
They tap and switch. We're going to jump over real quick. Jenna and Logan. Logan starting off strong. The ever important fourth throw coming up with 3 points down from Jenna. It's her chance to make up some ground here. Oh, she just missed that bullseye. She does make up 1 point, which now will force
Kill shot.
Logan to go kill shot.
Yep.
If he's up 3 going to that fifth throw, he can stay down.
Tim Haggard, Nick Doan. Lane 1, Tim Haggard, Nick Doan.
Big X kill shots are just a pain. Just a pain in the ass.
I feel like she's going to nail this. No.
Oh.
Once again, like right height, just off kilter a little bit. Did I just jinx her? No, I don't think so.
I was going to say it, but then I didn't want to jinx you jinxing there by saying it.
So they tap. They're going to go to the rubber match, I believe.
Sean Reynolds says even league is rough. Yeah, I know league is rough, man. Every time I go into league, I feel like I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Leagues are definitely a good practice for mindset.
Yeah, for sure.
If you're going to be a tournament thrower, just because leagues are, in my experience, are definitely more lackadaisical and a little bit more fun and less pressure and that kind of stuff. But if you go into those said leagues with the mindset of and strategy of a tournament, I mean, it's just great practice for going forward, especially if you're in a league like I am at Hurling Hatchets in Stafford, Texas, with Colby Dean and Michael Theodoro. Third place, Nick Rich. It's a good way to test your ability. Although I'm going up on kill shots every time, no matter what, 9 and 10.
100%?
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, the only way to get better is to do it. Like, it's different to practicing kill shots in practice and doing it in league is two different beasts.
My theory behind that is even if I'm up and I should not be going kill shot, that is a little bit added pressure to me to hit that kill shot.
Yeah.
I can play it safe and go for the win, but to me, the league's, circuit points are valuable, but 256 throwers going to get let in. I think I could be in the top 256 at the end of the year.
Yeah.
So I'm not too worried about circuit points, although I most likely won't throw in the championship anyways.
It was like, whatever. Well, you know what? Also, I think leagues can, depending on the size of the league, it can prepare you for let's say, like tournaments and stuff like that, having to throw cold. Because depending on how big your league is, we have like a 23 or 24 person league on a Sunday. Thursdays, it's like about like 50 people. A bigger league, the longer you have to wait, the more likely you're throwing cold.
Yep.
You're forced to throw cold to see how well you do with little to no warm-up or having to get cold after you warm up.
Yeah, and if that's not your thing, you just go to league and have fun.
Yeah, and simple like that. It's a way to de-stress, and that's okay. It's not like they want to be horribly competitive. Come in, drink, throw their games, have a good time. I cannot drink when I throw. No. I found that out quickly. I was like, it makes me way worse. If you can, to each their own, but I suck. Yeah. That's why I was like, you know what? I'll have my drink after I throw. As a little prize for myself.
I mean, I've coached and preached, old man lectured some throwers that they want to be good. Like, they want to be good tournament throwers.
Yeah.
One of the things I tell them is don't drink.
Yeah.
And, I kind of go with the mindset that anything, you're trying to be as accurate as you possibly can throwing a hatchet 12 feet into an inch and a half. So anything that could alter that motion, including caffeine, is going to throw you off. So, you know, you're on an empty stomach, you have a couple of cups of Joe, that jolt of caffeine is going to make you a little shaky.
Yeah.
It's going to make you think a little bit differently than you're normally supposed to.
It has for me.
Which could easily result in a hiccup and a missed shot. And one missed shot could be your tournament life. So if you want to be hardcore, no drinking, no caffeine, keep your mind pure. Heck, I've suggested to some people to do like yoga and meditation.
Yeah.
Because they get so deep in their head that it just messes up their game.
Yeah, so it centers them, brings them back to a calm state. And you know, if you like to drink when you throw, no shame in that. But for me, I know even the caffeine part, I actually am scared to drink too much. I like coffee, but I don't drink too much before my leagues. Maybe one cup of coffee, because it does make me jittery.
You drink coffee every day?
Almost every day.
Yeah.
Almost every day.
I put down about 8 to 10 cups a day.
Yeah. I used to drink like 6 to 7.
I'd like to cut back.
it's tough,
But
man.
I used to work early mornings. Like,
Oh, you needed that then.
yeah.
It was
At least I
necessary.
thought I did. And then I kind of got away from it, but I love coffee after I eat, midday coffee. Oh, I love it. It's great.
I think when I used to work in a restaurant where coffee was just readily available and you're working long shifts, so I was up to 6 to 7 cups a day. And then I was like, this is terrible. So I usually drink, like, if I drink, like, 2 cups a day.
Yeah.
Which is not that bad. And I don't put a lot of stuff in my coffee either, but I feel you, man. I used to drink a lot more coffee. This weekend is one of the exceptions. We got the coffee bar from Boutique. I'm going to take full advantage of that.
I plan on taking full advantage of that coffee beer.
Coffee beer, yeah, I knew you would. We got Anthony Shimkoviak, who got everything back up and running after that little.
Versus Ryan Gustin,
Yep.
the host of the Spring Fling PLS. Is that what they call it? Is it PSL or PLS? Where's Lucas? He has a shirt on.
PLS.
Pro League
PLS.
Series or Pro Series
I think
League?
it's PLS.
It's got to be PLS.
Yeah, PLS, because that way it wouldn't make
It's
sense.
way more catchy.
Way more catchy, yeah.
Either way, the Flying Squirrel, which is the venue that Ryan Gustin owns, just outside of Indianapolis, Indiana, in Speedway, Indiana, they will be the host of the next series of that at the Flying Squirrel. Ryan, fun fact about Ryan, he is, we talked about this at the World Championship. I think he is now the only person to still be throwing from 2017 on at every World Championship.
Really?
I think we gave Pops Malby a mulligan because of COVID. He wasn't able to make it one year because of that, which, you know, we'll let that slide, Pops. It's understandable. But Gustin is one of the oest of the OGs.
When is the spring fling happening, by the way? Because I saw it on Facebook the other day. but I can't
April?
remember. April? Okay, that sounds about right.
I know March is Tony Luce's tournament in College Station.
You guys probably know Tony Luce.
And I'm having a brain for The Cut. The Cut is the name of his venue. I would love to go because Tony Luce is a badass with knives. I mean, we saw him take second place to Mike Kump this year.
He was really good. He
And,
was on fire.
I mean,
at
he's an outstanding thrower, including with axes as well. But the talent that will be there from the Texas group of throwers alone is going to be pretty incredible. And I think I don't know what tier it is. It's either tier 2 or tier 3. I know for sure it's not a tier 1. But I don't know for sure what tier it is. But it's going to be a good turnout. I've heard some rumors on who's going to be there. And it's going to be a star-studded packed axe and knife throwers.
Trying to figure out what tournament I should, because I'm allowed to go. I have time to go to one big tournament a year.
Bailey says, I'm OG and so is she. She was the very first person, her and her husband Cash, who is the same name of my 1-year-old baby boy is Cash. Not because of that, but they were the first people I met in axe throwing ever at a tournament in 2018 in Chicago. But yes, I guess we could be considered OGs, but he was throwing in the World Championship in 2017, Ryan Gustin.
And Anthony Shimkoviak, hardest last name in the world to pronounce.
Especially when you
Going
can't see all
against
the
him.
letters.
I know, literally. Like, as if it wasn't hard enough. We're so sorry, guys.
Gustin coming in hot, sporting that 23 going into throw number 5.
All right, going for the kill shots because I think that Ryan took that first game. So
Anthony's trying to bait him to go up.
To go up like that. I don't blame him.
It was worth a shot, Anthony.
Yeah. The worst he can say is no.
Ooh.
Oh, he did make him. He got him to go up.
If you don't know Anthony, he is our tech support and one of the top Waddle live streamers. He's the guy that set up the live stream at the World Championship. He's the guy that did it last year here at X's and O's, and once again this year at X's and O's. So if you have his Venmo and you want to buy him a beer, ship him $4 or $5, or whatever beers cost these days.
Depends. We have a lot of good craft brews. Just make it $14 so I can buy myself one as well. Just saying that, all right?
If you feel so inclined, he is one of the behind-the-scene guys that does an incredible amount with spreadsheets and stats and tournament stats. And he actually won the award, one of the awards at the gala for the World Championship this year.
Yep.
What? No, we didn't have it on the live stream. Anthony just came over and asked if it was on the live stream. We'll stop bragging about him because he's coming over now. But if you ever see him, shoot him a message, say thank you for all that he does.
Wait, what did you say?
Colby Dean and Zach Zeus Crawford coming up.
My match on the live stream?
No. I'm sorry. Well, Anthony came back to see his matches on the live stream. We told him it wasn't. Just don't say it. Just buy him, if you have his Venmo, buy him a beer, please.
So jumping into Colby Dean, they do the sportsman-like drop, which I don't really like. But to each their own. Tied 15-15 going in this next kill shot attempt. Zeus, the 2020 Big Axe World Championship.
Ooh, nails that kill shot. Good
Nice throw by Zach.
Yeah. Zach Crawford killing it. I was rewatching some of the videos from that time from the Big Axe Championships, and I was like, he was throwing fire then too.
Yeah, he was.
Doing really well.
Jonathan Alexander Morgan threw first in the championship, hits a kill shot, which would win. Zach Crawford follows up right after that. Jonathan had about 2 to 3 seconds to celebrate that awesome kill shot hit, and Zach Crawford just buries it and wins.
You say no. You had 3 seconds of happiness, then destroying it all.
Yeah, that was a pretty exciting match. That was. Jonathan Morgan will be at the Clash tournament in College Station for sure.
Thanks, Bailey. Are you being serious, Bailey? I can't tell.
Oh, look at the angle of that one.
Jeez.
That's a
Tishko's not messing around. He's yeeting that thing.
Tishko and Lucas have the highest hatchet averages from last season coming into this tournament. 60 point whatever. They're the only two with above 60 averages. That's pretty stout average.
That is a pretty amazing average. Mark Tishko, he's actually the 2022 U.S. Open hatchet champion as well, too.
Yeah.
Like we said before, throwing his grandfather's axe, the fact that he over-rotates that little hatchet into the board like that and still so precise.
Meaning, if you land your hatchet flat and you have max blade coverage, you're getting 4 inches, or possibly more if you bury.
Right.
But he tips his axe so much, and the half hatchet, I believe, is only 3 3/4 inch anyway.
It's not even 4 inches.
It's not 4 inches.
No, not the full coverage.
And he tips it, so if you were to take a caliper and measure how much surface area of his axe head is in the wood, which is what is required to score, he's probably getting about 2.5 inch of scoring surface.
Compare that to someone throwing a butcher or like a king, like sinking that in
getting
there.
4 plus if everyone knows their hypotenuse formula.
Just saying, that's pretty impressive. Like, that's like seriously accurate. Trips over to the left for Tishko. So he's still got a 1-point lead. I assume they're going to go for kill shots.
If you're in town after Knives later on tonight, there is an after party. I believe that's tonight. Venue party after Knife. So if you're in town, come on by. If you're not in town, you got, I don't know, 5-6 hours to get here.
Yeah.
I'll buy you a drink to come on down. You know what? I'll buy you 3 drinks if you come on down.
3 tall coffee beers.
If you are not in attendance in this tournament and you feel like making this trip, Rob Levins has got you for 3 drinks.
If you're further than 5 hours, don't worry. I'll book a flight with my mom's credit card. I got your back, all right? Don't worry. We'll get you out here. But for real, after we do Knives thing, we'll have an awesome after party. So, yeah, seriously, come down to Axis and O's in Sterling, Virginia. Should be a lot of fun. A lot of great people, a lot of good throwers.
So Ronnie Patterson took game 1 there.
I believe so, yes. I think so, yeah. So we're going on to game 2. Ronnie Patterson took game 1.
Unpopular opinion by Sean Reynolds here. The Butcher is king.
Well, I mean, I think it really depends on the thrower. My only problem with the Butcher is that I have a light throw, and I like to land as flat as I can. With the Butcher, sometimes I have a light throw. Even my Gen 1, when I land flat, I get that Butcher bounce, and I drop sometimes. That's why I kind of like the King better. I had a profile thin, the extra little bit of curves on the edges.
Yeah.
It allows the whole blade not to try and dig into the board all at once. It takes all the pressure off the whole blade and centers it in the middle.
I'm trying to think of pro throwers that throw the Butcher these days. I know Kobe Dean used to throw the Butcher.
Used to.
And now he throws the club.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Throws it really well.
Yeah. There's still people who throw it. People throw it less now, I think, since like the Queen of Hearts came out.
Yeah.
Since King of Diamonds. But I think there's people out there who still throw them. I mean, Sean, he's in our league, and he throws the Butcher very well. Like, for you, Sean, the Butcher is king.
Oh, yeah. We're not yucking your yum, Sean. It's just an unpopular opinion is all.
Yeah. I actually got the Gen 1 Butcher really hoping I was going to like it, and I don't hate it. Just that Butcher bounce gets me. I just can't afford to drop in my leagues.
Tishko went on a little nice run there. Ends up losing. So Tishko in Big Axe is down to the B bracket, and this is a B bracket match?
Let me check right now. We're going to double check to see which bracket we're looking at.
Trying to keep up with all these matches that are happening right now. Sometimes can get a little confusing, so we're going to check on the Mike Kump Kobe Dean match, and it is definitely a B bracket match.
It is a B bracket match.
I sound surprised because they're both pretty quality throwers, which just kind of shows the competition that is moving along in this tournament right now.
Yeah.
In the bracket 2 of the Big Axe portion of the Capital City Classic here in Sterling, Virginia. Axes and O's.
Also, Sean, thinning down your Butcher is not cheating. What would be cheating is taking a Colossus head and putting on a hatchet-sized handle. That would be cheating. Which is not a bad idea. All right, we got Nick Doan, who actually won our cancer tournament we held last year, organized by Ben Parker, who's in remission from cancer. Thank God for that, and it was organized here at Axes and O's. And Nick Doan took the win for that. It was a great tournament. Raised a lot of money for cancer awareness. Gave out some awesome custom maxes. There were prizes. It was a lot of fun. Really good turnouts. Nick Doan's a great thrower.
I always like how the community responds to fundraisers and those types of events where makers will donate their items and their axes to help the cause, help raise money in raffles. And if you have a company or your business wants to do a fundraiser of any sort and you guys are looking for some prizes, you can reach out to some of these makers. They like the exposure and they have good products.
And not only that, all these makers are really great people too, so the majority of them are going to want to help out. Doesn't hurt to reach out. I think one of my favorite things too is that for the axe throwing the cancer tournament, Joshua Taylor donated axe. It was classic twisted wood handle. It was blue and pink. And it was a shaved down plum. It was beautiful. It almost, when you throw it, it's a hatchet, but it hits like a big axe when you see it hit the board.
And blue and pink are the jersey colors of X's and O's.
Those are actually, and also pink for like breast cancer awareness too. But those happen to be the colors of X's and O's. Yep. Yeah, that was just one of many amazing donations.
How many viewers do we have right now? Do I want to know?
Dude, I don't know. I was going to ask. I don't know. Ignorance is bliss sometimes, so. Let's have the people in the chat take a guess. How many people are watching?
In lane 1, Anthony Simkoviak and Berger Lacey. In lane 1.
We're going to jump over to the Mike Kump and Kobe Dean match right quick. Once again, Mike Kump is not throwing his own big axe. He accidentally cut it down too short to 22 inches where the minimum is 23. And in the requirements for participating in this tournament, all axes and knives were checked. And in that check, that tape measure came up short, so his axe was deemed not usable for this tournament. So he is borrowing Lucas Johnson's axe, and clearly it's operator error with that axe, as we see Mike Kump get off the ground with a missed kill shot. Kobe Dean also missed, so they are going to who sucks less? Kobe hit that. Nope. Barely missed. This is an OTK right here. If Mike doesn't get closer than that, hang it up, Mike. Oh, gosh.
Oh, my God.
And I think per the new rules, they can't foot fault. It has to be measured.
Oh, yeah. They're out of the way. So they can drop and no football.
They both missed by quite a bit there. The axe that Mike just threw actually wiggled when it hit the wood. It almost fell out. I don't know who they awarded that win to. I think it might have been Colby.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the one moment where people in the past, which they can't do now, they would purposely football to get another chance to throw out the kill shot when it's so close like that.
Or they're throwing again. So there is a rule that says the judge can deem that it is too close to judge, which might have just happened there. Ooh. And it looks like Kump will end up taking that.
that jump, that leap in the air.
Now, see, that's one of the reasons why I don't like the who sucks less rules, because those throws were just not great.
Yeah, exactly.
But Kump was just a little less not great and takes the win on that game.
Just a little less not great. That's what his jump in the air was for.
Yeah.
I will be right back in just a moment.
So I believe this is going into game number 2, and this is throw number 1. Colby just buries that bullseye right there, and Kump follows up with a low 4. Or I guess technically a high 4, a low 5. And is marked a 4 on the scorecard. 2-point lead for Colby going into throw number 2. This is a B bracket match, so the person that loses this match will be sent to the bar. Colby follows up with a 4, realizes that mistake, opens the door for Kump, who also throws a 4. Things are slightly off for both these throwers right now. Fairly unprecedented throwing from Mike, throwing Lucas Johnson's championship axe. Third throw, bullseye from Colby, and appears to be a bearded bullseye as the judge goes up and takes a closer look, gets in there nice and tight, both sides of the axe. A third look, and it is marked a 5. Colby Dean now up by 3 points going into the fourth throw. Here is a chance for Kump to try and make up some ground. He must hit a bullseye here in order to stay relevant in this game. Colby, 5. Chance to get a point here to force kill shots, and he does. He hits that bullseye. So 2-point spread going to throw number 5, which is going to force kill shots from both throwers. 21-19 in favor of Colby. Colby doesn't waste any time, gets back up to that line and ready to grip it and rip it. And boy, that might be a push of that red line that outlines the kill shot and bullseye to signify whether or not it's good. You got to have that red pen mark on both sides. Kump definitely missed, so Colby's going to be awarded the win either way. So Mike Kump will be knocked out.
Yeah, Colby Dean will be moving forward.
And they marked it a 0 for Colby, a miss. Oh, wow. I just called that one poorly. They're going to game 3.
I leave for 2 seconds.
2 seconds. We need an adult around here.
I wish I was one of those.
Power Tool sponsors. Heard it here first. I don't know if that means here as in here or here as in there.
I don't know.
Either way, it's a great idea.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
That'd be, I mean, could you imagine DeWalt across the banner at the World Championships?
It's a fantastic power tool company, too.
I love the idea of a pit crew race.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I still think it's a great idea. That'd be a lot of fun. Also, I think it would be fun for those people as well.
Absolutely.
Like, they would have a blast.
100%.
Like, no matter how it went for them. Like, working their butts off, like, all weekend, all day, changing boards back and forth.
So, I had the pleasure of going to a golf tournament, the Houston Open in Satin Stands. And it's the first and only one I've ever been to. I sat on hole 16, which is a par 3. I did not know how fun a par 3 could be. And the Houston Open was, I don't think it's like a huge major. I'm not a big golfer. I don't know the ins and outs of all their tournaments and plays. But all I got to tell you is they had a box stand around the entire green. And everyone in the crowd was betting and cheering on the caddies and the golfers and who's closer to the hole, which caddy crosses the tee box first, and all kinds of crazy stuff. I could just see that happening for the pit crews at a World Championship or the U.S. Open.
Those are both. I mean, you have both. Why not both? U.S. Open could be the test run of it and then do at Worlds.
Oh, man. I think it'd be great.
I would love to watch it. Honestly, I think that could have just as much energy as watching the normal World Championships, ESPN live broadcast.
Yeah. So tie ball game going to the 5th throw here. Both throwers indicate kill shots. Colby buries it. Mike Kump with Lucas Johnson's big axe. Also hits it.
I see where you go.
So
And who success?
we're going to go to OTKs again.
All right, they're not messing around. Kobe slices that kill shot. Oh, so this
baby.
This is what we want to see. This is awesome.
Going to OTK 2. I don't know what Colby could possibly be saying to Mike right now.
Are we getting another 10 kill shots in a row? Another 10 sudden death?
But normally he gets his axe and he goes straight back to the... Oh, it's because they have to throw on the same side. That's why. He's giving him space to throw.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. Gave him the space. Didn't quite make
Now,
it.
Colby normally doesn't have this much time in between throws. Maybe it broke his rhythm a little bit. Unfortunate that this game's going to be decided by a ruler.
I mean, looks from here that Mike Kump is closer.
It does appear from our angle, yes, that Mike Kump's axe is closer.
But throughout today, I've noticed that our angle is a little bit deceiving sometimes.
And Mike also doesn't want to win that way. But that is the result. Mike Kump will advance.
I find that any pause or change in rhythm, like, at least for me, throws me off. Like if someone calls for a second, which is totally fine, nothing wrong with that. But some things just throw me off of the rhythm, and
Yeah.
can't get back into it.
So we got Mr. Tyler Flynn in the white hat, black clothing.
Long hair.
Mr. Phillip Is that a
I think it's a kilt.
It's a kilt?
Yeah, looks like a blue kilt he's wearing.
Is what Al Braun, what he wears?
It's a kilt
Is
as
that's
well.
called a kilt? The Hawaiian,
Well,
or is there a Hawaiian word for it?
Maybe there is. I think what he's wearing is a kilt, but I thought what Al was wearing is a kilt, but he's from Hawaii, so it might be something more native to Hawaii.
Yeah,
It's similar.
it might be more unique
Yeah.
to Hawaii.
I think what Philip was wearing is a kilt, though.
Kilts are comfortable, man. They're
I
great.
bet. Get a breeze. Nice breeze. Well, you'll see Pedro, one of our judges here, who's in the dark blue and black tie-dye. He wears a kilt every day to work. Every time he works here, he'll come in a kilt.
So matches like these, there's been talk about handicaps lately.
I saw that, yeah.
I love the idea of a handicap. I think it's a great idea in theory. It works for a lot of different sports, but what those sports have that's different than ours is variation in scoring. Our current setup, a handicap won't work. There's not enough throws. There's not enough variation in scoring. So if you were to do something like that, I think you have to do it in other ways where the pros have to hit a smaller bullseye and kill shot than non-pros.
Statistic-based or number-based things. It's more like physical, what you're going after the target, like your obstacles you're throwing at.
Yeah.
I mean, I read about that too, and I don't know. I think in theory it's a good idea, but I think it would be hard to implement in the system we have here.
I agree. I 100% would agree with that. But, there are metrics, and one of the popular opinions is, well, for the pros, just make them have to hit a regular bowl, 1.5 inches, and a regular kill, 1.5 inches. And then for the non-pros,
Micro dots?
let them hit the full 5 ring, the old bullseye, if you will.
Right, yeah.
And I wouldn't say a 3-inch kill shot because that's gigantic, but maybe a slightly bigger kill shot. And, I mean, you could run metrics on that.
Yeah.
And see where it ends up with someone like Tyler versus, someone like me. Where, I mean, I'm not terrible. I'm competitive, but I'll never beat someone like Tyler or Lucas and Hatchet. I'll never beat them.
I mean, I won't either.
So,
I can try, but I won't.
For a thrower like me, who's, I'd say, a mediocre, above average for sure, to have a chance and knowing I have a good chance at winning, I mean, sign me up.
It might make people feel a little more comfortable in like going into tournaments, like bringing new throwers out of tournaments to different leagues and stuff like that. Because sometimes it is. I mean, luckily, the great thing about the sport is really anybody can learn how to do this. Anybody can get really good.
Yeah. There's
no really age or gender disadvantages. But if you're going to tournaments and you see all these big names, and the brackets are stacked, it might be a little discouraging. You might not go or drop out. So it's tough to say. I think it'd have to be. Yeah, you're right. The handicap, if Waddle implemented a handicap, it could be the same thing that other sports do.
Yeah. I would love to see a change in the scoring or an addition in the scoring, especially for the World Championship and U.S. Open.
Yeah.
Definitely for the World Championship, where your earned bid is there and it's the higher tiered player in the tournament.
Right.
I love the curveballs that have been thrown with 2019, 2020, where they changed the bullseye size without telling anybody.
And they came in because no one
I think
threw
it's
on it that
great.
day. Yeah.
Now, if I had been one of those throwers, I probably would be pretty pissed. Rightfully so, because you spend all this time and money, and this is our target, and then you change it up on you literally the day of.
Because they were talking about how a lot of these throwers had not thrown on targets like these
Right.
until that time they got there to the World Championships.
As a spectator, it's awesome.
Yeah.
I say we do it every time.
Just coming into World Championships, you made it. All right, we're changing
Let's
things
really
up.
test these throwers and see how good they are.
I mean, I might be mad, but also I'd like a challenge too. So it just switches it up on you, keeps you on your toes. You're right. It'd be fun. I think it'd be fun for a thrower and like spectators alike.
Yeah.
I also do like the idea of the fact there's no handicaps. On one hand, I like that because then I can be like, okay, well, I can really work at it. And if I can just put the time in and get better, there's a possibility. It has nothing to do with like handicap or something to help me out. It's all me putting the work in and getting to the point where I can beat these higher level throwers or just get to that throwing ability. So I kind of like that because I like a challenge. And, when I come into leagues and stuff like that, I'm playing against myself.
Yeah.
I want to beat myself. I just want to get better. You know, when I get into practicing, I get really into it. So the fact that I know that I'm able to do it if I just can put the work in and practice.
The Pro-Am division, I think a Pro-Am division, again, is a great idea. However, same with the handicap. There's just not enough variation in the scoring. I mean, your final throw that decides whether or not you'd be a pro or a amateur it's one throw, and it's worth 8 points.
It's true. You're not wrong.
So that's a significant difference on just one throw, which is part of the problem, the underlying problem, which is why I said earlier with the big axe being 7 throws instead of 5 is just a Band-Aid.
Yeah.
It's ultimately just a temporary fix for a bigger problem.
Yeah.
But fairly young industry in sports, so we're making progress moving forward and in a trial by error basis. So I have a lot of expectations for next year.
Yeah.
I think with Lucas and Kyle doing and Tyler doing the Pro League series. Yes.
Yeah, Pro League
series.
PLS. There we go. We
I
say it out
think
loud.
with them doing that, it's a good way to judge and see. And with the ranking system that Tyler came up with, math and formulas. I mean, you could do anything you want with that stuff. So it'll be interesting to see the kind of adjustments that they make to that formula, whatever it is, moving forward as the year progresses to try and dial it down to make it more accurate and more representative of your skill level.
Yeah, I think that's, and like you said before, it's going to take some trial and error too. It's in the grand scheme of things, like axe throwing has not been this big or on TV or this organized for a while.
It looked like Tyler missed. Philip hits this.
No, I think Tyler hit. I think it's in there. I just feel like I see a little bit of that blue. I thought he got it. Am I wrong?
Mark to 0.
Man, I thought he clipped it.
So Tyler advances, stays alive into the A bracket. We're going to jump over to another lane here.
In lane 2.
And we are looking at Sean and Zach. Zach in all black, Sean in the red. Who is Sean? That's a great looking throw. Anyone out there know where Sean Daniels is from, where he throws? Do you know?
Sorry, I'm just reading the comments. 4 minute fire. What do you mean is the 4 kill shots? A new rig for just big axe. What do you mean the 4? Oh, no. Those 4 kill shots, those aren't for gameplay. If you're talking about the ones at the bottom, we really we paint both sides of the board. So the side you can't see is also painted as a kill shot so it can be flipped. But also we paint the bottom so if we need like the opposite side kill shots, we can just twist it over. So we can use every inch of the board. If you're doing like melee, like axe throwing melee, they'll have 4 kill shots and those will be used within gameplay. But we just use those just for technicality purposes, just to make things go a little faster and just so we have kill shots ready to go in case we need them. So the ones at the bottom, though, those aren't being used until the boards are changed.
Those are decorative kill shots for this tournament. For this format, only the ones at the top count.
Yeah. Now you can go for them if you'd like, but it's not going to bode well for your score.
that is absolutely true. Thank you, Ryan. Much appreciated. Tell everyone at your work we said hello.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for listening.
Sean Daniels, I don't think I've seen him throw, but his throw was really smooth.
Is he throwing a double bit?
No.
Oh, I saw someone here with a double bit. Oh, because a weird shadow. I know someone here had a double bit big axe.
So Zeus walks away with a win there.
Yep. Zeus
he
took
will
it.
advance. That was a bracket match.
Brian Oates, Logan Shoulders, lane 3.
That was it. Let me see that.
Brian Logan, lane 3.
That was an A bracket match. Yep.
All right, Adam Fortner.
We also have Leslie Wellman going against Mark Tishko.
And Jamie Hunt. That's on our. That's not on our lane.
Unfortunately not, but we'll see him soon.
That'd be a fun match to watch.
I would love to watch that. All right.
We are making our way through the B bracket. The A bracket is pretty far, so we're going to be catching up in the B bracket. Says a celebrity appearance, Tyler Flynn.
Anybody who
Murders Row Melee
from
team.
the venue that needed to be heat pressed.
Congratulations to all the throwers that got drafted onto a Melee team. I did not get drafted. Shocker.
I did not get drafted either.
Shocker. It would have helped. I should have put my name in the bucket
You should.
just to see if someone would have pulled me.
I don't know why I didn't. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know
'Cause you
how
never
much.
know.
No, I am really good at pep talks.
You seem like you would be. You
So, I mean, if someone would have drafted me,
guys would do a little huddle up before each match, and
Yeah.
you just get everyone fired up, ready to go.
I'll get them ready.
Ready to go. You like just like a closed fist in one hand, pep talking, like a coffee beer in the other. You're ready to go. Like no joke, you.
So I went to fun fact about me. I like talking about me sometimes. Fun stories. I went to a Houston Texans game at Lambeau Field in Green Bay, and we found a lot of Texans fans. And on the steps of the stadium, I gave a pep talk and rallied about 80
Really?
Texans fans.
80 Texas
Yeah,
fans,
we all got
just
to a big
random
huddle. We were,
strangers.
oh, it was awesome. There's video out there somewhere. Yeah, it was great.
If anybody knows where this video is, please send it to Axes and O's right now. We need to.
Green Bay fans at Lambeau Field were incredible hosts. I mean, it was a bucket list for sure experience at Lambeau Field with the fans up there. I highly recommend anyone that's a fan, you go there, do some tailgating, let those people treat you nice.
Get them fired up. That's cool.
We walked around with a case of Miller and traded our beers for food, and people were just more than happy. We did shot skis, all kinds of bratwurst galore. Oh, it was great.
You know what? For some good food, some good tailgating food, I would trade a Miller for that. Yeah. Oh, for sure. So, by the way, if you guys need a pep talker in your Melee team, you know who's ready.
Yeah, if you
Ready
need
to
a
go.
pep talk without a Melee team, just give me just shoot my DMs. I'll give you a pep talk.
Just slide into Rob Leverentz's DMs. He's ready to go.
Pep talk, Rob.
I don't care if you're scared of going to the dentist. He'll make you ready.
You want to get ready for work? I got you.
Got you. You're not sure if this pair of shoes is going to match your outfits? He'll get you buying 60 pairs of shoes.
And Adam's got a good big axe throw too, man. Hits another bullseye there.
Does.
Jamie a little bit off with the 4. Stays within striking distance.
Yeah, Adam's body barely moves.
Yeah.
Like, at all. Like a slight, there's like a half-inch forward.
Yeah, that's a
He
solid
moves
throw.
Nothing, yeah. It's pretty sound. I believe his hatchet throw is the same way, though, when I see him throw a hatchet. Minimal movement.
Now, see, this is that moment where I think they should call each other's axes. You call my axe, I call your axe. If we agree, cool. Let's pull it and go.
When we're not sure, yeah.
Because more times than not, it's obvious.
Yeah. But there's the thing, too, is that, like, you know, most people are pretty good sports about it, too, but if you get that one person who's, like, not at all.
Yeah. They would have to, if that was ever to be a thing, you'd have to make a rule where you're not allowed to, you know, obviously touch your axe.
You have to be regulated. You have to be, like,
you'd have to make it
words.
obvious that you're not
Yeah.
too close to the axe. And it's probably more of a headache to do it that way, even though it could be more efficient. Nice kill shot hit. Unless he under-rotated and the tip of that blade is out.
I think he might have under-rotated, no joke. I feel like it looks like it's in there, but he could have under-rotated. Oh, no, got it.
They called it a hit.
Yeah, he
it
got
did look like, well, he did land it a little
It was
under
enough to get in there, though,
Yep.
for sure. You know, talking about the 7 throws for big axe and band-aids and stuff, this is not even a band-aid. This is a fix to all the problems. Hatchet should now be 7 throws. Big axe is 10 throws. That's why just keep it that way.
Yeah. So Adam, nice and loose, is going to be called up again. B bracket has some catching up to do. Just as a recap, bracket 1 started at noon today. It ended about 2:30. Lucas Johnson represents the A bracket winner of bracket 1. Dustin Wellman is the B bracket winner of bracket 1. Both of those guys will be throwing against the A and B bracket winners of bracket 2 on Sunday, when the championships are being played, along with duels. The entire duels portion of the tournament is being played on Sunday. So we are going to be having knives after this, bracket 1 and bracket 2, starting slightly after each other. And then after that, we have our after party, which I told you, if you venture here and you're not part of this tournament, I will buy you some drinks. Come on down.
Mom, if you're listening, come on down.
Come
right?
on, Ma.
Come on, Pa.
Then on Saturday is the main event. I call the hatchet portion the main event.
I would say so. I mean, that's going to be all day. I mean, there's.
And I'm going to get on a soapbox
events.
real quick, Brian. The reason why I call it the main event and the reason why it should have, this is a topic of controversy. Everyone thinks that the payout should be the same. I completely disagree with that. In a perfect world, yes, because duels is definitely harder than hatchet, and big X is definitely harder than hatchet as well. However, there are more people that can participate in hatchet.
True, you're not wrong.
So the prize pool shouldn't be the same because there's more participants.
It's way bigger. It's way bigger. Yeah.
I get that the skill levels definitely is different, and the payouts maybe shouldn't be that drastically different, but again, work in progress. But I disagree with all the people that say they should be the same because in my opinion, they definitely should not.
No, that's a good point. There are a lot more people throwing hatchet than they're throwing either one of those disciplines. Like, there's a lot more people. It's a lot more accessible, I think, for most people as well.
Yeah.
What I would like to see, if possible, I don't know all things have to go into it too, because I'm sure it's a lot of work, but it'd be really cool in the future to see, because we have a pro league for hatchet. It'd be cool to have a pro league for big axe and a pro league for duels. I think that would be very cool.
I agree with that. Duels would be difficult.
I think
Big Axe for sure.
Big Axe for sure. I think duels, because you're there's two people. You're a team. It's like,
and they're not always in the same state or even part of the country.
Exactly. So my main thought was big axe, but duels. But that would be much harder. But I think there should be a pro league at least for a big axe. That would be really awesome to see.
Yes, for sure.
To be honest though, I think it would change my gameplay if I were throwing a league and there was a big axe pro league. It would definitely change how I play my games, how I go for my kill shots. What I'm thinking about. I'm actually surprised they don't have a big axe pro league. Now I know there's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah.
It's easier said than done, but I'm actually surprised. But
all in due time.
All in due time. Yeah, like you said, all this stuff takes time.
So Adam, who just threw a match right before this, starts off this game with a 3. I think that's one of those things where maybe you're riding the high of the previous match. You come in not regulating your body,
your breathing,
and yeah.
That's what I was saying before too, is like you're amped up, and that can cause you to. You gotta learn how to calm yourself down, walk away from any throw, just breathe. Adam's throwing a pretty long big axe as well.
They agree to go up? What's going on here? Surely that's not what's happening.
That looks like it to me.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. I don't know if he got him this time, though.
They must be friends.
Yeah. It's a 4-point difference. I mean, I would, in my situation, if I was there, I would want to win. I would stay down if I didn't have to.
Yeah. I tell you what, tomorrow, I'm not agreeing to go on 9 and 10 with anybody.
Are you throwing tomorrow?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Very nice. You didn't throw last year, did you?
No. No, I haven't really thrown much in 2 years.
Is that where you're not going to go 9-10?
I threw in Fargo kind of jokingly.
Yeah.
And,
more relaxed type thing.
Yeah. And then I agreed to throw duels with Chris Adams. And now that I started league, I kind of want to throw a little bit more, so I thought I'd give it a shot.
I mean, I respect agreeing to go up on 9-10, but honestly, I always get scared to do that in tournaments because I never know where I'm going to be on those 9-10 throws. So
I just realized, the Mike Kump Colby Dean match earlier was not a B bracket. I thought that was B bracket. Wow, called that one wrong.
No, that was B bracket because I know Anthony.
They just called Mike right now.
No, it's B. And then,
so if you were paying attention earlier, I think I said Mike Kump was eliminated. I think he's not eliminated. He's about to throw.
Mike Kump's about to throw.
He's about to throw against Philip N. Philip N.
Yeah, Philip Napolitano. I can't see the whole name. I'm sorry, Philip.
He's one of those guys. Got to go meet and
Yeah,
clear
I
up
know.
his last name.
Yep. We'll say Philip N. That's a little more respectful. We'll do that. You're right. Yeah, no, because I remember Anthony Shimkoviak,
You say that very mockingly when you say that because I'm sitting here. I feel like because you know that I can't say his last name.
Now, that's not my intention. I say that so people know what I'm talking about.
That's where we need the listeners to
But
chime in on that one.
I will say, even if I'm not doing that on purpose, I've said it enough times.
Yeah, can you spell it though?
I really can. I must say.
That's when you know you made it. You can spell his last name.
I think it's less about making you feel bad and more about me feeling good that I can finally pronounce it correctly.
Ronnie Patterson dropping a 29 against Adams 28. What a big final throw from Ronnie. He had to hit a bullseye to escape away with that 1-point victory when Adam hit that kill shot. If he would have hit a 5, they would have tied. They would have went to who sucks less. What a big shot for him.
Yeah. I probably would have gone up.
Lane 2, Tim Haggard, Ronnie
So,
Patterson.
Sean, yes, good. I want to watch Sean throw some more.
Ronnie Patterson.
So Sean is in the shorts and Brian is in the jeans. Short. I gotta say the setup's really cool. We got the marquee ticker at the bottom.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that before. That's kind of nice.
No. That's all Anthony right there.
That's great job by Anthony.
And I won't say his last name. No more. Never again, all right? I'm sorry. The best you're going to get is Anthony S., all right?
Once again, thanks to Anthony for the setup. He got here on Wednesday and started setting up this robust command center, if you will. We got 3 monitors in front of us, right below the camera in our view. We got a Stream Deck switchboard. We got the microphones. We got a tower over here. It's impressive.
He's done a lot of work. He got here Sunday night, dropped off all his equipment.
Okay.
And so that's when he dropped off all his equipment. He got some new, awesome equipment that's really great, even better audio quality than last year. But then I think Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, up until now, he's been working nonstop. He was here until 2 a.m. this morning, finishing setting up stuff. He's been working his ass off for sure.
Man, I'm impressed with Sean Daniels' throw.
Sorry.
Three of a kind from Sean Daniels, 3 5s. With the 2-point lead going to throw number 4. The ever important throw 4. I love the reset. I think the reset is a solid thing to do.
If it doesn't feel right, reset.
I just brag about Sean and he jumps out. A great reset by Brian there.
I know if I'm throwing and I feel wrong in my body, the way I'm holding myself, whatever it is, if I don't reset, then I throw, I'll mess up. And so you gotta trust your gut.
You get iced.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
really do. You really gotta trust your gut, and it's okay to do that. There's nothing wrong with resetting. Sorry, we're just looking for a remote to a TV right now, and we found it. Ooh. Can't tell from here. No, other one hit the kill shot. We're about to find out in seconds.
Miss. Let's go to OTK.
All right, let's do it.
Battle of the Red Shirts. I'm kind of excited to experience 27-degree weather in the morning.
Is it supposed to be? Did you check the weather?
Oh, yeah.
The weather has made no sense, at least here lately. It's been like fall. The other day was 70 degrees in the middle of February. It makes no
That looks
sense.
like a hit from Sean.
Yeah, it looks like it to me. I think he clipped the left side.
Philip goes by Curly. Good to know. Thank you.
That makes it way easier. Thank you.
Well, if that's not a hit, he's definitely closer. So I think Sean took that. I didn't see
I think
the-
so,
yeah.
right? I'm pretty sure.
Sean's about to make a deep run. I'm looking at the bracket right now. So we had a cold front that came through Houston yesterday. I was at work. When I went to work, it was like 67. When I left work, it was 35.
Dropped 30 degrees, 32 degrees. My God.
Yeah, it was cool. I went to work at about 5:30.
Yeah.
Left work at about 3 a.m.-ish.
35 degrees. It dropped that quickly. That's wild. That's what I'm saying. But here, like the past couple days hasn't been that bad. Then you said tonight's going to drop down to 27. Live in the Northern Virginia area, bundle up tonight. Or come down here and have a beer. A beer jacket is always a good thing.
Good throws. Ronnie is in the black. Tim is in the red. Ronnie had a good follow through on that throw. Looked good. I don't think I'm familiar with where these guys throw either. Any idea?
Rodney Patterson sounds familiar. Actually, I've heard of both of them, but I can't remember where they throw out of or where I've heard it from them. But Tim Agron and Rodney Patterson I have. I don't know if they were here last year, to be honest. So whoever wins this is going to go ahead and play Mike Kump. We've got in lane 4, no, you guys can't see. We have Mark Tishko playing Sean Daniels, who we just saw who's throwing pretty well. That's going up here.
To the people watching right now, how does the audio sound on your end? Does it sound clear? Does it sound fuzzy? Please drop us a comment so we can make some fixes. By we, I mean Anthony.
And they will definitely come over and fix everything, like he always does.
So Ronnie takes that win and will advance on to play Michael Kump coming up really soon. That's lane 1, so we cannot see that one.
Lane 2, Tyler Flynn, Ryan Gustin. And lane 2, Tyler Flynn, Ryan Gustin.
So we got a couple good matches on the camera right now that are about to start right now. We have Zach Zeus Crawford and Leslie Wellman there on this screen, and I believe this is a practice throw. So we're going to jump over to the other lane right now and see Ryan Gustin and Tyler Flynn coming up. So we'll come back. Leslie and Zach are pretty good friends. They know each other pretty well. They've seen each other around the country many times. Both of them were in Fargo when I was there. Rob has the radio voice. Uh-oh. Sign me up. Give me a contract.
For sure.
Mics are a little hot. Ryan, I don't know what that means. What does it mean when a mic is hot?
What do you mean? Does it mean we're a little bit too loud?
I'm just the voice. I'm just the talent.
Yeah. And who's the one behind the scenes?
And by talent, I mean not throwing talent.
Okay, so move our arm out of the way. Is it better right here? When I sit back? Let me know if that sounds better.
I love that we have a very good look at the bar, the fully stocked beer bar, and I see a plethora of throwers who will be throwing knives later on today that are enjoying the libations of the bar.
Alcohol and knife throwing.
Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Is I don't,
you're not drunk.
I don't drink when I throw knives.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
Rookie mistake.
Want to get you in the bracket real quick for tonight?
Yeah. Is it too late?
You can borrow my pocket knife. I don't know if it's Waddle official, but we can see what
Nice.
we can do.
Bulls. Oh, I got a knife right here. Have you seen this knife?
Let me see.
That is a
you
Kyle Durant
You
knife.
literally post this on Facebook.
Yeah,
This is gorgeous. Oh man, you should. That's not legal, but you should definitely throw that.
yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
I think I threw that one time after a bonfire in my backyard at my fence. I
Yeah?
did not stick it.
Not
Shocker
stick
there.
it. Were you drunk enough though? Maybe that was the problem.
Well, I did have the right mindset, if that's what you're asking. But again,
Makes
thanks
sense.
to Kyle Durant. I don't think I've given him enough public credit for that piece that he made me. He's made me a couple knives, and both. This one that I just showed you was a blank canvas knife. I don't know how well that light's going to show up that, but that was a blank canvas knife. I told him this is how big I want it. And he went forth and made that in like a week and a half or so for the U.S. Open last year. It is by far my favorite knife ever.
It's a beautiful knife.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Good hand feel too. All right.
I don't know if that's, I think that's just barely a miss by
Look like a miss for both of them, but I can't tell. Let's see.
a hit and a miss. Zach hits it to end up winning. Leslie had the lead and missed that kill shot. Zach hit his, so Zach takes that round, game number 1.
Wait, I think Leslie hit hers. Did it just say that Leslie hit hers? Am I?
No, they just
Am I
switched their
going
names.
crazy?
They just switched the names.
Okay. I was like, oh my god.
Or am I mistaken? I don't even know.
They just switched them, but before they switched, it said Leslie, and it said she hit it.
No.
If you guys saw while you were watching just now, did Leslie Wellman just hit her kill shot? Because I swear to God she did. Just let me know in the comments. Zach dipped so low just now. I thought he was going for that low kill shot.
I've told Zach Crawford this before. When you watch him throw, he has a very, very loose throw. He's one of the few throwers that starts with it in front of him, brings it back, and winds up.
It's a full wind.
The wind-up has kind of been fizzed out.
It's almost like
I'm a
eradicated.
wind-up guy.
Yeah.
But he has a wind-up. He has body movement. He's kind of like all over the place a little bit if you watch him closely.
Yeah.
But he still throws really, really well.
It works for him. As long as you're consistent, if it works for you, then...
And I think one of the things he's talked about in a podcast, I can't remember with who. I think it was Bill Feinberg. But he had told him that he just tries to stay loose when he throws. And it's kind of like a very laissez-faire approach to not getting in his own head.
A very, like, lackadaisical light throw. Just like, let's it go. Let's the way of the axe do the
I'm just
work
going to
for
throw.
him. Smacks that bullseye. Ooh, I think she got a 5. I don't think it was quite a bullseye though.
22-22, and Zach hit
Hit
his.
it? Okay. Okay. I was
Oh, it was
wrong.
tight. I didn't think it was tight. I thought Leslie had the lead going there. Thank you for that fact check there, David.
Appreciate you guys. A third set of eyes never hurts.
Leslie needs a big hit here
She does.
to stay relevant going into throw number 5. Zach opens it up. Let's go, Leslie. Hit that bullseye. I got to stop talking about that stuff.
About what?
I jinxed her.
Just jinxing everybody.
jinxing.
This happened last year.
Come
We kept-
on, Zach.
I
Go,
was doing-
Zach.
I was doing it too, though. We were both doing it last year. We kept jinxing people. You thought we would have learned our lesson by now, but apparently we haven't.
Just stay heads up after knives.
This is B bracket.
Let me see. We are. We're currently watching A bracket.
Oh,
right
this is
now.
A
This
bracket.
is A bracket.
I'm not surprised by that. Leslie's she's a monster with big eyes. Normally.
Oh man.
Am I planning on, is Rob Leverage planning on coming to Jackalope this year? I want to. Jackalope is definitely one of my destination cities for a tournament. I wanted to go last year. I couldn't work it out. When is Jackalope? I don't even know when Jackalope is.
Jackalope, where's Jackalope? Is that Tennessee?
Spokane, Washington. So I'm definitely gonna to ego boost McGill Tamburini here. He's I would say he's one of the OGs. He's been around for 2018, I think. Him and I have had some great matches. He eliminated me from the 2019 championship. One of the things I've been telling venue owners and suggesting, and when players are trying to figure out where they want to go for a tournament, is these tournaments are not just axe throwing anymore. These tournaments, you're selling an experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
So one of the things that Miguel Tamburini has done to really separate himself from a lot of other hosts is he sells an experience. He had a boat cruise after his tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
A boat cruise?
Yeah, like a double-decker pontoon-esque type of boat,
Holy
and they had
hell.
a cruise. But that's what I'm talking about. Like
I wanna go to
some
that
of these,
tournament.
some of these tournaments just. I mean, this is a big tournament. I'm not trying to knock this tournament at all. This is a big tournament. We're having an after party later on today, which is great. But there's a lot of smaller size tournaments that stretch the tournament out Friday, Saturday, Sunday, when they could
Do it all in 2 days?
get it in 2 days for sure.
Yeah.
Or even a day and a half. Now, I know there are some other complications that people sometimes don't think about, like shutting down your venue over the weekend, especially for a smaller tournament. Like weekends are money makers for these venues. So venue owners don't really want to do that. The tournaments are great and all, but it's not the bread and butter of these venues to make money. So my point is, selling the experience is everything nowadays. And McGill, hats off to you and your Jackalope team up there. Even though I haven't been there, this is all FOMO and just what I've seen. You guys have done a wonderful job up there in creating a culture that belongs as a staple in this community. Houston's just so far away from everything.
Houston?
Yeah.
Here, you guys.
Yeah.
I
mean, depending on what side of Houston you live on, Austin is either like 2.5 to like 3.5 hours away. Dallas.
Austin's a cool city. I don't know if I've been to Houston. I've been to Austin.
Austin's right.
Austin's cool.
Austin's got a lot of good vibes going on.
Here, I mean, living here, it's a very commercial area, Northern Virginia too, but at least we're pretty close to DC, like 30 to 45 minutes outside of DC. There are there's several axe throwing venues within an hour's distance too. So we're not too far away from a lot of stuff out here though. But it's very commercial though, that's for sure.
Eric, I was talking about Miguel Tamburini beating me in the 2019 World Championship. I got too pumped up. I beat my nemesis at the time, Gavin Cassie, who whooped my butt in the Canadian Open earlier that year. And I had a vendetta against him. He didn't know I did,
Right.
but I did. So when I
secret vendetta.
I beat him in the 2019 World Championship, and I apologize, Gavin, for how I acted afterwards. I got a little happy.
Yeah, he probably came out of nowhere if he didn't know he was your nemesis. So
I mean, he knew that I was taking the match
yeah,
pretty important, but I got a little overboard with my celebration.
right.
But I carried that into the next match, which was against McGill,
Yeah.
and I couldn't dial it back down. The roller coaster was.
Honestly, like you said before, sometimes you
It
ride
was-
that
it was
high.
too
It takes
much.
you.
Oh, Eric was talking to someone else.
I think Mark Tishko just took that one. It flipped so fast. I was trying to look at the score. It changed so quickly. Okay, let me go back up here because I think Mark just took that. Give me one second.
Practice kill shot nailed. Classic. Gustin, one of the few. Would you call what he's wearing a bandana? It's like a karate kid type bandana. It's not like a traditional bandana.
It's not the one, yeah. Not like hold up, it's already folded.
I don't know what you would call that.
It's like a with the like a sushi chef or something like that.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. I feel like if it's not called a bandana, I'll feel like I'm being offensive. I don't know what the proper
There's
term
gotta
for
be
those
another
things
word
are. Yeah, I don't know the word for it, but
So Gustin's in the shorts and black shirts with the bandana-esque, bandana-ish.
that's good enough. Yeah.
When you say ish, it makes it fine.
yeah.
And Tishko, our U.S. Open champion from last year. in Michigan. Not Michigan, Minnesota, I meant. One-point lead going to throw number 3. So our A bracket finalist right now is Tyler Flynn versus Zach Crawford. The winner of that will be guaranteed into Sunday. So they've already gone all the way through to the A bracket. The championship will be played between Tyler and Zach. And in the B bracket right now, we have Leslie Wellman and Mike Kump and Ryan Gustin and Mark Tishko we're watching right now. The winners of those 2 matches will play each other.
David Lewis just said we call it a shmata. Am I saying that correctly? A shmata. Shmata.
That's like the schmutz.
The schmutz, the shmata.
I'm familiar with the schmutz from golf. I'm always in the schmutz.
Always in the schmutz? Is it similar to schmutz?
That's what we should call a 4. If someone throws a 4, we should call it the schmutz.
Yeah, they call it schmutz. Pair of schmutzes. Go TF.
Nice. Kill shot. Oh, just off center for Mark. 30 put up by Gustin. We're going to game number 3. So winner of this match goes on to play the winner of Mike Kump and Leslie Wellman in the B bracket semifinals. This is technically the quarterfinals of the B bracket. Each one of these throwers has 1 loss, so if they lose this rubber match here, they are done for the Big Axe portion of this tournament. Gustin took game 2, Mark took game 1. First throw, game 3 rubber match up right now in a 5 and a 4. 5-5. Tie ball game going into axe number 2. Both these throwers are extremely tall. I think Gustin's coming in at about 6'4". Mark might be coming in about 6'5". Five and a 4. Gustin just outside into that black ring of that 4, which is marked a 4. You have to break that ring in order for it to be marked a 5, meaning you have to have that 5 wood paint, if you will, on both sides of that axe in order for it to be scored. 1-point lead in favor of Mark, who just clips the bullseye, followed by Gustin with that slight step for a bullseye as well. 1 point going to throw number 4. Pivotal throw for Gustin. I stand corrected. It's tied. Going to throw 4. They choose to drop. Kill shots have been called. Both throwers right on line, dead center with the kill shots, but it looks like they're both possibly higher. 2. I stand corrected again. Mark Tishko clipped it on the beard of that axe to hit his kill shot, whereas Gustin was slightly high, dead center on that kill shot, but slightly high for a miss. We're going to jump over, so Tishko will advance, and Mike Kump just took out Leslie. So Mike Kump and Mark Tishko will be playing in the B bracket semifinals. The winner of that will go on to play the loser of the Tyler Flynn-Zach Crawford match, which is the A bracket finals. We're stopping at 2 throwers, which means the winner of the A bracket and the winner of the B bracket will be the representatives for bracket 2 on Sunday. So here we go. Practice throws for the A bracket championship, the guaranteed ticket to Sunday. Yeah. So
What did I miss?
we just saw Mike Kump advance. He's playing Mark Tishko.
Alrighty. We got
in
Tyler
the
Flynn.
B semifinals.
All right.
We also have on screen right now Tyler Flynn and Zach the Zeus Crawford.
Some big games got coming up.
I mean, these are two decently big names for Big Axe, right? Two champions.
Absolutely. Tyler Flynn, Zach, we got Mark Tishko, we got
Also, two throwers that throw out of the same club.
yeah.
I just need the mouse. I can do everything I need to do. I can't do it with my mind yet, so I need the mouse. But you don't have to move.
And here we were touting on
Anthony said he can't fix anything technically with his mind yet. So
Anthony does not have mind bullets yet.
unfortunately, I regret talking him up now.
Hey, David Lewis, I take Zell.
I take
David, come here. I'll buy you some drinks.
Zell.
So, if you are curious what's at stake right now for the Big Axe portion of this tournament, we have the payout structure, and we are paying the top 6 places.
Well, top 8 for a hatchet, top 6 for big axe,
Top 6 for Big Axe,
top 4 for duels.
and we are broken down here. So, with our current pay structure and
Waddle
entries,
standardized now.
this is the standard payout for Waddle according to our entries. So for first place, $943.98. Second place, $589.99. Third is $353.99. Fourth, $236, and fifth and sixth, $118 apiece.
Thanks, Michelle.
So Todd going in, they did that drop. The next throw results in, looks like 2 hits. Tyler's taking a closer look. Tyler is a very tall guy himself. Probably coming in about 6'4", 6'5", so he can get a good look looking down on that axe with the big axe. When they hit on that low portion of that kill shot, that 1.5-inch kill shot, it is very advantageous to look down on the axe. So if you can't see down on it, you got to get a step stool, which our head judge Tabitha right here is doing. So she's going to.
I'm gonna do that so many times. So many times.
She's also busting out the flashlight.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Going to get a better look. So it is very important to get that angle down on the axe. She says no. It looks like she was shaking her head no.
Oh.
Let's jump to the other lane.
Wow.
A hit, kill, and a 4? All he had to do was throw a 5?
Oh my
Mark
God.
Tishko. A little bit of a hiccup there by Tishko. And So Mike Kump is not throwing Lucas Johnson's axe anymore. That looks like a different axe again.
Yeah, I think he's throwing Dustin Woman's axe.
mad at me because I beat him in my first match, and he's annihilating everybody.
We were just informed that Mike Kump lost in the very first round against Anthony and has just been on a terror since. Now in the B bracket semifinals. And he misses that kill shot. It's an OTK. Who's closer? That was OTK. I think they are ruling that to Mike. That's another feature that we need, is to see who it's been awarded to.
Who won the match?
Yeah, in OTK, that's you can't
I
see
know.
that on the score on the card.
I know we have to like just take.
So jumping back over
Signals.
here, I'm not sure who won this first round either.
The fact we don't have that, we can have to look at what the signals of like the judges and basically the expressions off the thrower's faces to kind of judge who won that match. But we also have the brackets too. We can go back and look at to see who's moving forward. But
So stand by for the results of the first 2 games of both of these matches being played right now. Current throw, though, throw number 3, Zach, 6-6 for the first 2, 5-6 from Tyler. Tyler follows up with a bullseye, and Zach answers with a 5. So we are going to stay tied at 17 apiece going to throw number 4. We're going to jump over real quick just to find out. 6-6 from the first 2 throw. For the first throw, Mike throws a lucky to get a 4 there. He's very lucky. Only a 1-point difference on that throw. Staying alive.
oh, they dropped.
They dropped.
Yep.
I'm not a fan of the drop. I don't like it. Looks like Tyler clipped it.
I don't mind dropping as much. I'm a bigger fan of the foot fault, but we can't really do that anymore, unfortunately.
Zach definitely hit his. Based on the body language of Tyler, they both hit and both ruled an 8. Jump back over real quick. 1 point game going to throw number 4. As we've said before, throw number 4 is a huge throw. Arguably, I think, one of the most important.
Rotates his blade right in there. There it is.
Bull. We're going to jump back for the OTK throw. Who sucks less? From our vantage point, it looks like Zach's.
It hit.
Oh, hit. Okay, then.
Pair of hits right there.
Who's ever more gooder? Need not apply here. All you got to do is hit that blue dot.
Yep.
Jumping back. Looks like a hit kill shot there from Tishko. Mike Kump trying to be relaxed here, talking to his opponent before he throws, probably saying, I suck at throwing before he throws. I think it's one of his coping mechanisms. Buries the kill shot.
There it is.
Jumping back over.
Looks like, are they changing the score? I can't see the score.
What did we miss here?
Tyler Flynn.
Mid-match, they want to switch. Back over to Mark and Mike. OTKs. And over-rotation just kills that kills it. Good Lord.
He overtakes
And
it
a buried
and twists it in
Mike.
there. I don't know how. It's also the axis sticking out of there a weird
We are
angle
going
too.
to OTK 3. Did Kump just switch axes?
No way. How many times did he switch his big axe today?
It looked like he just went over to the side and grabbed something off the.
Yeah.
Oh, they weren't. One missed on that last shot.
Oh, I see.
It looked like they indicated they were both hits.
Okay. Yeah, at first they put him as both hits, but I think something
Okay,
happened.
okay.
Yeah. That's why the score for Tyler might disappear for something like that.
All right.
Man, he's
Row number 1. 4-4 or 5.
It looks like it could be a pair of 5s.
4. 1 point lead. Back over here.
At this point,
chang-
sorry, go ahead.
I think that match is still going, right?
Which one? The one for
Zach and oh no, Zeus lost. Okay, so Tyler won. Tyler squeaked out that win against Zach. Tyler is now the A bracket representative, guaranteeing a spot in the finals on Sunday. Zach bumped down to B. He's guaranteed to play in the B bracket finals.
Yep.
And we'll play the winner of this match right here. So we're going to stay here now until the next match, which is Zach versus whoever.
You know, I know it seems like Mike Kump has switched his axe a bunch during this tournament so far, just for Big X. And honestly, especially at this point in the tournament, I'd be terrified to switch my axe. Like,
If you're, what we're talking about is Mike's actual axe, his Distill Steel, his own axe was, he didn't realize, unbeknownst to him, was cut to 22 inches.
20, like an inch below.
Which is 1 inch shorter than the regulation 23 for a big axe. And all of the axes were measured and weighed before the tournament started, and he found out at that time that his axe was cut too short. I bet you David Sycon was the one that lopped off an inch. that is complete rumor. That is, hopefully, I doubt that it's true, but Sycon would probably have good fun with that.
David, if you're in the comment section, please just admit it. It's okay.
That would be an epic prank.
We're all friends here. Yeah, right before he got it in, right before Mike came to the CCC.
I think everyone else would not receive that well at all, but I think Mike would shake it off from David. I think.
I would, if I was going to cut it, I would cut it at 22 and a half, just right underneath, 22 and 3/4, just barely.
That'd be very Tanya Harding. Do you know about that? That's probably you're probably not old enough.
The ice skater.
Tanya Harding, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Scandal.
yeah. Oh my God.
That's a Tanya Harding-esque move there.
Whoever did it, they pulled it off. But you know what? Actually, the fact is he's thrown 3 different axes and he's still moving forward. So maybe they helped him in the end.
He indeed said he cut it himself. He's like, I don't know what I was thinking, man. He goes, I measured it. I don't know. Tape measure better. Oh, David Sycon. It was me.
You are watching.
Celebrity appearance from David Sycon on our stream.
It was me. I would have tried to do an act.
All right, so
my
Mike,
God.
the axe-changing Kump, out of the tournament, and Mark Tishko advances to face Zach Crawford in the B bracket finals. The winner of this match now will go on. We'll end it there, and they'll go on to play on Sunday in the Big Axe finals. And a recap with the Big Axe tournament thus far. Bracket 1, which happened earlier today, starting at high noon. We have Lucas Johnson representing the A bracket portion of Bracket 1. And we have Dustin Wellman coming out of the B side. And so far in Bracket 2, which is nearly over, we have Tyler Flynn in the A bracket side of Bracket 2. And we are about to find out and watch who will represent the B bracket.
There we go. Stinks a bullseye.
David Sycon is my forever number one pick in fantasy axe throwing.
You told me that last year. I remember.
Yeah.
I'm so glad he was listening. I'm so happy.
He's my auto. So if when we have another draft, it's just automatic. It doesn't even matter.
I want David Sycon to check in all the axes at Worlds next year. Every axe that comes through Worlds. You'll have a saw right next to him ready to go.
If you're from Kansas City and you're trying to get your axe checked and David Sycon's in charge, forget about it.
Binks is putting Mentos and Diet Cokes and trying to
We just have a Diet Coke down. Just give me 1 second. I gotta clean it up. It also was not me that spilled it. It was David Sycon.
6-6 on that second throw. 1 point difference going into throw number 3 here. Zach Crawford in the shorts on this chilly day. Will be much, much chillier in the morning. Tishko on the right side of the throwing screen in the jeans. Looks like a couple of bullseyes. Six marked on the scorecard. 1 point difference going to throw number 4 here. Tishko turns around and gets back up to the line fairly quickly. That red line you see them straddling is 17 feet. That faint gray line in front of them is 15 feet. 1 foot has to be behind that 17, and the hard footfall line is that 15-foot mark. Length of those handles got to be 23 inches, not 22. That bullseye, 1.5 inches in diameter. Zach taking a closer look. From our vantage point in the camera, it looks like I can see a little bit of white there. Marked a 5. A second opinion. I'm not really sure where this... Our head judge going up there, taking a closer look. I imagine a flashlight's going to be busted out here. Maybe not needed. Flashlight not needed, and it is ruled a 5. 1 point game going into throw number 5. Right there, maybe an advanced strategy, psychological warfare, if someone was to call a second opinion there. Maybe just break up the routine of that throw. A 1 point lead with Mark. Mark just buries the kill shot to solidify the win as he was up 1. So even a hit here by Zach would still make him down by 1. And he is up into the right a little bit. Mark takes that game. Tap the axe, game number 2 underway after practice. 1 practice throw this deep in this tournament. For both these guys, not too big of a deal. Mark's been throwing pretty much 3 matches back-to-back. Zach had just 1 match break before he had to jump back on the horse and play Mark in this B bracket finals. Double elimination tournament, best 2 out of 3, meaning you got to lose twice to be done. We had 2 brackets with a total of however many, 60. How many throwers do we have, Anthony? Total?
What?
Big X. 62 total throwers.
You're gonna watch that side.
You got it.
I'm gonna fix this for knives.
You got Anthony the man, not all heroes wear capes, next to me. Fixing our graphics, we got the knives portion of our tournament weekend coming up right after this. In the meantime, game number 2 still underway, 1 point difference now. Zeus with a bull, and Mark started off with a 5 and a 6. Throw number 3 coming up.
This might mess that up, and I'm gonna find out in a second. But if it does, I'll fix it. It did.
Looks like we have a 5 and maybe a 4.
I'm gonna undo that.
Looks like a bullseye hit from Tishko. Zach follows up with a 6. We are going into throw number 5,
wait till
and
it's
it is
done.
tied. 23-23. Kill shots have been called. Only 1 hiccup between the 2 of them. Tishko took round number 1. Zach is waiting for the throw, and Tishko just barely over the top. This is Zach Zeus's game to win right here with a hit kill shot. A miss will force an OTK. And Zach, based on his body language, looks like he's just outside. A miss and a miss. We're going to overtime. Zach squeezed his fingers together to indicate that he missed by the length, the width of 1 wood grain. OTK number 1. Who sucks less? If they both hit, we go to OTK number 2. Mark Tishko buries with that over rotation into the kill shot on the right side. Zach Crawford also hits. We're going to OTK number 2. They have to switch kill shots now. That kill shot has been closed, and they have to go to the other one on the other side of their target.
Right.
OTK 2 right
OTK
here.
2.
Game number 2. Zach likes to wait. He likes to see. Mark misses
Like half a foot
by a
almost.
good amount.
Yeah.
All he has to do is throw it within that circumference, and I don't think he hit it, but he
He's close enough
looks
to seal the deal
closer.
there.
So that's going to force a rubber match. Tap of the axe. We're going to switch lanes. We're going to switch targets. And these next 5 throws after this practice will determine who plays on Sunday.
All right, here we go. So Destin Wellman moved himself up for B bracket. He's moving on. Is he going to be going to the B finals on Sunday, right? Or
I do not know what the format is going to be on Sunday. I imagine,
or not the B finals, I'm sorry, the actual finals in general.
yes.
Right.
I don't know. I should have talked to Anthony before this. I'm not sure what the format's going to be for Sunday. After throw number 1, though, we are tied bullseye to bullseye. Throw number 2. A little bit of a reset by Mark, which causes a reset from Zach.
And the
Nice bullseye. Mark looks like he throws a handle that's not at the min. It looks like it's more than 23.
No. His definitely.
It's at 23?
No, I'm saying his looks long. There's no way it's
Oh.
23 inches.
It appears on camera to be a more than 23 inches. Whereas I'm sure Zach's is right at 23, maybe 23 and a quarter.
His looks like 25 or 26. There's no way he's 23.
The beard of Mark's axe looks like it hit the bullseye, but based on his body language, it not so promising. 5s from both, staying tied through axe number 4. Ugh.
Rob hates the drops, the purposeful drops. That's why if I go against Rob in my bracket tomorrow, I'm going to goad him into dropping with me.
It probably won't take much.
Hey, Rob, let's drop on 9 and 10. You didn't want to go up? Let's drop then.
Mark.
Oh,
Max.
he nailed it. That was a solid kill shot.
Center mass kill shot. The champ.
Ooh.
Follows up with a kill.
There it is. Wow.
This is a great match.
That's awesome.
Oh, we got spam.
We got spam?
Don't click on that unless you're into spam and adult dating.
Well, I'm sure someone watching will be. We'll send you the screenshot, send it back to you. Click on whatever you like, all right? Again.
I don't know if that is that good.
The shadow's really tough to tell.
Hard
from
to
the
tell
cameras.
from our vantage point. Either way, this is a must hit because if he did miss,
Ooh, no,
if that's a miss on Mark's axe on the left there, that is definitely closer than Zach's.
yeah.
So I think Mark is going to skate by with the win.
Oh, Mark takes it.
Good run by Zach. Former champion, big axe champion, Zach Crawford. Great run. He just looked twice at his axe when he was pulling it. I think, I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe he just swung and missed grabbing it. But so we got Mark Tishko moving on to the B bracket. Tyler in the A bracket. They will join Lucas Johnson and Dustin Wellman on Sunday.
As a reminder, in lane 4,
So if you can hear that announcement in the background, we have bracket 1 of knives coming up right now. We are giving out lane assignments.
Dragon piss. So good.
We are changing the graphics.
Hot mic, no.
We are seeing Lucas in the
Dancing like a fairy.
and Jesse Hummel of Throve out there in the lane. Jesse is our photographer for this weekend, taking those snapshots of everybody in action. X's and O's, everybody. Capital City Classic in Sterling, Virginia. Approximately 25 miles as the crows fly northwest of the Lincoln Memorial. 15 minutes from Dulles Airport. Lots of hotels in this area. A gigantic venue. Lots of bays. Full bar. Full restaurant. The food is unbelievably good here. The beer is great. I highly recommend the coffee beer and what was that?
The Oh No Hell Yes Lager?
That's the coffee beer. Well, that's the Oh No Hell Yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What they said.
Oh no, great brewery.
PBR is definitely one of the beers that Waddle would like to mention. We'll play some poker sooner or later when we get those PBR bottles.
Get you on a bigger screen like that.
There it is. That's beautiful.
So we're on knives. You see right here? Lanes 2 and 3.
All right, everybody. As you can tell, we're moving over to the knives portion of our tournament. It's actually really exciting because last year was our first ever Capital City Classic tournament. We had duels, we had big axe, we had hatchet. We did not have knives. So that's the newest thing we have coming this year. And like I said before, that discipline sold out first. So that discipline is getting really popular here. Also, we just started having a knife week at Axes and O's just, I believe, this past summer. Getting more and more people involved in that too, and some really great throwers who are advancing really quickly. So this will be really exciting. Something new to bring to our Capital City Classic tournaments. Got a lot of great throwers, including Mike Kump, as you saw, just throwing big axe against Mark Tishko. He is the current 2022 knife throwing champion. So we got him, lots of familiar faces and new faces as well. So lots of competition. It's going to be fun to see how things pan out.
Rob's reading the chat. Rob's been reading the chat.
See you? All right, sorry about that, guys. We're back. Anthony's just fixing some stuff. Just making it easier for Rob and I to see everything on the TVs we have the live stream on. Hopefully you guys can hear and see everything okay. Currently we have a duel of knives against Franimal, Fran Lopez, and Mike Del Duca. All right, they're on their game two. I'm not quite sure who took game one, but it's okay. No worries. They're definitely on game two. Ooh, looks like Mike Del Duca had a drop. Yep, we had that drop. A 4 and a 1 for Mike. 3 4s for Fran. She's got a 7-point lead now. Going into throw 4. Again, knives is such a tricky discipline too. There's a lot more factors that go into it. So you're not just throwing from one distance the entire time. You can be throwing from 10 feet from the target and then you move back to about 15 feet or further if you would like. So you have to throw from those distances at least during the game. Not only that, you're throwing 3 different knives. So you have to space them out perfectly. You want to hit the bullseye, hit straight down the center, you're going to have to move over. So you can place your knife right next to it. Because as you see, the knives hit each other and they drop extremely easily. And obviously knives are lighter than the hatchets. Some knives are heavier, but they're never going to be as heavy as the hatchets or definitely the big axe. With a lighter knife, with a lighter weapon that you're throwing, any small error in the way you flick your wrist or twist your fingers or even grip the knife, any small error makes a bigger difference. Even with a light hatchet. A lighter hatchet, which I like throwing personally, but I notice that one small error will cause my blade to flare out. And with a knife, it's no different, if even worse. You see Fran and Mike are throwing from the 15-foot line. Or actually, they're behind the 17-foot line at the moment. Trashigades, there will be knife throwing. Right now. And on Sunday. In the finals. Oh, ooh, we went into a tie coming into sudden death in knives. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, that's a tough call. Looks like Fran's hilt of her knife is embedded in the board. Now, it's all about not only what the blade of the knife is embedded into, if even your knife blade is touching a point, it can still count, to my understanding. So, if part of the blade is even touching part of the boards closer, which I believe it is, she can take that game.
Lane 2, David Klein, Vincent. In lane 2, David Klein, Vincent and Gary. I can't say your last name.
You can do it.
All right, we're still on lane 2. Watching Vincent in Gallinera. Oh God, I'm butchering her name again. Vincent, you know who you are. And we got David Klein. We saw throw a big axe earlier. Looks like we're just starting the game out. The first 3 knives of the game. Ooh, David's last knife. His last knife is just hanging there by a thread. I hope the judge can judge the score before it falls out. All right, just in time. All right, Ryan, thank you. Just let me know. Correcting me, I apologize. Knives are a little bit new to me as well. But Ryan was just saying that the guard cannot be in the board. So I guess what he's saying that even if a part of the blade's embedded in the board, if the guard is in the board, then it does not count. The guard cannot be in the board at all. Just the blade has to be embedded or touching. Is that what you're saying? If that's what you mean, just let me know in the comments. All right, switching sides. 26 to 22. Vincent is up by 4. Going into throw number 6. Now, one cool thing about knives, too, and also correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan, if you're listening, that kill shots during knives are always open. So let's say you throw your knife, you accidentally hit a kill shot when you didn't call it. Right, you don't have to call it. If you accidentally hit it, it still counts as a kill shot, correct? And that's wrong, feel free to correct me. But you don't necessarily have to call your kill shots.
In lane 4, Nick Doan is scoring pounds.
Awesome.
In lane
Thank you,
4,
I appreciate
Nick Doan is
it.
scoring pounds.
And like I said before, thank God for that rule because, like I told you, I am not very good at knives. So I would need that rule in place 100%. So that would definitely work out in my favor. David's checking out his knives. Might want a second opinion, which is okay because seconds are always free. Even David's like, I don't fucking. He's like, I really don't know. He's like, it's fine, I'll take it. Alright, comes to the last 2 throws of the game. Vincent still has a 4-point lead. Looks like Vincent had, did he have a drop? No, David had a drop, unfortunately. All right, looks like David won a game. Vincent won a game. We're going to game number 3. Before we go into that, let's check on lane number 3, who we got thrown over here. Ooh, we got Anthony Shimkoviak. Hopefully Rob didn't hear me. We also got Ben Parker. Anthony, we all know him. Ben, you might have seen him throw last year too. I was just talking about the cancer tournament we had here for him and all the money we raised too. He's a league thrower as well. A regular Axonos, a local in the Northern Virginia area. It's actually kind of cool. We have 2 people that I know pretty well throwing together. They're getting ready for the game to start. There should be a new rule. You know how you tap axes before a game or at the end? They had to tap every single knife to each other, one by one. It takes 5 minutes just to start a game. It's so unfortunate, but drops are so common in knife throwing. Like I said before, if you don't place your knife right on that board, hits the other knife even a little bit too close. Knife throwing is so strange to me. Because when they're throwing, at least for me, when I'm throwing from the 10-foot distance, the closer up line and the closest foul line to the board that you're throwing from, I throw harder to get in the board. But then when I'm standing further back, I have to lob it. That's usually what I have to do, which I feel like seems like a lot of people have to do that. It's just so weird. I feel like I can change my throw between the 2 throws, like mid-game. It feels very bizarre. So if you were to anybody else, does anybody else here can keep their throw exactly the same no matter what distance they're standing at? Oh. Ben just had a drop. These 2 drops right there for Ben. You can see in his face, he just took a step back. I mean, he did have the lead. Those drops are going to cost him. For you guys who are listening out there who tuned in, do you guys do you like simulate your hatchet throw with your knives, or is it a completely different throw? Because I try to do my hatchet throw with knives and it does not work at all. At all. I'm just curious if you can just do the same thing and it works for your knives, because that was not the case for me. Looks like Anthony's going to take that first game.
Lane 1.
All right, on to game 2.
Jonathan Marita. In lane 1, Thomas Antonillo. Jonathan Marita.
Look like a drop for Anthony, unfortunately. Oh, it's interesting. Eric Botterill is saying he uses the same hatchet throw for doubles from, I assume, being further back from the 15 or 17-foot line. But then when you're closer up, using a different grip when you're trying to get one single rotation, but a similar. Okay. So you just basically change your grip, but it's a very similar movement in your body. All right, so it's not that much variation. You keep it essentially the same. It's just a different grip change. That makes sense. That's not that bad. I don't know. I haven't given myself a lot of time to throw knives. But I'm more addicted to axe throwing, so like I was telling Rob, it's probably a matter of time before I buy myself knives. Or a few sets. Or maybe 10. However many knives I can buy before my girlfriend kills me. I think she started seeing packages show up at the door that say waddle on them. Wow, going to the turn. Oh, sorry, not on the turn, my bad. Going to throw number 9.
Was I on the live stream?
Anthony's got a 5-point lead.
You gonna put me on the live stream for my ghost match? Sorry.
Anthony takes game number 2. All right, that moves Anthony right along, pushing Ben into B bracket. Let's see what we got next. We'll check on lane 2, what's happening over there. Got David Klein still and Vincent. Man, knives takes a long time to finish. Holy hell. What is going on? Maybe I'm just not hip to knife throwing, but. All right. They must also almost be done. This has got to be their last game. All right, I see you, Scott, talking about how trying to keep the same grip. It's just like an axe throwing. Consistency is key. I mean, it's less to remember. If there's only one grip to remember, once it's ingrained in your body, it's just muscle memory. I know when I'm throwing hatchet or any other axe, duels, big axe, the less to think about, less to remember, the better. So, yeah, you know what? You're talking about how in knife throwing, your body placement, I guess you're saying if your body placement is just off a little bit, it can just totally screw up. Like I said, I feel like knives are just unforgiving in general. I feel like with knives, even the heavier ones are going to be lighter than a hatchet. Any small mistake is going to have a huge ripple effect. It's going to change your throw, your rotation, where places on the board, cause you to maybe hit one of the knives, drop both out of there. I don't know. I feel maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm hyper focused on it or a little OCD about it. But I feel my body placement and hatchet throwing and in big axe throwing, in general, I feel like my body placement is unforgiving. It takes me a while to feel comfortable where I'm standing before I throw each throw. I go for hatchet, all 10 throws. I have to make sure I feel right in my body, like I was saying before. If I don't feel right, I'm not going to throw well. So I reset, and every time I feel my guts, I don't feel right in my body. I don't reset. I throw trash. It's terrible, and I regret it. I should have gone with my gut. So I feel like for me, the way I place my body is really unforgiving. If I'm not in the right place, I don't know if that's good, but that's just how I am when I throw. Maybe you guys feel the same way. And honestly, now you said that, it's a little foreboding for me if I get into knives. I feel like I'm going to be so much more anal about my body placement for knives, even more than axe throwing. Oh, God. If axe throwing wasn't hard enough, I'm just open up a new door to hell. But hey, I like buying like sharp stuff to throw, so I'll probably buy a pair of Toros tomorrow. Maybe a pair of those purple ones everyone bought. Those are beautiful. Those are gorgeous. I've got a chance to throw a couple. They throw really nicely as well. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe my girlfriend can handle one more waddle box at her doorstep. All right. On our stream here, we got Suzanne Bassett and Wano Dub. Wino Dub. Am I saying that right? Give me a thumbs up in the live stream if I am. Is it Wino Dub? Scott, I feel you. Every time I've thrown knives, which is very seldom, just for fun, it's not good. That's how it's going to be for me for a long time. I can get good at things, but it takes me a long time to get good at things, so I just have to practice a lot. We're either about to start the throw. I just want to check to see who we got in lane 3 real quick. Tim, Valeri, Justin, Persad. I really hope I'm saying your names right. Again, I'm so sorry if I'm not. Look, I'm just one small, short, skinny white man doing my best, all right? All right, let's go over here. All right, I think we're ready to go. We are live. This is the first match between Susie. I don't know why I'm saying Suzanne. It's like when we said Michael Kump before. Susie Bassett. Jesus. I'm not the lawyer she is, so I'll call her Susie. Rhino Dub. All right. What a gentleman, he picked up Susie's knife for her. All right, we have a drop and 2 4s for Susie, and then for Wino, a trio of 4s, a beautiful trio. Oh yeah, Scott, you're not wrong. Big axe is so cathartic, especially when you land your axe on the board exactly the way you want it. Just the look of it, the sound of it, it is so satisfying. I think because it has more of a thud, there's more weight behind it. It's even more satisfying sometimes than hatchet. Yeah, I 100% agree. But then when I go for my kill shots and I flare out to the right and it's an ugly ass kill shots, it just hurts my heart. All right, there we go. All right, a 5 and a 6 for Susie and a 4 and a. I'm sorry. Sorry, a 4 and a 5 for Susie, a 5 and a 6 for Weno. We're switching sides over here on the turn. 23 to 17. Weno takes the lead. Up by 6. It's really hard to judge how a game is going to go in knives. Not just all the variables, because there are multiple knives, you're changing distances, but at the same time, boom, it's exactly what I was going to say. The same time. Another knife on the board, dropped right out, boom, cost you so many points. So many points. It's so hard to plan for that. Which honestly, as a thrower, is so aggravating, frustrating, makes you a little anxious going into a game. On top of that, too, as a commentator, it makes it hard for me to judge. Because you could say, honestly, at any point in the game, I could say it's any person's game. I can't believe that example came up so quickly. I'm not surprised, though. That was a double drop for Susie because one knife hit the other. Now going to the last 2 throws of the game. Wayne was up by 10 points because of that drop. 10 points. Ooh, looks like Susie went for that kill shot. She knew she needed those points. She knew she was in need of that kill shot. Just maybe a half an inch, maybe an inch to the right of it. He missed. And the game 31-26. That game goes to Wayno. All right. I'll take some practice throws real quick before we go into our next game. Looks like a pair of 4s from Wayno and Susie. A 5, possibly a 6 from Susie. Man, it's so difficult to tell with those knives and the placement and the cameras. It looks like Wayne might have hit a 6. A definite 4. This is a pretty good grouping. This is a good start to the game for both of them. Solid start. Yup, Wayno got a 5 and 2 4s. Maybe 2 4s and a 5 for Susie. Oh, Susie, she did. I told you she possibly might have clipped the 6, and she did. It's so hard to tell. 6 and 2 4s. Putting Susie at a 1-point lead. All right. Susie's double checking. All right, she's looking for a second. Nothing wrong with that. Seconds are free. Oh no, okay, never mind. Maybe she decided not to. Not quite sure what happened there, but either way, no seconds were called. Sticking with those scores.
In lane 3, Justin Wellman, Mike Del Duca. In lane 3, Justin Wellman, Mike Del Duca.
You guys are good?
All right, on the turn, Wayno hits a 3 and a 4. Susie with another drop and a 4. Still got 5 throws left. Like I said before, it's so hard to anticipate. I really have no idea which way this is going to go. You could have all bullseyes, like 2 bullseyes, and one knife can knock them both out of there. Don't want to jinx anybody. Hey, at least they're all on the board. Honestly, if I was throwing, that's all I'd be happy about. I'm like, I don't care if I hit a 1. I don't care if I hit the X's and O's sign. I'd just be happy it's stuck in wood. We're up to the last couple throws of this match. Whoever wins this one will move forward. Another person will be dropped down the B bracket to try and fight their way through B. 31-26. Currently, Wayno has a 5-point lead. All right, he went for the kill shots. Went for the kill shot. Luckily, like I said, they don't have to call him, so even though you went for the kill shot, whatever you hit, if it's on the target, it still counts as long as it's embedded. And now that Ryan corrected me, the hilt cannot be in the board. You live and you learn. Right, 3 and a 4 for Wayno, 4-2 for Susie. All right, Wayno takes it with a 38-32. That's going to move Wayno along. Susie's going to drop down the B bracket. She's going to move along there. We're going to move over to lane 3. See what's happening. We got Mike Del Duca we saw before, and Dustin Wellman. We all know him and his axes. Ooh, that is a hilt embedded.
In lane 2, Kyle Rickenball, Vincent Gallinera. And lane 2, Kyle Rickenball, Vincent Gallinera.
So, I'm kind of a shorter guy when I'm throwing axes. Sometimes a longer handle for a hatchet is better. I can get more leverage. When you let go of the axe, technically, with a longer handle, the axe will be a little closer to the board. You know, so it makes it easier to propel yourself up to kill shots, propel yourself over to bullseyes. Now, I was wondering if I wanted to get into knife throwing. If anyone who's listening knows, would that same logic transfer over to knife throwing? Would maybe a longer knife work better for me? You think that would be better for my throw? Think for someone who's on the shorter side, it'd be better to propel them over to the target, especially when they get back to the 15 or 17 foot line? Or maybe that coupled with a heavier knife to slow down the rotation? Because I know some people like heavier knives, so it more matches the rotation and or the feel of a hatchet throw. That's what I was wondering about recently. And maybe a longer knife would be better for someone who's on the shorter side. I was very curious about that. All right, Dustin Wellman. Looks like he throws a bullseye right there. Boom, another bullseye. Dustin Wellman in the yellow, Mike in the black. That was a good grouping for Dustin. A little bit low for Mike. All I can say is thank God there are no drops. Well, not on these throws. All right. Dustin takes that game 36 to 20. 22, actually.
Buy a Jesse Hummel PDR t-shirt. Get a PDR for $4. Come to the bar with the shirt, and you get a PDR 16-ounce can for only.
These gentlemen taking a practice throw. While they're taking a practice throw, I'm going to go check on lane 2 to see who's over there right now.
Lane 1, Nick Wallace, David Klein. And lane 1,
We got Kyle Rickenbaugh.
David Klein.
All right. Vincent in Gallinera.
4, Physicality, Dan Godfrey.
Wow. That just ricocheted off the board. I think out of the ones you mentioned, Scott, I think the only ones I've thrown are Blackhawks. Those are the much bigger ones, right? The Blackhawks are the much bigger, almost like sword-looking like knives from Waddle. Because I've thrown those. I did like those ones. But then again, I haven't thrown a ton of knives. Maybe I've thrown Raptors, and I don't think I threw the other ones, though. Possibly. It's so hard to remember. If I'm talking to me about axes I've thrown, I know that to a T, but knives, at the very least, I know Blackhawks, though. I think I might like heavier knives, just seemingly more of a hatchet throw. At least the weight will be not the same, but not comparable, but I don't know. Bring me a little closer to that throw. All right. On the turn, looks like Kyle Rickenbach is up 10 points, 25 to 15. That's what I've heard, and that's what I think I felt. I haven't thrown them in a while, but that's what I felt about Blackhawks, Scott, is that they throw more like a hatchet. The weights, the rotation will be a little bit longer. Maybe that's what I need. Or something similar. Oh, good, yeah. What a good grouping for Vincent. A solid grouping, especially from, the 17-foot line. Kyle Rickenbaugh in his tennis ball shoes. I know for a fact those are green. I know those are green. Those are neon green. And a little blurry in the cam, it makes them look more like tennis balls. I know. Like 3 hours later, still talking about Kyle Rickenbaugh's shoes. If you guys want me to stop talking about issues, just vote that they're green. That's all you gotta do. It's okay. Just throw me a bone and we're set to go. Don't worry. All right, Kyle Rickenbach takes the next game by 10 points, 46-36. Kyle's talking to the judge. Not quite sure about. You know what would be really fun to see? I would love to see knife duels. That would be something to watch. I feel like duels is one of like the more fun disciplines to watch. You just never know what happens. It's just the talent of throwing simultaneously, hitting the board and being so accurate in that way with a partner and being in sync. That's really impressive. But also it's fun because you don't know what happens. Right axes hit each other, ricochet, bounce off. Sometimes the handles get all screwed up, shattered. I think that's really fun, especially if you're not super an axe thrower. I don't really know a lot about axe throwing. I feel like that's a little more entertaining to watch. Like I have fun watching all the disciplines, but knives is really interesting in that way as well. You get a similar vibe. There's a lot of variables that come into play. You get a lot of variety of the distance you're moving from and different types of knives that people are throwing, and also just having to place multiple knives on the board. The ricochets that happen so often, like we've seen already, but even more to the point, knife duels. That would be dope. And you're not even taking it down to one knife. Each thrower still has 3 knives. So one target at the end of some of the throws, you have 6 knives in the targets. You guys talked about knife duels too, Scott? Yeah. I think I literally just talked about it like 2 weeks ago too with some people from our league. At the very least, that'd be just something fun to do. Just like big axe duels. Oh my god. It would probably be hell trying to score 6 knives in the board, especially if you got really good and your grouping was really tight in the board and the rules on knives. That would not be fun to score. You know, I'll throw knife duels. I don't think I want to score it. Just passing off the work onto people. Let's take a look where we're at right now. All right, right now we're looking at Kyle Rickenbach, Vincent Ingalanera. Who else we got throwing at the moment? Let's take a little look-see. Wait.
And lane 3, Sam Smith, Hayden Brown. Lane 3, Sam Smith, Hayden Brown.
We're going to move on over for second lead. Kyle and Vincent go to lane. Hopping over to lane 3 right now. We're going to see Sam Smith and Hayden Brown. Rob and I were talking about Hayden Brown earlier. This big axe throw, how smooth it was. Not only just smooth, it was just very slow and calculated, right? But the great thing about big axe too, there's so much weight behind it that you can seriously let the weight of the axe do the work for you. And honestly, at least I know from my big axe throw, if I don't let the weight of the axe do the work for me, it hinders me. It's when you force it. When I throw my big axe, my Colossus, when I force it, that's when, let's say, my axe starts to flare out to the right or left. That's when I start dropping my shoulders and my chest, causing my axe to go downwards, right? Taking a lower score, right? It's really when I get my best scores when I just hold it nice and light, throw it nice and easy, let the weight of the axe just fly through the air. That's how Hayden's throw is. So I'm kind of interested. I don't remember seeing Hayden throw knives. He was here last year, but we didn't have knives going on last year, so we didn't take a close look at his throw. So I'm kind of interested to see how it goes for him too. We're talking about transferring over your hatchet throw or your axe throw in general to knife throwing, so I'm kind of interested to see how that is. Well, looks like they're getting ready. I'm not sure what's going on over lane 3. Don't worry, we're going to come back to Sam and Hayden, but I'm going to hop over to, let's see. Let's see what's happening in lane 2. Is anything wrong in lane 2? All right now. Yep, it's Kyle and Vincent. We'll watch them for a second. Why not? Oh, they just ended it. Let's see who just moved forward.
In lane 2,
All right, looks like Kyle Rickenbaugh took that match moving forward through A bracket, sending Vincent down in the B brackets. But that's okay. Like I said, I never mind being in B bracket. Tournaments are so tough. Like Rob and I were talking about earlier, it's just you sit around and get really cold and you can warm up, but your warm up might have happened 4 hours ago. You're finally throwing again. You know, it takes forever and you have to go in and throw cold, which honestly, yeah, I can get upset about it, but at the same time, that's a part of axe throwing. That's a part about the experience, you know. If you're going into bowl, let's say you're in a bowling league, you go to one alley all the time for a league, right? And the oil patterns on the lanes are always the same, so you can plan for that. You can adjust for that. It's easier. You might go to a different bowling alley for a different league, a different type of tournaments. Oil patterns could be off, slightly different. That could throw you off, but it's all about adjusting. Same thing for axe throwing, right? You got to adjust for that. You know, so throwing cold is something you can't really get away from if you want to throw more competitively. Like I said, even in bigger leagues, you're going to have to wait a little while to throw, and you have to throw cold at some points. Just like you can't plan, you can't pick every board you're throwing on. Sometimes you come to soft boards, you can dig your blade in easily. Some boards are hard, and you may have to throw a tiny bit harder, maybe sacrifice a little bit of accuracy. I've had to do that myself, you know, but that's all part of the game, a part of the sport. You just take it as it comes, you adjust accordingly, and you go with it. We got Fran and Susie throwing knives over here. All right, that's what's going on in lane 2. Give me 1 second. Let's see if they're throwing. All right, don't worry. I'll go back to Susie and Fran in a second. I just wanted to look at Hayden and Sam real quick. That's the original game I wanted to look at. Show you guys real quick, see how this goes. Just want to make sure, is the audio okay for you guys? Can you all hear me all right? All right. Game 1 between Sam and Hayden. Stands up by 5 points. That can easily be fixed. You never know. We'll see what happens. Ooh, a bullseye. Right there. 4 for Hayden. There we go. There we go. That very last throw from Hayden went right in the board, but it was a little slower, a little more concentrated, and it sunk in the board. Though right before that, it looks like he rushed it. He leaned into it a little more than he usually does. His back foot came up. I think that caused him to push it a little bit. He dropped it and hit a knife. But the very last throw, he stuck in the board. It looks like he came back to a smoother approach. Sam's just killing the game right now. Yeah, he had a drop, but he's got 2, 5, 5, 6, 4, then a 6 and a 3. One drop is going to not make that big of a difference. It's a 5-point lead going to the last 2 throws of match 1 between Sam and Hayden. Ooh, a drop for Sam. And that could have been a hit. Hayden might have just hit his killer shot, and that could have fixed a lot of things in this game for him. Yep. Same calculated throw, slow, nice and easy. Same as Hayden's throw with his big axe. I don't know, for me it looks like a hit kill shots. Just barely for Hayden. Let's see. It was a hit. All right, giving Hayden that first game 38-34. That was a solid game. That was a good game. I'm always impressed when people hit kill shots. Maybe for me I don't do a lot of knife throwing, but kill shot hits with knives. Oh, it's such a pain. Such a pain. It's almost like Sam has a follow through to his side when he throws. It's almost like it's the end of a sidearm throw, but it's really not. He follows through straight most of the time, but he brings his arm downwards very gently, actually. It's working for him, though. Looks like Hayden had a couple drops right there. Sam with a trio of 4s. Oh, no, they switch it, not a 4, it's a 5.
One, Ron, Cam, Crusher, Hannigan, and Anthony, Uncrushable, Symphonia. And lane 4, Mike Bautista.
Switch back over here real quick. See who's throwing. Oh, we got Susie and Fran. All right, let's see what we got going on. Looks like a possible 6, a 4, and a 5 for Susie. Fran, her knives are almost stacked on top of each other. Not literally, but from my point of view, it looks like that. She definitely got a 5 there, I believe. All right. A 5 and a pair of 4s for Susie. For Fran, we got a 4 and a 5. 13-9. Susie's got a 4-point lead. All right, 2 more throws, and then we will switch sides. A 5 and a 6 for Susie, a pair of 4s for Fran. That was on the turn. Now we're going to switch sides. Move on over. Susie's got a 7-point lead at the moment. I believe Fran had dropped there too. Like I said, not uncommon. All right. About to go into the last 2 throws of this game. Not quite sure who won the first game. I believe this is the second. Susie now just a 6-point lead. I don't know. If I were a friend, I mean, I don't know if I get hit, but if I were a friend, I would go for a kill shot. Ooh. Right into the 4. Oh, man. Oh, man. Those 2 drops from a friend. I mean, 2 drops in knives can mean so much. I mean, that could have been 2 kill shots right there. That's 16 points. 37-27. Susie took that game. All right, look, from the looks of it, I think they're all done. That probably means that Susie moves forward. All right. Yep. Susie's going to move forward in B brackets. Unfortunately, Franamore is out. Solid effort. Honestly, knives, like I said, they're so tough. Maybe some people find them easy. Some people gravitate toward knives a lot more. Some people actually, it really depends on the person. Everyone's different, but also, I commend all these people. Like, it's still a good game thrown. It's so difficult, and knife throwing, there's so many variables that go into it, and to control them all, I feel like it's just so much difficult. So much more difficult, I mean to say, than axe throwing. So, still a good game. But there we go. Susie's going on forward. Let's see what we got over here in lane 3. Oh, yeah, lane 3. Sorry, I can't see her counts. It's unfortunate. We still got. Oh, we're catching the tail end of Hayden and Sam. This must be a rubber match. They must have pushed into the third game. I was on Susie and Fran for a while. This must be a third game. They must be tied at this point. At least tied in the sense they both won a game. All right. Oh no! A knife threw out. A knife fell out for Hayden, but if it was overscored, it should be still fair game. Thank God for that. Thank God it didn't fall earlier. All right. I believe Sam and Hayden are coming near to the end of this match. Their first match. We'll see who gets to move on with A bracket. See who gets to drop down into B. Then I'm actually going to go over back to A. So we got going on up there, okay? Looks like Hayden takes that game 38-30. I believe Hayden won. Yep. There we go. Hayden's going to move around forward. Sam is going to go into B bracket. I'm going to move over to lane 2. Looks like we got Rob Coleman and Thomas and Tony Field. We dropped right into a good, pretty solid grouping, at least to me. You guys know how Rob offered anyone who's not part of like this tournament this evening or this weekend, if they want to come out, so buy them a beer? Well, technically, I know I'm a part of it, but I'm going to go home to sleep tonight. When I come back, it's like I'm coming to the tournaments. You know? Does that still count? Do I still get a free beer from Rob? We can forget about the yellow or the neon green shoes of Kyle, Rick, and Bob. We can just talk about that, if Rob owes me a free beer or not. I'm just wondering, if you guys have any opinion on that, just let me know. And I'm beggars can't be choosers. I'll take a coffee beer. I'll take a PBR. I don't mind Pabst Blue Ribbon. I'll take an Ona, Helles Lager, whatever you got for me. I will take it. And Luke is taking a closer look at that board. Honestly, that board's looking a little chewed up. The 5 and the 6 area. While watching this too, I know I said this before, but I just want to give everyone a shout out. We have to give props to the people who helped create this. We have some awesome throwers, new faces, familiar faces, world champions. We also have our awesome staff too, behind the bar, outside the bar, the host stand too, our managers, all people, Cupcake, Galleria. We got Boutique Coffee too. All our league members who signed up to volunteer and help out to make this run smoothly, which it is running smoothly. Everything's clicking along really smoothly. You know, the tournament of this magnitude is hard to put together. It really is. It's a lot of prep, a lot of planning, a lot of hours and man work that goes into it. All woman work, however you want to put it. But, you know, we really can't do it without anyone involved, employees and volunteers, plus our sponsors. Like I said before, Saval Food Service, who's provided probably 90% of the food that everyone's enjoying today, and looks like they're loving it. All right, we also have Loudon Sports Tourism, Loudon Pride. All right, we got Gracie Berra, Italian, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Last but not least, we got Camo City Axe Club, run by our own special Anthony Shimkoviak. He's got some awesome sweatshirts here at the merch table with cute little pictures of his pug, Tyrone. If you guys get a chance to get one of those sweatshirts, you definitely should. It's not only an awesome graphic on the back, but also they're so soft. Definitely worth a buy. But seriously, thank you to our sponsors and everything who's here right now. And also to you guys who are tuning in. If you guys are still listening, you guys are watching, enjoying the feed, we really appreciate it. This is just the beginning. This is just day one of the tournament, all right? This is just big axe and knives, which is awesome. We still got Hatchet all day tomorrow. That's going to be huge events. Then we got duels on Sunday, and last night we got the finals. Then we'll give out the trophies. It's going to be a lot of fun as well. That's a dead center bullseye right there. Oof. These are some really tight groupings right here. This is the kind of knife throwing you want to see. Things are just so close together, close grouping, side by side, but still embedded in the board, not knocking other knives out. This is what you want to see. But we got Rob Leverance coming right back in. With the Oh No Helios Lager, I presume?
Yeah, this one's pretty good.
Which one, the lager?
Yeah.
It's light too, yeah, it's an easy drink, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Helios Lager. Can't ever go wrong with that one. Especially with something light, easy to sip on. Especially during a tournament on long days like this.
Knife throwing.
Knife throwing, yep.
Love knife throwing. Although I am terrible at it myself, knife throwing itself is incredible. It's incredible to do. It's incredible to watch.
That's what I was just saying right now.
Strategy. There's pivoting for position. It's pretty great. Only thing that would make it better is if we only had one target.
Well, one target. I was just talking about. I was talking to Scott and the people in the chat about we've had knife duels. Like now, even if it's just for fun, that'd be so fun to watch.
Yeah.
At a certain point, you might have 6 knives in one target. That would be awesome. But one target would actually be cool as well.
Are you delayed in your headset?
I'm delayed as well. That's why I'm not listening to myself.
Okay, yeah. I'm also delayed.
I'm not sure what's going on. It started happening, but Anthony wasn't around, so I just took the headphone off a little bit so I didn't have to listen to it because it's kind of throwing me off. But they can still hear okay.
A recap of the knife throwing, similar to Big Axe, there's 2 brackets. Mm-hmm. And in those 2 brackets, there are a total of 46 throwers total. Top 2 from each bracket will advance to play on Sunday. And the prize pool for that is a total of $1,880.
You could buy a lot of coffee beers with that.
Yeah, I mean, we got PBRs on sale right now for $4.
$4?
$4 PBRs.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where are you at? 16 ounces, not even 12.
Wait, you got PBRs right now?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
No one told me anything.
On
I
the
thought I
draft.
knew about the table.
Hey,
I know about PBRs.
That's why I was vacant from this position for so long. I was walking around, doing some promoing, passing out some free stuff. How many times have you guys seen this? These are snap bracelets. Ready? Hiya! You couldn't really see it on the camera, but
it's okay. Wait, let me see if you can get on me.
Ready?
Hell yeah.
Boom shakalaka.
It only stung a little bit.
I got snap bracelets. Once again, you come down right now. If you live in there, if you drive more than 30 minutes to come here, I'll buy you a beer and give you a snap bracelet. But the current prize pool right now, this is a Waddle, a WKTL formula for the prize pool. We have $1,880 total, $470 for first, $280 for second, $190 for third, $94 for fourth and fifth. And we'll be taking the top 2 from each bracket, winner of A and winner of B, to play on Sunday. I am most excited to see Sebastian Arnold throw.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
I had he's a great thrower.
I had no idea who he was going into the World Championship in December.
I did not know either.
I spotted him from afar in that big bay of lanes in the one side, and I recognized a smooth throw, kind of like a pool player. When you see a really good pool player make that stroke on that cue ball, you can just tell they're a hustler, a great pool player. Similar, I saw that, I was like, man, I went and introduced myself and watched him throw, and then he went on to make the broadcast. He didn't do as well as he wanted to do on the broadcast, but he made it to day 2, which is big important.
He made it there, so.
More importantly, at Drenger for the pro league series.
Really?
He won the knife portion.
PLS. He won the
Yeah,
knife
he
portion.
won the knife portion. And there were no easy matches in that tournament the whole weekend. So
I mean, it's a pro league series. I would expect stacked. There's no way to.
I called him out. I said, "Are you still throwing the Blackhawks you threw at the World Championship?" He said, "No. I switched to the Lancelots.
Really?
And things are going good."
You know what?
We threw the Lancelots at Drenger, so he's making the necessary changes from those. That's
a lot lighter, though.
The
That's a
labeled
huge
cheater
weight
axes or cheater. God, I did that at the U.S. Open. Drink, everyone that paid attention during the U.S. Open, and I said axes when I should have said knives on the broadcast on ESPN. Yeah, Sebastian Arnold's definitely a force to be reckoned with in these knives portion.
I actually feel bad though. Yesterday when he was here, everyone was getting come visit the venue. They're doing a little like trick shot competition. I introduced myself to him because I forgot that was him. And he's like, "Oh, I'm Sebastian," and I felt like a complete idiot. I'm like, well, the thing is, you know what? If
Starstruck.
In my defense, when I watched him, I was right behind him. I just saw the back of his head for the most part. So.
Sure.
Also, I saw so many faces, but no. Then he introduced. He said his name's Sebastian. They clicked, and I felt like an idiot. But he's a fantastic knife thrower. The Lancelots are a lot lighter. They're a lot lighter than the Blackhawks.
We're doing what?
I was saying the Lancelots are a lot lighter than the Blackhawks.
Yeah.
They're way lighter. That's a big difference.
So 15-19. Ben Parker in the black shorts with the white, what is that? Graphic? We'll just call it a
White
graphic.
It's almost like a graphic. I don't know
And
what that
Rob
is.
Coleman in the jeans.
Yeah. Rob had some really good groupings last game. Some super tight groupings. It was a good game. Ben again, who throws in our leagues as well, had a few drops. That's the one thing about this. It makes knife throwing so difficult. There's so many variables. So you're throwing 3 sharp objects instead of 1 axe, right? You're moving from one distance to the next, right? And also with the knives being so much lighter than axes, any small change or mistake you make in your throw can have a ripple effect that changes the way the knife hits the board or where it lands. It's just, there's so many things that can go wrong, which I was telling you as a thrower, it makes it really aggravating and frustrating or a fun challenge. For a viewer, I think it's a lot more exciting to watch. It gives you something to chew on more.
Do you think the casual viewer that maybe stumbles upon ESPN2 appreciates or understands how difficult it is to throw a knife? Do you think that?
You know what? I'm not quite sure, but I'll have knife league throwers at my venue, throw leagues, and I'll have guests who've never thrown before, and they'll be in awe of knife throwers. Like, just in awe. And sometimes more so than when they watch our axe throwing,
Yeah.
like league members. So I feel like they might be more in awe. I think it's easier to tell how much goes into it because there's so many things that are changing. There's more knives being at the board, and they'll see things being hit together and dropped off the board so often. I think it's easier to tell with knife throwing how much harder it is than just throwing an axe. Like, I think once you get really good, you can make it look so effortless.
I mean, it is knife throwing is significantly harder than throwing an axe.
Absolutely, yeah.
So many different variables in a knife, although it's much easier to find the center of mass of a knife, but where you grip, how you grip, up or down on the grip of the knife, the length of the knife, where you stand. There's just so many different variables. How you want to land the knife. I mean, you can land it flat, you can land it straight in, you can over, under. I mean, it all comes into play with, I talked to Austin Bach, and he was throwing Blackhawks at the time, and one of his strategies was he started on the left and walked it in, which is a common strategy, but he said, if he had one knife that he could use as a backboard for his next throw, he would. He would purposely throw it on the knife, on the blade, so it would like ricochet.
Ricochet
into where
into
he'd
the
want.
board,
Yeah,
really.
absolutely.
Now that's
which
precision.
Is,
that is insane
That's an
precision.
advanced tip right there.
That is wild.
And Austin Bach is a big personality and one of my top favorite throwers of knives. And he made the broadcast in U.S. Open, Minnesota.
2022?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, if that's the level you're at, where you're planning where not only your 31st knife, but actually playing ahead, so you can use it as a backboard to ricochet it off into the board to direct the knife to where you want to go.
That's strong.
When you're talking about that as your strategy, and you're doing it, you're pulling off. That's how you know you're a top level thrower. That's
Absolutely.
really impressive, man.
Absolutely. Fairly commanding lead right now. But in knife throwing, as we just saw, drops happen fairly frequently one of the most important things you can do is just land it. And landing it from a two-spin is definitely difficult. I don't think I've ever landed a two-spin yet.
Really?
Max effort has not been there completely.
No, it's okay. Also, if you don't, probably like me, we don't throw a lot, like
No.
with knives too. So like,
I want to. It's the strategy behind it seems a lot of fun.
I think it'd be a lot of fun. I was telling them while you're gone that, you know, I'm the kind of person who can get really good at things, but I'm not a quick learner. It takes me a long time. That's why I practice a lot, because I want to get good. So I've taken my time to get good at duels and hatchets and big axe, and I will get to knives, but I'm focused on those right now. Also, I'm really testing the waters of how many water boxes can show up at my doorstep before my girlfriend kills me. All right, so I don't know if the knife box can land it quite yet, but I'll wait. I'll give it a little bit of time. Maybe after I pay next month's rent. But I do want to get knife throwing. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Well, if anything Ben is doing right now, it's consistency. He has dropped 7 out of the last 8 knives.
Oh,
He has lost his chi, if you will.
and things I've seen Ben throw. I'm not sure if I've seen Rob throw knives before, but Ben throws here. And I've seen him throw
Sure.
knives amazingly. I think there's just some stress, the pressure getting to him. But he's a great knife thrower. He really is.
We saw a little bit of the yips from Dixon in the U.S. Open against Travis Blank. One of the best knife throwers in the world just had the yips. He couldn't land one.
Yeah. And that's the thing, too. No matter how good a thrower you are, you can be top of the thrower, the cream of the crop, everybody can have a bad day. Some things can throw you off. You might just be off, you know? That's why it's like sometimes I look at myself and compare myself to better throwers, and the thing is, yeah, I probably won't beat these people, but there's always a chance. There's a chance they can beat me. There's a chance I can beat them. Everyone has off days, you know? So one might be more likely than the other, but it happens to us all. If you don't like doing axe throwing tournaments, you probably hate knife throwing tournaments so much. So we had a knife throwing tournament here at Axon that was like a month ago, and I was working. I was axe coaching. I didn't get a chance to throw in it. I would if I could have, but we got to make some money somewhere. And people were so sore, sheerly from having to walk back and forth, bending over, picking up knives.
Yeah.
That action over 6 hours of throwing. Everyone was so sore, more so than any other
If I
marathon
ever
league.
threw in a knife marathon, which would never happen, I would get a magnetic grabber.
Actually, so David
That's what I would
Klein,
do.
we just saw throwing. Yeah, he has an expendable magnet that he brings to pick him up.
I would
yeah.
do the same thing. Only because so many of my knives would have to be picked up off the ground.
I'll be honest, it looks a bit goofy, but honestly, it does save your back. It will save your spine. I don't
Which
blame
is
you.
one of those deep tournament advanced tips is these tournaments they're lengthy.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of walking, a lot of standing on concrete. These floors that you're looking at right now where the foul lines are, it's exposed concrete. So it's not easy or forgiving on the knees and the feet. And if you're not used to standing, if you have, say, an office job and you're used to sitting all day, standing for 5, 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, however long you last in the tournament, can wear at your back and your legs can get fatigued, where if you step and throw, that's a big deal.
Absolutely, yeah.
So sit down when you're at tournaments. Get off your feet and legs, relax a little bit.
That's what happened to me actually at Worlds. Like this past December is my first Worlds I got to go to ever, and I qualified for. And one thing is, like, I had a great experience. It was so fun, but I was standing on concrete. I didn't have a place to sit. I was standing on concrete for almost 3 days straight. You don't just stand on concrete. You're walking around a massive hotel that was beautiful, and you're walking in and out of restaurants around the town, standing on concrete, and that concrete is unforgiving. I felt it in my knees when I flew back.
Oh, yeah.
I'm only 29, but I seriously felt it.
Yeah.
It was rough on the knees. You're right. Next time I go to Worlds, if I go or any big tournaments, I will definitely bring a camping chair.
Yeah, a lot of people bring their
100%.
bag chairs, I've even seen the like camping inflatable pillows that people are sitting
Yeah,
on.
I've seen those too. Some people have those little carts they can pull. They can carry axes,
Yep.
but they have a little seat that'll fold down as well. Anything that can give you something to sit down, because that was one thing I did not anticipate. I did not bring, so I would definitely bring for next year.
So that was a practice throw. Here we go with throw number 1.
You know what? I'm
Rob
gonna
Coleman is.
wait. Robert Coleman is the one. Wait, give me 1 second. Oh, Rob Coleman is in the green hat, I believe. Yeah, Rob Coleman is in green hats.
Clips
and
of bullseye.
that looks like a bullseye. So luckily in knife throwing. So
Whoa, look at that grouping.
So it doesn't just have to have your blade embedded in the points. If your blade is touching the points, it still counts. It doesn't have to be embedded. So if your blade is just touching the killer shot but not embedded, it can still count. That's one of the specific rules about knife throwing, which is really interesting. So you gotta look closely too. Which honestly, I was talking to people on the chat before about that too. It's really nice because, especially for me, I suck at knife throwing. So if I can take a point where I can get it, I'll take it.
So we saw Coleman just try and get in there and try and he got a little froggy there. He landed a bullseye in that 5 and he tried to squeeze in, thread the needle, and he ended up with a drop.
He did, yeah.
Drops are pretty big, especially from the one spin.
I think Nick is throwing Blackhawks. I'm pretty sure. It looks like he's throwing Blackhawks. Which that's one of the ones I remember throwing. I did like those, but I think I like heavier knives in general. All right. Well, I'm gonna hand off this broadcast to Rob for a second. I just gotta take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
So we see Rob Coleman throwing in a different camp than Nicholas Wallace. He is throwing with grips on his handles, whereas Coleman is just no grip. He's raw dogging. Dropping down a little bit low. Coming in tight. Stepping to the side. One of the strategies is to step to the side.
You got pulled out. Don't tempt me. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Bullseye hit there by Wallace. And the flashlight coming out to see if that's in the 5 or committed to that 6. It's been ruled a 6. 6-4-3. So that middle knife there just barely squeezed out of that 5. You got to be on both sides there. A 1. A 1. That's not correct. That's not right. We got a fat finger right there on the scorecard. I don't know if they see that.
Hey, they got the wrong score on that on the whatever lane we're on. Lane 2.
Lane 2?
This is not a 1.
It's not one. What was it?
I don't know, but it's not a 1. Yeah.
Called a 1. Lane 2. They called it 1.
Yeah. This was not a 1. He's got the wrong score there.
How about the judge?
Yeah.
Or are we actually looking at
the judge?
Wallace?
It's not going to make a difference in the score anyways. Never mind. It might have been like a 3 or 4, but it was out of reach anyway.
Oh. I think you mean from the stream stuff like that, it was the
No,
judge.
he fat fingered it. He inputted it wrong.
Did you fix it?
No.
But did it matter?
No, that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't have mattered.
So a little bit of a hiccup there on that score, a fat finger for the score, but it would not have affected the outcome on those last 2 throws anyways. Significant difference over 10 points. So we'll let that one slide.
I don't drink it for the alcohol.
So back up to one spin. You can throw as short as 10 feet. 10 foot is that football line for the one spin. Depending on the knife that you throw and the speed and the grip and everything, that depends on where you're at on that football line. So back onto this match. We're going into full throws. 4 and 5. Oh, great grouping right there by the gripped Knives. Looks like 5 and a 6, which it was marked on the scorecard, 5-6, 6-5 rather, and a 6-4. Only 1 point on that round. Now we're going to step it back. Going to 2-spin.
Gone? We're gone.
Yes.
So over here,
Going down.
So coming out live. We're in the 2-spin right now. Landed 2 knives in the 4 scoring area. 1 in a drop on the other side.
I hear you in real time.
Real time?
Are you having delay?
I don't think there's a delay anymore. No, I'm here in real time. Wow, you work magic, Anthony. Doesn't even do anything and he fixes problems.
Perfect. I fixed it.
Oh yeah. I'm getting delay.
I hear yours.
He said he was hearing it earlier too.
Final 2 throws from 2-spin. Both throwers had drops.
Oh, I know what's coming.
Lands a 4. Looks like an argued 3. Comes in tight. Might have clipped the bullseye there with that green knife. The judge comes in a little bit tighter to find out. All of the staff here has been doing a great job. The judges have been doing their thing, getting their judging on. Not a lot of second opinions have been called. The bar staff has been slaying it. Jesse Hummel over there doing his thing, selling his PBR logo T-shirts with Throve. We've had coffee. We've had cupcakes. We got bar food. Excellent bar food.
Should be good.
Oh.
You're hearing a delay?
I'm like 4 seconds delayed.
How are
So
you
now
hearing yourself?
we're going in. Just listen. We're going into the next round with the knives being a practice throw right there is a kill shot attempt on that practice throw. We're going to tap the knives, and we're coming back in right now.
Let me pause. Can you hear it?
So here comes throw number 1. 1, 2, and 3. Taking a look at the scorecard. Tight grouping over here. Peppering that 5 scoring area by Wallace. A 4. Why is that a 4-3-0? Do I not know something? Oh, because the tip's out. The tip's out. Wow. That's how inexperienced with knives I am. The tip is out on that one blade, which was why it was marked a 0 there. Even though it was landed in the wood, the point of that knife has to be in. If you over-rotated, which is what happened on his knife, that tip could over-rotate and still stick, but the tip is out, which is marked a 0.
Did that just start?
It happened when I came back over, but he said it didn't happen. I don't know.
Are they hearing it on the
Are you guys hearing any delayed audio?
or double audio?
Or double audio? We're looking for a little bit of feedback from our listeners right now. Any delayed audio from what you're seeing on the screen, video-wise, or any double audio? Give us some comments. Let us know the feedback so Anthony can rectify any problems. In the meantime, pulling these knives is great. Scoring these is great. The judges are definitely being tested in patience. Looks like nope, no second opinion. It looked like he was going to call for a second opinion, then he decided not to by pulling his knives. It is now a 10-point spread. Not too detrimental. A 25 in the first 5 throws is a pretty impressive throw. The goal is to kind of be around 30 before you step it back for that more difficult 2-spin throw. That 2-spin throw happens from 15 feet?
Yep.
Minimum of 15 feet. You can throw from further behind if you're Ben Edgington, the 2018 axe throwing champion. If you've ever seen him throw knives, that man, steps it way back. We saw him throw at the U.S. Open when we were in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and he was throwing his two-spin knives from 21, 22 feet or so. He was off our scoring mats. That's how far back he was. And he just said that's kind of how he has to throw. And still an impressive score set at a disadvantage for throwing so far behind. But as these knives are pulled, we are scored now within 4 points. That drop and 0, resulting in a net of those 3 throws of only 3 points, was a large deficit gain back from Coleman. Is it still happening? I mean, I like it, but I'll make it work.
No. I'll do a reboot tonight.
Oh, yeah, it's still happening.
But it's not as loud as it was earlier, which is why these exist. It's just when it's loud.
Final 2 throws 9 and 10 with a drop and a 5. That 5, that's a big throw. Big 5 right there. A 4 in that missed kill shot, resulting in a 0. 33-28 after this game.
In lane 2, Wayno Dub, Nick Wallace. In lane 2, Wayno Dub, Nick Wallace.
We're going to jump over to the other lane right now, and we are currently in a mollywhopping of 41-18. That's a final, so we're in a holding pattern right now. We have other matches going on right now, but we only have cameras on 2 lanes. So we are going to look at the bracket and see if we can figure out where we are at right now. We have in okay, we have another match coming up. Wayno Dub versus Nicholas Wallace. Nicholas Wallace on the right side in the shorts. Wayno Dub on the left side. These are practice throws. Where we are in the bracket. This is bracket 1 of knives. We currently have Thomas Antowili and Dustin Wellman up at the top in the A bracket. That would be the A bracket semifinals, and we also have Tyler Flynn and Kyle Rickenbach on the bottom side of that A bracket. No surprise there. Tyler and Kyle were both in the knife portion of the World Championship this year. Down in the B bracket, we are too many games to list right now. We are making our way through it and whittling it down. Top 2 throwers from this bracket. So A bracket winner and B bracket winner will be the representatives throwing on Sunday. After the first 3 throws, we have a 1-point spread. 4s and a 4-4-3. Throws 4 and 5 coming up. 1 spin. No delay, but distorted a bit. Thank you for that feedback. Looks like a bullseye was clipped. Followed up with a 4 and 2 4s, which extends the lead to 3 points, I believe. These knives, this scoring system is very hard to keep up with live. 3 points. I happen to be right. Blind squirrel finds the nut every once in a while. So the final 5 throws will be thrown from further back. 2 spins. That gray line represents 15. That red line represents 17. Three knives will be thrown in this first set from 2 spins. Landing the knife is one of the most important things you can do from the deep stack. 3 knives landed on the left, and only one which looks like it might have clipped that bullseye. That would be a big bullseye if it is. 2 drops and a hard look. I don't think it's a bullseye anymore. It's either a 4 or a 5 at this point. It is a 6. A big bullseye 6 with 2 drops. with a 3-4-3. That was a huge bullseye to keep it within 1 point. The final two throws of this game happening right now. Back to that 15-foot line. 2 rotations. A land in the 5 and a land in the 5. Steps to the side. He's going to try and clip it on the left side. Dips down. Not exactly where we want. And a drop. A detrimental drop right there. A killer drop. The tap of the knives, and we go to a third game in this match. The winner of this game moves on to play Ron Can Crush is all I can see on the screen. Ron Can Crush beat Mike Del Duca. As we get down to what would be the quarterfinals. We're making our way to the quarterfinals of the B bracket. So we're moving along at a pretty good clip right now. The first 3 throws from the short porch. Good grouping by Wayno with 3 5s. A great start to his first 3 knives and a 4-5 drop from Wallace. Important 2 knives from the closer distance for Wallace right here. He has to keep them good and pure with no drops. That's the key to keep this match within striking distance. Want to jump on the mic?
I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Neither do I.
Or else I would.
So we have a knife right there. It looks like, based on that angle, it's a hard angle to see from here, but both knives have landed for both throwers. Looks like a 5 and a 4. A 5 and a 4 for Wallace and the pink handles, and a 4 and a 5. Same score, no harm done. Moving it back, going deep. That gray line is 15 feet. No step, standing there, holding it like a pencil. Wallace with the pink handles drops. 2 drops. Wayno Dub keeps his knives in the sling at his right side on his hip. He is not one that likes to hold them in his hand, unlike Wayno. Dropping a drop. We're keeping it consistent.
Consistency is key.
Consistency is the key. We have a celebrity commentator right now. Coming a little bit closer. They can't see you on the camera. What's your name?
My name is Natalie.
Natalie.
I work here, but I'm not in my work uniform right
I'm
now.
Rob. Natalie is on the staff here at X's and O's.
Staff, yeah. Want me to put these guys on?
You can. There's a little bit of delay, so you can. But get your mouth up nice and close and talk.
Oh,
Natalie, is this your first big tournament to be a part of?
no, I was here last year.
You were here last year. I was here last year. Are you throwing this season or this tournament?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No.
Natalie, you distracted me. I didn't even see who won that last one. It looked like. Wow, we're going to another round. Woo, I'm off the hook. This has got to be round 3, game 3. What's going on here? Okay, we got the score back up. 37-32. A little bit of confusion in the lanes as well. Reed Walsh, we wish you were here as well. Reed Welsh, excuse me. Natalie, how long have you worked here?
Wow, a little 2 years. I've been
2 years.
Yeah.
My goodness. Do you throw at all?
I do throw, not as often as I would like. I am a full-time student, so
Full-time student. Good for you.
I'll be going to school for my PhD here next year. So
Going for a PhD?
yeah,
Respect.
hopefully we'll have to see. But
So throw 9 and 10 here. Oh, an epic drop right there after the 4. Made up a little bit of ground, and Ueno sticks 2 for the win by 10 points. What are you studying, Natalie?
I am studying psychology and neuroscience, and I'm hoping to get my PhD in behavioral neuroscience.
Wow.
Yeah.
The future of America right here sitting next to me at the Capital
Hey,
City
I hope
Classic.
So hope to do some cool stuff.
So,
In lane 2, Ron, Ken, Crusher,
all right.
Wayno Dub.
So Wayno Dub takes that match, and he's now going to face off immediately against Ron Can Crusher Hannigan. Do you know Ron Can Crusher?
I actually do know Ron. Ron's awesome.
What's the etymology of his nickname?
I'm assuming it means that he can crush a can.
What I'm hoping it means is he can crush a can with like his forearm or something,
Well, I would hope.
or his head.
And I would like assume that would be like a full like crush.
Oh,
Right? Can crusher.
it's so mysterious.
Or like maybe with his like foot. You know how like when after you finish a beer, you crush it with your foot.
So you're saying he's about reduce, reuse, recycle.
Exactly.
I can respect
All
that.
about the environment.
Bailey. Do you know who Bailey is?
In lane 4, Logan.
Natalie doesn't know who you are, Bailey. Let me fill her in. Bailey's an OG. She's been around since 2018. She is the internet sensation that throws knives and crushes cans as she throws them.
Interesting.
You've never seen her do it with an ice skate? A figure skate.
A figure skate. I
Yeah.
play ice hockey. I played D2 ice hockey for a little bit. But
D2 ice hockey.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know, I'm like the female version of Forrest Gump. That's who I call
That's the
myself.
first time I've heard that analogy before. I like it. That's good
He
stuff.
did lots of stuff.
I hear it.
Like I do lots of stuff.
So this is game number 1 between Wayno Dub on the left side of the scoring card. He's in the Throve navy blue, dark blue. He's in the Throve shirt, and Ron Can Crusher Hannigan is with the long, glorious hair that I wish I had. So throws 4 and 5 coming up right now. 2-point game. Ron is
doing good.
really precise with those knives.
He is. He's been doing so good.
So Natalie, one of the strategies, as you see that Ron did here, he throws it on the left side of the target and walks it in. So his first knife right there is on the left. His second knife was right down the middle, just a little bit high of that bullseye. That's precision.
A little bit of method to this madness.
Yeah.
Also precision and accuracy.
Do you know the difference between precision and accuracy?
I do. I learned it in a stats class.
Hey, all right.
Heck
We're
yeah.
learning something.
And they actually use a little board like that to demonstrate precision versus accuracy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it. Little over rotation, and then couple of drops. Once again, these 2 spins are really important to land. And Ron over-rotated 2 of his knives, but they still stick. I'll be anxious to see what the judge here says, because those tips of those knives have to be in the boards. If they rotate it out, it marks a 0. And they're 2 4s. So he stayed in, gained some points, and takes the lead 25-17. Do you have a favorite knife thrower?
Favorite knife thrower?
Yeah.
I unfortunately don't know many knife throwers.
Do you have a favorite hockey player?
Ooh, yeah. My favorite hockey player is TJ Oshie.
Is who?
TJ Oshie for the Washington
It's not
Capitals.
Ovechkin here in D.C.?
Oof, no.
Okay.
Obi is, like, I'll have to say, like, Obi is a very respectable player.
Okay.
But I think Oshie does a lot more for the hockey community.
Okay. Now you're a D2 player. I know nothing about hockey. I live in Houston. There's no hockey team. So I don't have a lot of hockey experience. All I know is Ovechkin and Crosby
Crosby is good, but...
and Belfour. You know who Belfour is?
But there's a huge difference
He was the
between-
greatest goalie of all time on the Blackhawks.
Interesting. I have an Ole Kozik hockey stick. Do you know who this Ole Kozik?
I don't. I don't know.
Dang. The hockey's different now than when it was way back when. Like, it was a lot easier to score when Gretzky
Okay.
was playing. And so, theoretically speaking, Ovechkin is probably the greatest hockey player of all time because the stakes are a lot higher now than it was before.
Wow. These are things that I did not know about the game of hockey. I do think that hockey is the most skilled athletic professional sport that you can play.
Hockey?
Yes.
Yeah.
It requires you to master two distinct disciplines, stick handling and skating.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's hard.
I mean, basketball, all of the skills are all like intertwined.
Everybody. I feel like anybody can play hockey. I feel like people just doubt themselves.
Not everybody can play hockey, I'll tell you that much.
You know, you
Not
can.
everyone can even skate.
You can. I promise you.
Back to the action on hand. Ron Can Crusher coming in with a 6.44. Meanwhile, Wayno mirrors it with a 6.44. We have a tie ball game after 3 throws. The next 2 throws are from up close. Then we step it back for 2 spins. Can Crusher gets up to the line. Can we try and get the mics in stereo for tomorrow and not mono? That's a great question for Anthony, our tech guy in the setup. I'm just the talent. I'm just the beauty. If I remember, Adam, thank you for that suggestion. And what does it sound like? Does it sound kind of dull, kind of mute? Give us some more feedback. We appreciate it. We want to hear some more and make things better for y'all.
Maybe I just have a muted voice, and he's just like, I don't like that.
We're stepping it back to that 15-foot mark. Excuse me. They're throwing from 17-ish. 3 sticks. A huge 3 sticks from 2 spin and 3 drops.
That's talent. Like, that is just.
Ron, I don't think I'm familiar with Ron's name, but he throws really well.
He throws really well. He's been throwing here.
He's a local here.
He's a local here.
Oh.
I actually think he's a relatively new thrower as well.
That might be why I'm not familiar with his name.
He made it, I think, relatively far in Worlds.
So the winner of this match will move on to play the winner of Hayden and Jonathan Merida? And then that's the B bracket. We're currently in the B bracket. Up in the A bracket, we're still in the holding pattern for Thomas and A and Dustin Wellman on the top side of the A bracket. On the bottom side of the B bracket, we got Tyler Flynn and Kyle Rickenbach in a holding pattern. So right now, the 2 matches we got going on, we're finishing up this, so we're going to stay here with a 0-0 and a 4-3 from Ron.
What's your axe throwing name?
I believe Rob Leverance. Do people have nicknames?
Yeah, mine is Can Crusher.
Buenos Dub. I don't have a nickname.
What do you think you'd want it to be?
You can't make up your own nickname. It doesn't matter what I want it to be.
Well, you can dream.
I can dream. You know, by the time you leave the commentary booth, you should come up with a nickname for me, and we'll pose it to the comments, and we'll see if it sticks.
To a vote.
A vote? I like voting. That's very Washington, D.C. of us right now to do a vote. It's very capital city classic.
Yeah, we're a democratic nation.
If any of you guys have nicknames out there for me, I'm not sure I want to hear what you guys have to say, but put them in the comments. What do you want Rob Leverance's nickname to be?
We're a representative democracy, so I'll be the representative of
Natalie,
democracy.
calm your PhD ass down. You're too smart for me right now. All right, so we got Jonathan and Hayden. I know Hayden is he's the baby face on the right with the all black, including the black shoes. Jonathan on the left of our player screen. Getting a second opinion on that knife right there, whether or not it's a bullseye or a 5. It's clearly a 5, but so they're taking a closer look on a bullseye. Is that Lucas Johnson judging this? Oh, man,
That looks
wow.
good to me.
What a conflict of interest that is. Do you know who they are?
No.
Natalie, you've worked in an
Okay, here.
Natalie,
here,
you've
here,
worked in an
hold on.
axe throwing environment for 2 years,
Okay.
2+ years. and you haven't heard the name. Okay,
No,
have you heard the name Brown Johnson? According to Axtroy.
I know Lucas Johnson. I know that name.
Wow.
But I
So
spend a lot of my time like up front working.
okay, so we're gonna drop some knowledge bombs on you right now. So Lucas Johnson, whom you know, Hayden Brown is right there on the right side.
I checked him in, so I know his face, but I hadn't heard of him before.
They make the Dynasty Duels team of Brown Johnson. They have won the World Championship of the Duels discipline for 3 years in a row,
Dang.
including not the year that just happened, but the year before. They lost in the first round and came back to win it out of the B bracket.
Heck yeah, they did.
So not only is it difficult to win 3 times in a row in duels, which is nearly impossible, but they lost in the first round their second time and came back and won.
That's pretty amazing.
I don't know if we'll ever see that again, ever. And you know what? We won't see it for at least 3 years.
That's like a what's that game called? The American team, the shoot.
You tell me,
Russia
Natalie.
versus USA.
Oh wow, you're stepping it back to the 80s.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what it reminded me of.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
comeback.
You know what? You're absolutely right. I think that's something. It was definitely history in the making, and we just don't know it yet because we won't see it for 3 years minimum. So Dustin Wellman over in the yellow jersey, and Thomas. How would you say that, Natalie? Antonello.
Well, hold on. I learned how to do this in grade school. Antoniello.
Left mic only. Left speaker and right mic. Right. Holy. Adam, that's great feedback that I'm going to have to pass forward to Anthony. We have that first round. I missed it. I didn't see who that first round went to.
I'm just saying.
Bye, Natalie.
You can say what you want to, I don't care.
Well, we're talking about hockey.
It's okay, I don't care. I was just making sure you're okay.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm
I don't care if you get on there and talk, I don't care.
Brian coming back.
More than I do.
It's okay.
I just came to give him company, but I want to be the representative of said democracy.
What were we just talking about?
Natalie had asked me what my nickname was in Axtroy, and I said Rob Leverance. I don't have a nickname.
Even I have one.
So
What's your nickname?
What Pedro calls me?
What?
What Pedro calls me?
What's Pedro call you?
Little badass.
Little Badass?
Yeah.
Oh, and so Nat's nickname in
Okay.
action is Little Badass. L-I-L.
great grouping by Thomas right there. Also a great grouping by Dustin.
We need one for him.
So we posed to the public and asked what they think my nickname should be, which I quickly replied, I don't know if I want to know what their nickname for me is.
You know what I want to know?
But they're going to
love
vote.
Yeah, but
Guys, the
I'm
two
the
microphones are
representative
panned.
of the democracy.
It's in stereo, but one mic is pan hard right and the other one hard left. Oh, I think I know what that means, but I don't know how to do that.
What's wrong? What happened?
We need to center the input on the microphones.
Oh.
That's an Anthony question.
Are these the microphones?
I don't.
Yeah, that's definitely an Anthony question. Thank you for bringing that to our attention on the microphones. Let's get back to this action. Dustin Wellman versus Thomas. 30-22 currently. And so Dustin cut himself pretty good earlier.
Justin did with his
Yeah,
knife?
yeah. No, I don't know if it was with a knife or an axe he was trying to do for somebody, but he had a significant wrapping on it,
Seriously.
and the bleeding was not stopping.
Oh my
And I went over there to talk crap to him about my hang on my axe that's really, really bad, and he showed me his finger. I was like, oh, man. So the fact that he's made it this far in the tournament is pretty good for knife throwing.
I assume when you're saying that it's his dominant hand that he cut, right?
If he still has the same wrapping on his finger, you should be able to see it. But it doesn't appear like you can see it right now.
It's hard to see from the camera angle too, like how the distance we are away from it. Man, he's really going for that kill shot too. Oh! There, he got that one. He had to have.
So why is this ruled a 1?
Where are you looking at?
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Never
'cause
mind.
those are ones, yeah.
I was looking at that backwards.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense. 53.
I was like, what? That's a great.
That is an outstanding score.
For knife throwing,
I
absolutely. Oh my
don't know if it's the highest score of the day. If it's not the highest score, it's definitely one of the highest scores of the day so far. 53.
Absolutely. I mean, a high score of a knife throwing game is still a 64, which is, I mean, if you thought it was difficult in hatchet throwing, try doing it in knives.
Let's
That
see.
is
Oh
insane.
my gosh, how do we not watch this match? I wanted to see Ron
yes.
Can Crusher throw because he was throwing lights out earlier.
This is what I'm talking about. Kyle Rickenbaugh, we got Tyler Flynn.
I don't know where we're at in this match. I don't know which game it is, but the current score 38-40 in favor of Kyle. Both these blokes made it to the broadcast on the World Championship this year in Appleton, Wisconsin. So stout knife throwing being 44-44 is pretty good with a purpose drop. I mean that's that's a pretty good score. I think I saw it was either Travis Blank or Austin Bach posted a 61
Jesus.
recently.
My God.
And I think they said it was their PR, their personal record. So that's
in knife throwing.
that's pretty sick.
That is insane.
Yeah.
That's crazy. If I get it in the board, even not just on the target, in the board, that's my PR.
You know, I'd be willing to put in like $10 towards a pool for the first person that throws a perfect game in knives.
Has there never been a person?
No, not
to
yet.
do it? Not yet.
And
Really?
it'd have to be in a sanctioned tournament with a official judge and all that kind of stuff, or
And so you can
or
be like, okay,
whatever.
this actually
you know
happened.
what? I'd be willing to put $100 in it if it was done during the U.S. Open or the World Championship. And I would love to start a pool for people to donate to that.
I think with that, maybe
I mean, how dope would that be?
you would not be the only one putting money in there. There would be a lot of people putting money into that because that would be insane to see.
Idea generator. I'm telling you. Wow, look at that grouping by Tyler. Woo! Oh, that's Kyle. Excuse me. I forget that these are backwards sometimes.
Yeah, it's hard to tell every now and then. I get switched up too.
5.55, possibly? The results, a 6.65 from Tyler. Yowza. So the first three knives, Kyle gets a 4.45, which is pretty darn good for most people. But Tyler answers with a 6.65.
Jeez.
Come on, Tyler.
Can these
He's not-
guys
he's
just
not
leave us
human.
alone? Just leave us alone.
He's a
guys.
robot.
Seriously.
Another double. Did he drop? I didn't see his one knife, but he definitely has a bullseye there.
Yeah.
Or is it so tight that you can't see? Definitely a drop. All right, so he makes up a little bit of ground, Kyle does, with 2 lands, which, once again, that's the importance of landing your knives in the wood. With the tip in the wood, that is. Because you can make up, heck, if you throw a 3, you make up 3 points on that one throw. 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, from the outfield, Kyle brings it in for a 5, as well as Tyler, and a drop from Kyle. You see it on his face.
Oh man.
Now, Tyler didn't hesitate to throw that next one. He did not wait to play it safe, but he might be playing it safe right here. No, he tries to split it. He brings it in tight to thread the needle.
My God.
We saw sparks fly off that left knife, and I don't think he used it as a backboard on purpose.
No.
I think he was definitely trying to go for that bullseye. He had plenty of room.
He's trying to get right in there.
Oh, this is an exciting match. We're going to jump over real quick while they retrieve their knives and see Lucas Johnson doing the judging here, 36-34.
This guy's card out too. Wasn't quite sure on that one.
He's throwing pretty good. We have to come back to this.
Ron Hannigan
9
is a
and 10.
fantastic knife thrower.
Yeah,
He's
I noticed
really
that.
good.
I watched him throw 2 at this point, and pretty impressive stuff.
He's a good knife thrower.
Kyle is off his game. He's just in another world right now. We saw him and how good he threw at the World Championship. I know he mentioned in one of his podcasts that he just felt like he was mentally in it, like he was there.
Yeah.
Like
in the
he
zone.
said that was one of his big hurdles in these big tournaments before, but in the World Championship he was there, like he was in his zone, and it showed as a result of his throwing. And he just hits a kill shot.
Oh my God.
He makes up some ground. I only see one knife in the board for Tyler.
Did he drop again?
So
Oh,
that's
no.
what is that, an 11 versus a 5 or a 4? A little bit of points just made up right there.
Ooh. Always trying to check for him, too. I mean, as we get closer and closer to the semifinals, it's like the town is just like honing in. It's
41-41
Yeah. Are
at
you
the end of
kidding
10
me?
throws.
Jesus.
Wow. So we go to who sucks less. I'm actually, what do they do, throw one knife?
Okay, thank you, man. I see you in the live chat. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'll let Anthony know as well.
I don't know
too.
if that knife's in.
Appreciate it, man.
Lane 1, Chris Brown. Gustin. Lane 1, Chris Brown.
I don't know what just happened there in that last throw.
That was that one right there. That was a practice throw. It was the hilt that was in the board.
What? I thought they tied 41-41.
They did. Oh wait, because when they go into sudden death for knives, right? Is there?
I thought so. I just missed something.
Okay, I don't know either.
Great broadcasting by
I
us
know,
right
seriously.
now.
Like, what just happened? I don't know. That's right.
It's like we're on throw 9 and 10. We're just dropping the knives right now.
Literally.
So.
If you guys in the live chat want to help us out, not too proud to accept help.
So looking at the B bracket right now, Hayden advances to the B bracket semifinals, and he will play.
Hayden advanced, man. I missed a lot of stuff. My God, let's go over real quick.
He will play the winner of Dustin Wellman and Ron the Can Crusher on the other side of our camera. Look at these groupings right here.
Wow.
My goodness. Kyle, the flashlight being brought out. I mean, are you allowed to pull knives when you have to do some judging?
I'm actually not quite sure. I know that you can have them pulled for
I hate the
tools.
card thing too. I don't like the
You don't like the card thing?
Nope.
Why not?
Because if that looked like a credit card or a metal shaped card.
Do you think that how
And-
thick the card can
yeah.
change?
Yeah, I mean you're talking about a scoring surface that 2 or 3 millimeters count.
Yeah, you're
Well,
not
a
wrong.
credit card is 2 or 3 millimeters wide, depending on which credit card you have. Those black cards, which I don't have,
The thick metal
those are
ones,
thicker.
so-
Yeah. But I don't like the flat surface. If you can't see it with your eyes, then just look better.
Yeah. I mean, if the card's going to be used, it's going to be really, really thin. But I've done it maybe a couple times, but I don't usually do it. I can tell enough from the scoring.
I'm not a fan of the ruler. I'm not a fan of a flat surface for that. It 100%, if it's going to be a who sucks less distance, it
Yeah.
needs to be a caliper.
Oh, yeah. Trevor.
We're going to jump over to the other lane real quick, find out what's going on. 45 for Dustin Wellman, 26 for Ron, the Can Crusher. It looks like Dustin Wellman will advance. He beats Ron. Ron having a little off moment there from the 2-spin with 3 drops on that last game. Good run by Ron. I think Ron maybe made a little bit of a name for himself in this tournament.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people, including myself, I'm guilty, didn't really know who he was. But based on his skill set, he definitely made a name for himself. So Dustin Wellman, who is in the Big Axe portion on Sunday, is still alive in the B bracket, going to the B bracket semis.
Semis? Yeah. Wait, I think, let's see real quick.
So this is a bracket matchup between Kyle and Tyler. And so another good grouping there from Tyler and from Kyle. Very impressive skill set. I wouldn't be surprised if we see both these guys in that make it. One from the B, one from the A, because this is currently an A bracket matchup.
I'm just so impressed and proud of Ron. He's actually one of our league members at Axes and O's, and he's one of the best
That's what
knife
Natalie
throwers
was
here.
saying.
He is so good, dude. Okay, but during game 3, Cal's up by 2. So I think Kyle won.
3.
Yeah.
Wow. So I don't think that knife is in the center of Kyle's. That looks like the guard is actually in the wood, which would be should be marked as 0, if that's what it
The
is.
hilts in there? You mean the hilts in there? What are you saying?
It has to be the tip. There's only one tip on the knife, and if that's not in the wood, then it counts as a 0. But it looks like 5, 6. Oh, they counted it as a 4. Okay, I stand corrected. The tip of that knife was in there a little bit. So the final 2 throws 9 and 10, a 4-point spread in favor of Tyler Flynn. Kyle should wait for Tyler to throw here, and he is. And Tyler tries to bring it in, ends up with a 4, so he's now up by 8 points. He's just going to try and land a bullseye here and decide on the next throw whether or not he's got to go. Oh, he hit the bullseye and it dropped.
Man.
He hit it and it dropped.
He under-rotated just a little
Unfortunate rotation.
Just a little bit.
And he just grips it and rips it because that
There's no
drop
comeback.
was, you can't come back from that.
No.
What a great run from Kyle. Man, he hit the bullseye and it
Oh,
dropped.
my God. That hurt my heart to watch that. I was like, dude.
So Tyler stays alive in the A bracket. Kyle also stays alive. Moves down to the B bracket. So the A bracket finals now is going to be between Tyler Flynn and Thomas A. So Kyle will be automatically in the B bracket finals.
In lane 3, Kyle Rickenbaugh, Hayden Brown. In lane 3, Kyle Rickenbaugh, Hayden Brown.
Wow.
Oh, I stand corrected. Kyle's.
Whoever wins between this match between Kyle and
In the B. Okay,
Hayden.
so he's in the semifinals of the B bracket right
the
now.
semifinals. Whoever wins this match is going
I
to
see
go
now.
play
I made a
Gustin.
mistake looking at the bracket.
It's okay. I think we're scrolled down.
I don't have my readers on. I'm an old man these days.
No,
Please
you're
be
good, man. No
forgiving.
worries.
Okay, so Kyle and Hayden Brown. Based on how Kyle was just throwing, if I was to forecast the winner of this, I say it's going to be Kyle. He started to get on a heater. His grouping was tight. And you got to carry that momentum. As long as you can shake off that last drop mentally, he's a storm right back in.
Shake it off. If you can shake it off. But
So,
don't know.
current matchup between the world champion, Michael Kump, on the right side of your screen in the sweater, and Josh Russo there on the left side in the black. Oh, is this the next bracket? I think that's what's going on. Can you scroll down? I can't scroll down.
yeah.
So, folks, I misspoke there. This is a match between Josh Russo and the world champion, Michael Kump, but this is in bracket 2 of Knives. So they have started bracket 2 while bracket 1 is still going on, where Kyle Rickenbach and Hayden Brown are throwing. We're going to stay on this. We're going to have to stay on bracket 1, otherwise the graphics are going to be completely messed up.
Yeah.
So we're going to just stay on bracket 1 until it finishes, and then we'll jump over to bracket 2, refresh all the graphics, refresh the bracket, and give you some more streaming. We can show you video, but the scores will not be representative of what's going on. There is no hatchet tonight. It was strictly Big Axe. It was Big Axe and Knife Friday. And after Knife is the after party. So if you're in the area, Adam, I don't know where you live, but come on down, man. I think you can make it. Watch, he lives in like Idaho. You can still make it. But no, there's no hatchet tonight. The main event, regular hatchet, will be tomorrow, all day Saturday. Then we will have the duels portion on Sunday morning, followed by the finals of duels, hatchet, and big X. Hatchet is last. So this is a semifinals of the B bracket in bracket number 1, the earlier of the 2 knife brackets. We have Kyle Rickenbach and Hayden Brown. Kyle wearing the debatable green, yellow neon shoes. Hayden on the left side of that throwing screen in all black. Kyle's in the shorts. Winner of this goes on to play Dustin Wellman in the B bracket finals, and the winner of that throws on Sunday with Tyler Flynn.
Couple drops from Hayden. No drops from Kyle yet. Looks like he might have shaken it off that last drop.
He went up for the kill with a 4. Yeah, okay, that was smart. So first round goes to Kyle. Was it one practice? We're about to find out.
Yep,
One practice.
Yeah.
I'm surprised people practice from 10.
Practice from what, 10?
One spin.
Because you think that we need more practice from the further area.
Yeah,
Like, 'cause most
much
Yeah.
the reason why people practice kill shots with hatchets instead of bullseyes.
Yeah.
So this is throw number 1, 2, 3 from one spin. We see Hayden step it over, and he is going to try and bring it in for a bullseye. He still has the left side of that open and dips down too low, but he lands it and sticks it. That was a big stick. Could have easily been a drop.
By the way, sometimes when people go for practice throws, sometimes they'll actually avoid the kill shot. They'll go for the bullseye because the very next throw at the start of the game is going to be the bullseye. They want to be in that rhythm of going for the bullseye. So the first throw of a knife throwing game is going to be the 10-foot line.
So scores posted 6-4-4, 3-4-4. Pretty good grouping. 3-point spread going in the final 2 throws from one spin.
What? You're called the judge's nightmare.
4 from Kyle, 4 from Hayden. Another 4 from Kyle. And another 4. 3 points going into the back porch. No damage done on those. When the little bit of knife throwing experience that I have, I experience extreme anxiety when I step back to the 2-spin.
Wait, say again?
I experience anxiety going from 1 to 2-spin.
Yeah. I mean, if I was in a league game as well, I would be too. Like I said, it's so inconsistent for me. If I make it on the board, it just feels like luck. Because when it comes down to it, especially from that distance, I don't really know exactly what I'm doing. But
Kyle has room to thread the needle here for a bullseye, and did he play it safe there? I think he realized the importance of just landing a knife.
Yeah,
and
he did.
Barely misses his knife there for a 3. 2 3s and a 4.
At least he got it in there.
Yeah, that would have been a killer drop from Hayden.
Kyle has hilt in the board, though. Are they going to score that? How are they going to score that one? 3 and 4, Kyle.
This guy says he lives in Florida. I got my own problems, man. If you can't make it here, even though you live in Florida.
Look, was it from Florida? Like a 13
He wishes he
hour
lived in
drive?
Virginia rather than Florida. I said no one ever. You're living the dream, buddy.
Just drive 13 hours. You can make it here by tomorrow.
So
Don't worry.
Bullseye hit by Kyle. Followed up with a,
man.
who knows where that is. Looks like a 1. Third place Nick on the stream. El Gato Grande. I forgot that's one of my nicknames. That's
Gato
a
Grande?
story that can't be told right now.
Oh, you didn't tell us about that.
Yeah,
El
maybe
Gato
it
Grande.
can be told at the after party.
The big cat.
Yeah. So Kyle takes that by 7, 39-32. No drops from Kyle.
No, not at all.
No drops from Hayden. Just not as good as throwing as they'd like, but the no drops is huge.
All right, so that's it. So Kyle takes it. All right.
So Kyle wins. We can see the video. The scores do not represent what Kump and Russo are doing right now, nor do we have any idea.
I'm going to grab Anthony and try and fix this real quick because we want to make sure we all can see the score. So give me 1 second, okay?
We're going to stay on this match. It's the last match of the bracket 1.
Okay.
And then we'll. But yes, get him ready, please. So the Capital City Classic here in Sterling, Virginia, just northwest of our nation's capital. A beautiful day inside, less than stellar day outside. Overcast, cold, a little bit of drizzle. But inside, it's been a pretty epic day. Big acts. Bracket 1 and 2 have been finished. Knife, bracket 1 is almost done. Bracket 2 underway. We experienced a brownout earlier. We've had some free wine, not free wine. We've had some very inexpensive wine being passed out. $1 a glass. If you're interested in $1 a glass, we have $4 PBRs. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, who Brian's going to get you updated on that.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, we definitely want to thank Anthony, who's in charge of Campbell City Axe Club. Like I was saying before, awesome merch featuring their dog Tyrone. We also want to thank Gracie Berra, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. We also got Saval Food Service, who provided 9% of the food that we're eating here today. Like we're talking about Loudon Sports Tourism. And on top of that, Loudon Pride. We want to thank all you guys so much for making this possible. It's a dual effort. It's a team effort. Not one of us could do it without the other. And including all our volunteers, all our staff members. We're going to be working hard all weekend. It's going to be long days. But it's going to be worth it in the end to pull out a tournament of this magnitude. We did it last year, and it was a great experience. We're doing it again with new things, knives, different distributors, different faces. It's going to be a great weekend. So thank you to our sponsors and everyone involved. We appreciate all of you guys.
So also a special thank to our tournament hosts, X's and O's and Tara, and the well-oiled machine of X's and O's. The staff, much to touch on your point, Brian, has been incredible, very attentive, and very knowledgeable, very educated on what their role is supposed to be, and great hosts in general, along with all of the sponsors here, the Cupcake stand, which will be open again tomorrow. They were open for 5 or 6 hours today.
Yeah.
I went
tomorrow,
there about
sure.
15 minutes after they closed, and I was about to buy about 10 cupcakes.
Dude, I had the
Not all for me.
They were so good.
Although
I wouldn't blame you if you did.
I ain't
They're
scared
delicious.
of cupcakes, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, the cupcakes were solid. The caramel banana one, got mints, Oreo cupcakes, vanilla. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be here for an extended period of time, so you'll definitely get a chance to get some cupcakes for sure.
Oh, yeah. So we're underway with the B bracket finals here. So the winner of this will join Tyler Flynn on Sunday for the knife throwing championship bracket, which will be 4 total throwers, 2 from this bracket, 2 from bracket 2, which is just now getting started. We saw a little bit of Mike Kump and Russo, who we don't know the result of that. We don't want to refresh or touch any of Anthony's setup here. Otherwise, we might have another brownout. Did we cause that? No. We determined it was the awesome energy in here that it was too much for the breakers.
The wind was really powerful outside. It was really bad.
Yes, there's like a 22, 23 mile an hour sustained wind outside right now. I felt every bit of it on my flight landing here earlier.
It was really bad. I think that's what caused it. It wasn't us at all.
14-hour drive. So you're saying there's a chance.
Still got time. Worst comes to worst, you can make it here by Sunday. We'll be here.
Look at these guys throwing right now.
Jesus.
Holy smokes. We were talking about the difference in accuracy and precision earlier. Accuracy is landing it inside the 5. Precision is landing it how they landed it just now. Hitting multiple bullseyes, all within a tight grouping within the 5. That's the goal.
A 6 and a pair of 5s for Kyle, 6-5-4 for Dustin. And you were saying earlier that Dustin actually cut his hand. Now, if that's his dominant hand they use to throw, like you said, to make it this far in a tournament after injuring yourself, he's doing fantastic. Very impressive.
28-26 after the first 5 throws. When I talked to Travis Blank about knife throwing, his advice to me was to get a 30 in the first 5 throws. That's a pretty stout first 5.
Yeah.
But
That's a big goal.
If you
I feel
can
like.
land 30 from 10 feet, I mean, you're in the driver's seat at that point.
Do that again. Good groupings all around too.
So with 10 throws and 2 kill shots open, the perfect score is 64.
Perfect score is still 64.
It has not been done yet. I don't even think in a non-sanctioned, I don't think it's even been done in the league. I don't think anyone's done it in practice that we know of.
Now that we know,
On video. If there's anyone out there in the comments, do a little Googling and Facebook it and find out what the highest knife throwing score is. I want to say it's 61.
and you know what? It's going to happen at some point, though, getting a perfect score knife throwing, because from just not only people I've competed against, but just league members, watching how quickly people are getting good at axe throwing in general. With all the rule changes and everything, how difficult the 1.5 inch bullseye and kill shots are to get a perfect score, people are like progressing extremely fast. So I've recognized it's just gonna have to happen.
Yeah, sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if it happens soon, if it hasn't already.
Lucas Johnson get a tighter look in there. Once again, I think it's a little bit of a conflict of interest with Kyle, his business partner and podcast partner. And we got a 41-35 game. This is one of those things where you're jockeying for position right now. Kyle's going to throw first. Dustin should wait for him to throw, which he does. It's a 4. 8-point game. He went for a kill shot on the first throw. A little surprising.
Oh, that is ballsy.
That's very ballsy. I don't know who that was, but that was ballsy.
As said by Natalie, going for the kill shot on that first throw, that was ballsy.
I'm a little. I don't know knives as well as I probably should, but I'm a little surprised that he went kill shot there. If there's someone out there that could explain the strategy on that one instead of waiting.
You want to know a fun fact?
Yes, I love fun facts.
The first time I threw a knife, I hit the bullseye.
Wow.
And it wasn't even a throwing knife.
Did you throw a second knife, or did you stop there and become the greatest knife thrower of all time?
Shit, those are a walk-off moment. Bullseye, and we're done. That's basically a 64.
Oh, yeah.
I'll show y'all.
Let's see. Wasn't a throwing knife.
So-
It wasn't a throwing knife.
What kind of knife did you
Kyle
throw?
takes game number 1.
Oh, also, it wasn't on a dartboard.
Knife 1 results in a bullseye. Lots of space available for Dustin. When he brings it in, he should play it safe right here, bring it out to a 5 or possibly even a 4, which he doesn't. He tries to thread the needle. That's impressive.
Thank you.
That was a risky move right there by Kyle.
I need to start showing this to all the top knife throwers and be like, beat this.
Now just tell us about how her first time she ever threw a knife was a steak knife at a dart target, and she hit the bullseye. That's basically a 64.
We have a 3-point lead. That drop. There we go with that important drop. The last 2 from 10 feet, a bullseye buried by Dustin. He's going to step. Here's a backboard shot right here. Oh, 2 bullseyes.
Right next to each other. Ooh,
Double
coming in
bullseye on
clutch.
his 4th and 5th throw.
Are you kidding me?
That is a huge momentum swing right there. The scorecard reads a 6 and a 6.
Oh,
Wow.
7-point lead for Dustin Wellman.
He gained
on the
4
turn.
points on those last 2 sets of throws there. And then now we come back, throw it from the red line, a bullseye again from Dustin. Kyle's resets. Big drop. All he had to do was land it. Kyle reset, knowing what kind of pressure he had on him, and follows it up with
There
a
it is.
possible bullseye.
There it is.
And Dustin brings it in tight.
This is getting so tense right now. This is extremely tense.
I wonder if they can hear us. I've had some complaints about my voice before,
They're
but I
lane.
can't help these intense moments in these matches right now.
Luckily for them, they're in lane
With
3.
Dustin throwing bullseyes, 2 spin.
I don't think they can hear us. I think they're far enough away. Because there's other noises going on. The acoustics, I think it's loud enough. They're far away enough that we can keep commentating.
6-5 drop from Dustin. 6-4-3. 2 points gained over there by Kyle. 5-point spread on the final 2 throws of this game. I'm really surprised the person in the lead doesn't wait a little bit, but he ends up following up with a bullseye, and so does Kyle.
Oh my God.
Where'd that knife go? Is that in the board?
It's in the board. It's like right next to
Wow.
it. Right next to
We
it.
heard a clink of
I
a
swear.
knife. We're not sure exactly what it is.
Oh,
Kyle goes
the
upstairs because he
kill.
kind of had to miss. He's right on line with that kill, but he just throws it about 3 inches too high. Dustin Wellman posted a 6 and a 4.
47.
A 47 to 38. What an exciting match right there. And we go to game number 3. This is a rubber match, right? We should confirm that, right? Rubber match?
This has got to be game 3.
Game 3, after 3 throws, 2-point game. Final 2 throws from 10 feet. 10 feet-ish. Looks like Dustin's right up on that football line at 10 feet. And Kyle is right in between, probably about 12 feet or so. .655, .644. Wow. That's good stuff. Tight grouping. Kyle is posting a 6-6 from Dustin and a 5-5 from Kyle. Dustin takes the lead. A 6-5-5, 6-6 in his first 5 throws to post a 28 on that first half. To turn back to 2-spin. 5 and a 5. Second of 3 throws.
Oh
Now,
no.
now Dustin.
Oh, no.
Dustin got lucky to not knock his out, but
Kyle didn't.
Kyle did. And another drop. What a break for Kyle right there on those first 3 throws from 2-spin. That was a moment and an opportunity for Kyle to close the gap, but instead has a couple of drops and deflections.
Nick on the live chat saying he thinks Travis Blank is the highest recorded score of a 60.
60. I mean, if it's not 60, it's really close. We got the final 2 throws.
Ooh.
Brings it in low for possibly a 5, but he steps out to the side. Kyle, not his greatest throw, and Dustin just plays it safe there. Kyle doing a little math, down by 5. No, not down by 5. He's down by, he was down by 5. He's got to go kill, and misses the kill. And Dustin, 2 for 2 in these events right now. Nope, he's got to play Thomas. I'm off again. So this was the B bracket semifinals.
Right. Let's see it.
Now this is the B bracket finals.
There we go. We're finally here.
This is my final answer that this is the B bracket finals of bracket 1.
It is difficult to keep track of it though.
Thomas A. and Dustin Wellman. Dustin has now thrown 3 matches right in a row. And they're going to be ready to throw them again because we have to finish up this bracket number 1 to get bracket number 2 moving along even faster. Golly, I need to take a small little break. I'll be right back. Leave it in the hands of Brian.
Oh. Are you going to throw one? A double bullseye for Dustin. A bull and a 4 for Thomas. Oh my God. What a grouping for Dustin. Looks like another 4 for Thomas as well. That is a solid grouping from Dustin. I'm seriously impressed. I think it's 2 bulls and a 5, if I'm not mistaken. We'll find out right now. Yep, I was right. 2 bulls and a 5 for Dustin. And a bull and 2 4s for Thomas. Dustin starting out strong, 17-14. Another bullseye for Dustin. Good God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Double bullseye again to start off. That's got to be 2 6s from Dustin. A 5 and a 4 for Thomas. Yep. Wow. That's insane. Sorry. Switching sides might have thrown him off a little bit. I just said he threw him off, but he threw a 4. I said that, and he threw a bullseye. You're welcome, Dustin. I gave you the encouragement you needed. My God. Our Rob is coming back. Dustin's throwing fire right now. Wow. He may have dropped, but still.
Dustin throwing well?
Yeah, he's throwing great. I mean, going the last 2 throws, it's 27-39. Dustin is up.
Is this game 1?
This is game 1, yep.
Awesome.
Yeah, he didn't miss much.
So Thomas, that is I saw the jersey earlier. What jersey is that? I don't know what jersey that is.
Is he wearing a jersey?
Yes.
I can't tell. So dark. It's extremely dark, hard to see out the way he comes back
Wow, he
around.
has a fast throw. Oh, you know what I forgot to bring?
What?
I have a radar detector.
What does it mean? What?
I take the speed of people throwing.
Oh.
I forgot my radar detector at home. I love seeing how fast people throw.
That's so
I did it at the
cool.
U.S. Open in Minneapolis for almost everybody.
Really?
And
How close do you need to be to them for it to work?
what's that?
How close do you need to be for it to work?
I mean, you just have to be behind them. Like, to get the most accurate measurement, you be behind them or just off to the side. But I did find out when I was trying to record David Sycon, I did not know there was a limit on the radar detector.
Really?
Because I was like just racking my brain. Why wasn't it working when I was recording Sycon? And there's a 25 mile an hour limit. He was throwing slower than 25 miles an hour. That's why I wasn't picking him up.
Oh, so does it pick up anything under 25 miles an hour?
Almost everybody was above 25.
Really? And he's
There's
throwing
only a
slow.
handful of throwers that were below 25.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I actually busted out an old handy dandy stopwatch and figured it out. Old
That would
school.
actually been really cool.
And
if you
oh
brought
yeah,
that.
it was
man.
awesome. Man, what's his name? I cannot think of his name. From Cleveland, I think. Alan. He threw it so hard, way harder than everybody. It was
What, like 50 miles an hour?
yeah, like
Seriously?
53. I bet if he tunes in, he'll definitely chime in and let us know, because he was. I talked about it on the stream then.
Are you talking about axes or knives or all of the above?
Knives. He's a
Knives.
really good knife thrower. A
If anybody-
very, very good knife thrower.
Is anyone out there throwing 50-mile-an-hour knives? If you are, let us know, because that's insanely fast.
Watching Thomas throw is what made me think of the radar.
Right.
I wish I would have watched him throw beforehand. That way I would have remembered to bring it.
Remind you to, because he's chucking them. He's really chucking them, but he's accurate about
Yeah,
it.
he's
though.
bringing them in hot.
Yeah. All right, so we're still on game 2. The first match, Dustin took the first game. Let's say as they go along, the groupings are getting further and further apart. When they started off, their groupings were really tight in.
Yeah.
Super tight.
I mean, if you're Dustin, you've been throwing now 4 matches in a row?
Yeah.
That's a lot of throws.
It is. Yeah. Like I said, going back and forth, pick up knives, do all
He went
it
to
is.
3 rounds with
Yeah.
Kyle. Good run by Kyle.
Yeah.
Hats off to Kyle for that.
Oh,
run.
yeah.
Just
He
kind of
did a great
lost a little
job.
steam at the end. I'd be curious to talk to him afterwards whenever I run into him and find out where he was. I think his headspace, he might have went into his old ways there.
And it happens sometimes. You get tired, you get fatigued, you're throwing a bunch at once, too, especially knives. It's not one throw. It's like 3 throws at once, 2 throws at once.
So a 4 and a 4 and a 4. They're looking at right now where they're at and what needs to be done. And, I mean, really, you're down by what, 8? You got to go kill, right? Am I doing the math right, I think? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he had to go for it.
He went for it. He tried. Oh, man.
So Wellman wins in 2?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Wellman won this one, yep.
Lane 2, Sebastian Arnold. We need Anthony to get this fixed because I want the public to see Sebastian throw. You know, we can go to lane 2. All right, so Dustin Wellman advances on. He's made the broadcast in 2 disciplines, big axe and knives. He'll be throwing on Sunday. You'll see him in the finals for both of those. We're going to go to lane 2, Sebastian Arnold, who is one of my new knife crushes, is getting ready to throw. He had a great performance, made the broadcast at the World Championship. He won the PLS in the first PLS in Drenger in 2. In either Dallas or Fort Worth, I think.
Who said Fort Worth?
You see that? I need to get his audio. You see that how he came in? He said, "What?" He looked right in the eyes and said, "What lane am I in?"
Yeah.
See?
Immediately.
We vibe.
You're locked. You're locked.
That's
in.
who I need to
Real.
get lessons from.
Yeah.
Sebastian
He won
Arnold.
through knives. I know. I saw him at Worlds. He was doing fantastic.
Connor.
Oh, really? Lessons.
So
That's kinda scary.
There we see. We need Anthony.
I don't want to be around you when we're at a steak restaurant.
We're gonna just missed a phone call. I'm gonna go take a FaceTimer.
Go talk to the babies.
Yeah, gotta tuck him in. Oh, I'm not gonna be with her.
We're doing bracket 2, right?
Hey guys. Look at this. Dan's at work. Hey, buddy, I'm listening. I'm listening. Go ahead and talk.
All fixed.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'll take one of these dog cookies.
Go for it. That's gonna be dangerous, dude. Anthony just stole one of our slap bracelets. Oh my! Anthony should never give Anthony a slap bracelet. You ever see Anthony Shimkoviak coming towards you with a slap bracelet? Run for your damn lives! All right. All right, right now we're looking at Rander Marquez and Lucas Johnson going at it right now in the first game, the first match, I believe.
Rander told me earlier that he has just started throwing knives.
Those are not his knives. Those are a league member we have here named Elena. She let her, I think he's borrowing her knives for this. He just started. I saw him practicing yesterday. He barely threw knives. He was killing it.
Yeah?
He was doing a great job.
Rander, I asked him how it was going. He said, not great.
I think he's being a little bit modest.
Well, I mean, when you can throw Big Axe and Hatchet as well as he can, you can kind of. I bet Lucas is a little bit nervous about this match, to be honest with you. But I don't think Rander has thrown any knives at all, which means he has no rank, which is why he's playing Lucas.
Right. That makes sense. We'll see how it goes, though. There you go. Not doing too bad so far, though. Not too bad. Nice. Ooh.
After these throws, we're going to jump over to lane 2 where Sebastian Arnold is throwing.
He stuck every knife from that distance.
Yeah.
Hasn't dropped a knife yet.
That's from 2.
Yeah, no, wait, before we go, I just want to see what his score is, dude.
Yeah, we'll jump back, see the score.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second. I just want to see what he got because he's just so new to it. I was like, dude, no drops yet.
5-4-4.
Fantastic.
Yeah, no drops is huge.
No.
That's the key.
I don't know. I'm sorry, we can go back now. I just want to see. He's
That's
doing
incredible.
great.
Just real quick, we're going to see what the score is. Sebastian 21 after 5 throws with 1 drop. He probably tried to bring it in tight. Took a little chance right there. Back over to Rander. Look at Rander talking some jive talk to Lucas right now. Trying to earwig him into throwing, just a bullseye at the top. That might not be a bullseye. I don't know. Close. Oh, Rander. If that would have been the right rotation, that would have been a bullseye himself.
It would have been.
Kill shot called by Rander. He tapped Lucas's knife. I don't think that was an unwanted tap by Lucas, so he's going to stay down and just go for a bull. No, he went up. He went up top for a kill. Okay.
Oh. Lucas still got the point, though. Still counts as a point. Even though Lucas missed his kill shot, he still gets a point. Because you can go for the kill shots at any time. You don't have to call them. And even if it doesn't hit the kill shot, if it still lands on the target, you still get that point in knife throwing. All right, Lucas took the first game. Moving into game 2 of the first match. Did Lucas just start off with a kill shot? Oh, God, they're just playing games right now. Just messing around. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
In lane 1, Nick Doan, Joseph Hogemeyer. In lane 1, Nick Doan, Joseph Hogemeyer.
That was the best. Oh.
All right. Rando's getting all. They're just playing games right now. He's cozying up to Lucas Johnson right there.
So one of the things I like
God.
about Rander is he'll give you some trash talk.
Look at he had a kill shot right there too.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I
That
love
is
it.
insane.
I think a little banter is good in axe throwing,
Yeah.
as long as it's within the bounds and limits of good fun talk.
As long as it's it's in good fun. It's not like malicious.
If it's well received, you should see a match that Rander and I would play against each other. It's just nothing but trash talk.
Yeah.
I'm the same with Zach Crawford. Like if him and I ever play. Matter of fact, when I was Lucas's partner in Fargo, Lucas and I were getting ready for our warm-ups, and we were throwing against Crawford and Russo, I think. Crawford reaches over it and pushes me as I'm about to throw.
During the tournament?
Yeah, in the warm-up.
I
don't
okay,
throw.
yeah.
Lucas throws. Lucas looks at me like, what the heck, man? I'm like, bro,
I got
he pushed me.
Okay, we've done that league before, like joking around, push someone during warm-ups.
Oh, yeah, I
Not
love
during
that
the
kind of
game,
stuff.
but during,
That won't ever be not received well with me, I don't think, because I like to give it as much as I like to take it there.
I always find our duels leagues, and sometimes big axe leagues are a lot more jovial, a lot more relaxed, and we joke around a lot more in those leagues than Hatchet.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I get it. I'm the same way. Like, I do feel a little more relaxed. I do take Hatchet a little more seriously. But yeah, we joke around like that too in our leagues. It's all in good fun, and that's what's important too. Man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Where'd our comments go? The comments are getting down a little bit. We need some people to join back on the stream. Give us some comments.
Yeah. What do you guys think of Rander? He's throwing really well for barely throwing knives at all. He's holding his own. I'm impressed.
I guarantee you Lucas was a little bit uneasy about this match.
I think so. After seeing all this, first 3 throws, it's a kill shot too.
Yeah.
I mean, he still has the lead, 32-28. This is an interesting match. This is a fun match to watch.
Absolutely. In the first round, did we refresh this? No, we need to refresh the bracket. So bracket 2 just started, I don't know, 4 or 5 matches ago. Bracket 1 just finished, and as a recap, we got Tyler Flynn and Dustin Wellman in the bracket 1 portion of the knife. They'll be throwing on Sunday in the championship. Oh, a costly drop from Rander right there. That was his chance. Lucas just has to stick it here, which I don't even know where his knife went. The frames per second there didn't follow what he just threw. (38-36). Lucas squeaks out a victory in game number 2 there.
He was so close to winning that one. That was.
I mean, I like to talk to Lucas about that match too. I don't know how serious he was actually taking.
Yeah.
He might have been fluffing a little bit.
Yeah. I was surprised at that match right there.
Jesse Hummel, everybody, in that frame right there. So I'll make another deal with you guys, you viewers and listeners out there. Jesse Hummel is throwing his limited edition PBR t-shirt from Throve. If you go on his website and buy one, or if you send him $20 for the t-shirt, I will buy someone a beer that comes along with that t-shirt here. So you prove to me that you bought a t-shirt from him tonight, and I will buy a patron of this facility, Axes and O's in Sterling, Virginia, a PBR tonight. And what a pairing that sponsorship is, PBR and Waddle. It seems like a good match.
Absolutely. Even the colors of the cans. Even the colors. It fits perfectly.
PBR was the beer I used to drink when I was a young lad.
Yeah. Cheap but not terrible. Like it's like.
But then it became a hipster beer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it did. It definitely did.
Yeah.
I think the last time I had a PBR was like 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Probably.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Wow. Wow. You were drinking before you were 21? Wow.
No, it was like when I was 20, so 9 years ago. It's been a long time.
So Colby Dean, I don't think I've seen him really throw knives. Although that's a pretty good score right there after 3 throws. We need to grab the attention.
What'd you want? I got you, man.
My man.
Short or tall?
Short.
Short's good. Nice.
So here's the difference in scores right now after 5 throws, 25-14. That includes 2 drops by Johnny. Those drops are just huge right now, especially from the theoretical easier one-spin throw from 10 feet. I see Mike Kump over there. He gave me the eyeball just now. I wish Mike Kump would come over here right now and we could pair up this broadcast booth He is the defending world champion. Mike Kump, as we know from the World Championship in Appleton for knife throwing, was literally pulled out of the broadcast booth for ESPN2 and changed shirts and went out and won the championship for knife throwing in a very dramatic fashion. Highly recommend you checking it out on ESPN2. You do not need to watch it live. You can watch it on demand on the Watch app or ESPN Plus, and you can see the dramatics of the championship. My bad. Of the championship that a great watch between Tony Luce, the owner of the Cut in College Station, Texas, and Michael Kump, the broadcaster. A lot of drama happened there at the end, which, spoiler alert, resulted in Michael Kump winning. Is this Lucas's first knife tournament? First of all, I want to say that is a great use of grammar in that comment. I don't think a lot of people would have got that right. He did.
Is this Lucas's first
and I can tell by the font that was sarcasm.
I know. It's like, wait, what?
For those in the not know, Lucas, this is not his first knife throwing tournament. He is definitely one of the best knife throwers in the world right now in WKTL. Certainly a force to be reckoned with.
For sure. For a second, I thought you said this is his first knife tournament. I was like, what? I was like, am I just tripping? I swear to God, he's thrown knives for a long time. Oh, man. So we got Kobe Dean over here and Johnny Heaps.
I am unfamiliar with Johnny Heaps.
Me too. No, I was wondering the same thing. I wasn't sure if you knew.
In those comments, if you know who Johnny Heaps is, educate us, please. We would love to hear some feedback there. Johnny throws pretty good. A couple of hiccups, which has allowed Colby to extend the lead. Just one more. I saw one of the pit crew just walk by right now, and hats off to those guys changing the boards and everything, which leads me to something that we talked about earlier today. I 100% am behind a pit crew challenge at the major events.
I had my
especially the World Championship.
Some league members came up to me after you talked about it, and they're like, yeah, we would love to do that. Because one of my league members said you should do it by venue, teams by venue.
I think a venue thing, it's definitely worth brainstorming.
Yeah,
the idea is gold. The ramifications of it, we'll figure that out.
It would be so fun. It would be, and they would love that.
But a valid point was made by the pit crew that just walked by. He goes, I'm not going to go to the World Championship just to change boards.
True, yeah.
Because he's like, I'm not going to throw in any of the events.
You're not wrong.
Which my response was, that is a great point. So I immediately thought of Throw It Forward, the organization that does a lot of kindness and generosities to the axe throwing community. That is one of the things that I think that Throw It Forward should get behind. Mike Morton, Commissioner Mike Morton, Tristan Ledbury. You know who Tristan Ledbury is?
No.
He's one of the brains, one of the three brains behind Quaddle.
Oh, the Quaddle, yeah.
With Mike Morton and Gavin Cassie, who I apologized to earlier for gloating.
It's okay.
They started Quaddle.
Right.
And Tristan was the man behind all the graphics and logos. I brought my Team Texas T-shirt. I love it. It's one of my favorite T-shirts. So the logo is amazing. He designed them. He also designed the logo for Throw It Forward and is one of the founding members of Throw It Forward. So I think that's something that maybe that organization could possibly get behind. Maybe we can reach out to some of the Waddle affiliates to get behind as well, some of the venues. Yeah. Maybe PBR. PBR's got to be all about it. So PBR is a Miller?
Actually, you know what?
I don't know who owns PBR. I think it's Miller.
All right, see you, Connor.
Anyways,
I
PBR
don't know,
is
actually, no,
PBR
see,
is
yeah.
under the umbrella of another
bigger beer company. Yeah,
beer company.
I kind of want to know actually. I'll
And
look
if
it
it is a Wisconsin-based company, there are power tools that are based out of Wisconsin.
Right.
So if you're listening out there, we need to get this ball rolling. Nick Rich, Team Texas. We got mollywopped by Western Canada. Kalamaya, Victor, Ragnar. Trying to think who else is out there. Drawing a blank here. But they spanked us. We got third place.
I'm trying to find out who actually owns PBR. I'm curious about that.
So we got Mike Kump, and Kathleen Wiley. Kathleen was one of the highest placing females in a major tournament.
That's right.
At the Atlantic Open, not this last year, but the year before. She got third place. I was watching it live, and based on her throwing, I thought she was going to win it. She was steamrolling. She was so en fuego. And then all of a sudden, she lost it. But she got third place. Quite an accomplishment with the stacked field that they had
It
there.
happens. It goes like that sometimes. You just lose it. You're
yeah, it
on
does.
a roll, and then just if you
It
lose
does.
it, it's gone. And look at Mike. Are you kidding me? He just crouches down, so focused in, like.
The world champion, Michael Kump, sporting a 23 going into the turn from the outfield. How's the bracket look?
As a bracket,
Let's take a look. Let's give them an update on the bracket.
All right, let's see.
Oh, we got a long ways to go.
Yeah, we got
long
a decent amount of
ways.
stuff. We're
My
looking at Mike
goodness.
Kump and Kathleen Wiley right now. We also got D-Web Van Zyl. We got going against Joshua Russo as well in lane 2. We can go over there in just a second. So we're working our way through B bracket at the moment.
I'm definitely interested to see how many people stay for the after party after this.
Yeah, I'm wondering
It's
too.
a karaoke after party. Are you going to be dropping any
Any
songs?
song bombs? I think about it. I may be, possibly.
Did
Depends I can sing.
You were at the World Championship. Did you go to the gala?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Did you hear Michael Barton sing?
Oh my God, he was good.
The opera?
That was fantastic.
Forget about it. That was his second time doing that ever.
Well, you gotta remind me now. I can't leave. I can't follow it up. I can't even do karaoke now. He was so. There's some people who actually did a great job at karaoke.
I'm pretty sure there's a video of it out there somewhere.
There's gotta be.
Through some crappy speakers of your phone, I highly recommend trying to listen to it because, I mean,
that was fantastic. He did a
Yeah.
great job. That was so impressive.
I actually remember I was talking to Nick and Kendra Kalamaya out in the bathroom area, out in the hallway, and we were like mid-conversation, something deep, something beautiful about Canada, and we heard him start singing, and we were like, what the heck is that? And we stopped. We interrupted our conversation and walked in there and saw him singing. And just
But I gotta stop everything. I gotta listen to this right now. He
Impressive
did.
stuff.
He killed it. Will you sing tonight?
Huh?
You gonna be singing tonight?
I mean, I hear I have a radio voice, but I do not have a music voice.
You can do like a Johnny Cash thing where you just talk through the song. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Frank Sinatra I could probably do, but I mean that's just too much. It's on a T.
Yep. I feel you. I feel you.
But I don't know. I might rip one tonight. I don't know.
Yeah, go for it. I'm not sure yet. I'm still thinking about it.
One of the last times I
On the
did karaoke, I did Beyonce.
You could be honest. What'd you do? What
Yeah,
song?
it was kamikaze karaoke.
Was that even?
Bootylicious. Kamikaze karaoke is where I choose your song and you don't know what it is.
That's
You
right.
get called
oh,
up
yeah.
and you just got to get it.
You just gotta do it. Go up there.
Yeah,
and
well, I think it was my sister that chose me to sing
Of
Bootylicious.
course she would.
I never realized how intense
Was it
that
single
song
ladies?
was. You know, I couldn't really keep up with the words because I just can't read that fast. So I started doing the dance, and then I literally got bumped off the stage by a couple of ladies.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Hey, that's
which
your time. Let's do
I
it. How
conceded.
good-
I mean, they were great. They were way better than I was.
Honestly, sometimes the songs the letters go way too fast. So read, and I start screwing up,
That's
start
Bootylicious
jumping over
for
my
you.
words.
Beyonce, she might be the GOAT.
She is for sure.
Prove me otherwise.
Let's see. Whoever wins this game on this, because they're
Yeah. So look at these first 5 grouping throws. 6-6, 4-5.
way to start. 27 on the turn. All right.
You know, based on Michael Kump's big axe specs, I hope somebody checked his knives. What I'm referring to is his big axe was not illegal to throw. The handle was cut at 22 inches, and we all know that 23 is the minimum for big axe. So he was literally throwing other people's axes for the first time, including Lucas Johnson and I believe Dustin Wellman's axe.
He did very well, too.
Two good axes to throw.
Yeah.
Well, Lucas Johnson's axe is a Dustin Wellman axe.
Yeah. It looked like he changed his axe to a different one, though, too. He did change it a couple times, right?
Looked like mid-match he did. So Kump on cruise control. We're going to jump over here and watch Russo. And D.
I know. I was trying to say this name, too. D. Wet Venza.
I feel like I'm getting set up for something.
I know.
On
I
The
should
Simpsons or something.
Sounded it out. D. Wet Venza. D. Wet Venza. I'm not even going to try. We're being set up. I'm not even going to try. You see what it is.
Mods anyone from Nicholas Rich? I do not know the answer to that. I would assume no. On knives is what you're referring to. I mean, look at Russo. A consistent 42 there. I mean, he might have figured out the matrix. Just go for fours.
It's possible.
All you got to do is stick him and land him.
That's all we got to do.
I mean, how many games are you going to lose when you put up a 40?
You're going to lose every game in axe throwing, but this game, no. In knife throw, it's a whole different
In
ball
knife
game.
throwing, you put up a 40, you're probably winning 70% of the matches at least.
If you have 40 average, you're going to get there, yeah.
Okay.
Ryan, lane 3.
Let's see his strategy right here. Brand new game.
Ooh.
He brings it in tight. He's
Right
not
there.
just going for a 4 right there. Steps to the side. Gonna bring it in tight, right for the bullseye, right here. He steps further outside.
Yeah,
It doesn't appear that he's gonna thread the needle. Come on, Russo, thread the needle. He doesn't. He played it safe. He stepped way outside, so he's figured it out. He's figured the matrix out. Just land him. Land fours.
Land him. You hit the bullseye, okay, go for fours.
And
Play
you
it
might
safe.
end up on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Okay, I can respect that.
There we go.
But look at all that space he had to hit that bullseye.
He played safe though. He probably was weird. I'm gonna hit one of my knives out of there. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Josh Russo with a 1-point lead. 15-14. Let's see.
46 knife throwers registered for this weekend's festivities, split into 2 brackets. The top 2 from each bracket will advance on the Sunday's finals. Look at how that knife landed.
What in the?
It turned sideways after a deflection.
Hey, if it's still on the board though, it counts.
As long as that tip is in the wood, it is golden.
It's almost like resting on the other knife. Jesus. There you go.
It was definitely in the wood.
He was even smiling at the
Wow.
knife too. You could see him smile. Ooh. A pair of drops from both D and Joshua. Damn. There we go. Stuck in the 5, so did he. Nice. So they both just dropped, and they stuck the last couple in there.
Opening, Randy Marquez, lane 1.
5.
I got
five
Rander.
drop.
You want Colby? I got Rander.
Rander?
Colby versus Rander.
Oh, Rander? Where's that?
Lane 1. It's not going to be on camera.
Dang.
B bracket match, right?
Ooh. I don't know. Rander's interesting to watch. He's
Yeah.
not had experience with knife throwing, but he was doing a pretty good job.
Mike Kump is in the B bracket. Who knocked him down to the B bracket?
Let's see. Who actually? Let's go find out right now. Why don't we? Oh, Josh Russo knocked him out.
Russo.
You're not wrong. He figured something out. You're not wrong at all.
Strategic Russo.
Yep.
So Russo just lands it there on the outside of that 4, or I guess that would be the inside. And he did not. He went for the bullseye, which he should have, because there's more than enough space there.
Oh, he dropped.
But he hit and he dropped.
He under-rotated there.
So, I mean, I didn't see who threw first there. What Russo's doing right now is checking his knife for burrs. This is definitely an advanced tip that Travis Blank filled me in that I never would have thought of before. But Travis Blank, one of his tips, deep tips for me was keep a little file in your bag for knife throwing.
Yep.
He goes, because many times when you bring it in tight, you'll get a burr on the handle, and you don't think about it, and you'll slice your hand open.
Yep.
So he's mentioned that, look, when you hit your knives, you got to be very attentive to what's going on. And it's a quick. Hi, Piper. What's up, Pipes?
Maybe she'll join the stream this weekend.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
What's up, man? So we got Danielle in the house with baby Piper.
All right. Let's see. Colby and Rander over in lane 1.
Russo wins 39-32. Making some noise from the B bracket. Let's jump over to lane 3.
Lane 3.
Where we have Gustin versus Kump. These two guys have been duels partners before in hatchet events. Yeah, duels events, rather. I believe this is game 1.
I think so, yeah. I think we're in game 1
Look
right now.
at Mike Kump flexing.
29 of the turn.
3 6s on those first 3 throws. I wish I would have seen that.
Oh, man.
You know who's really good at that is Tony Luce.
Oh, my God.
He's not afraid to bring it in tight.
No. Hey, he does. He's not afraid to. He goes for it. He does. He's a great knife thrower. Watch him throw at Worlds. Even though he lost, he went out with a blaze of fury. Like, really.
You know, that we've been talking about tournament strategy and tournament tips. One of the things that I 100%, and I'm terrible at writing emails to Waddle. Normally I'll just message Mike Morton directly.
Right.
He gave me his phone number and stuff, but
I don't blame you.
I haven't done this yet, but one of the things I strongly think should happen, especially for televised or tier 1 tournaments, is I think the thrower should be allowed a coach.
Should be allowed to what?
There should be a coach for the thrower.
Right, just like in baseball. You have like a coach in there. Like
Yes,
or
tennis, but I think they need to be more involved than tennis. And tennis, the coaches are more on the sidelines, and you're not really allowed to talk to them. I don't think that should be the case because we're not on the level of a professional tennis player.
Right.
None of us are that pro yet.
Right.
The sport is not that pro. But and the reason why I say this, and I've actually been saying this for a couple of years now, that situations like Tony Luce, if he had a coach in his corner, might not have made that mistake. You know, he's wrapped up in the championship. He's got to throw one throw and hit a kill shot. And that's all he's thinking about.
Yeah.
What he's not thinking about is what kill shots open. So if you have someone in your corner, a coach, to say, look, man, not that one, this one. What's the harm in that? I also think players should be allowed to call a timeout and have a, one timeout, 20 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever. 10 seconds is a long time on TV. But you should be allowed to talk to your coach as well. And I think if that situation could have been alleviated, as long as your coach, they bear the responsibility.
Right.
I witnessed another very unfortunate foot foul at the World Championship. And if there was a coach that could hear the referee, that issue would have been alleviated.
Right.
I also know of one other instance where there was a little bit of extra banter. And I think if there was a coach or two coaches involved in those two players, that could have been alleviated.
Help just mediate the situation.
So look, one slight rule change and having someone in your corner as a coach could have stopped three big problems at this World Championship. So if you're listening, send that email because I'm terrible at sending emails. So send an email in regards of Rob Leverance to Waddle.
Oof.
We want to see coaches and we want to see a pit crew competition.
I think also one thing too is that I feel like they're worried about how long the games might run because they implement certain rules to keep the game running along smoothly too. Because unfortunately, axe throwing, I love watching it, but if you're not into axe throwing, it might not be as interesting for a long period of time for people to watch. So maybe they want to keep things clicking along. But on the other hand, that would have been very beneficial because Tony Luce, it was actually really tragic that he hit the kill shot. It was just the wrong one, unfortunately.
I mean, I get it. It's a heartbreaker, and I can tell you, and Mike Kump said it to me that, he doesn't want to win that way.
Yeah.
That's not the way he wants to win, and he said in the interview post-match it just vilified him even more.
Yeah.
Unwantedly. He didn't want that. He didn't want to win that way. He didn't ask for that. He wants the best thrower to win, and Tony had a brain fart, which could have been alleviated.
Right.
So hopefully in the near future, and that's one of those rules that could be changed before the end of the seasons, before the end of the year, before the next World Championship or major tournament. And
you don't have to wait a whole year for that to come. Yeah, it would have been beneficial. You're right. The situations could have been helped.
100%.
Even if you minimize your timeouts or whatever it is, just give it a certain seconds.
I mean,
give
you don't even give anyone timeouts. If you're a serious coach, you should be sitting on the sideline with the clipboard and stuff to make sure that you're right.
Right.
And you 100% shouldn't be drinking.
Yeah, that you're not.
You take the responsibility off the judges in the league, and you put it on your team.
Yeah.
You put it on the individual thrower and their said coach.
Right.
Which is that's a positive for the league too.
Looking at it.
It's the guy I'm supposed to play tomorrow.
It's the first person you're going to play tomorrow, right?
According to the bracket, as it's written, yes.
And you say you don't know anything about him, right?
All I know is he throws a 53 average.
53 average? All right.
Which is respectable. I don't know how many kill shots are in there in that league.
Right.
If that does include kill shots.
That's a respectable average. And if he's going like a 50%.
If it does include kill shots, I'm in good shape.
Yeah.
If it doesn't include kill shots, I'm even better shape.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. I suck at axe throwing, though. I'm not good. I don't even know what axe I'm going to throw tomorrow.
Well, so you haven't had a lot of time to practice. Like you said, you've been so busy. Like you've been incredibly busy.
Yeah. The problem is I have a 3-year-old and a 1-year-old. What's up? What's up, Cole? What's up, Cash? They're really cool.
Yeah.
Like, they're cooler than axe throwing is to me.
How old are they?
Huh?
How old are your kids?
Cole is 3, 3.5. Cash just turned 14 months.
Oh, they're young.
Yeah, they're young. They're young, and I'm old, and it's a handful. But, my girl's a superhero. She's there with the kids right now.
Oh, man. I know she just called you, yeah.
Yeah.
While you're out here. Where do you guys in? Who's Houston, right? You guys are back there?
Yeah, we live in a suburb of Houston.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Just outside.
Well, I mean, you got a family, you got other priorities that take up your time that are more important. That's
kids,
okay. There's ain't nothing wrong
kids
with
definitely
that.
change things.
They do.
My old job was pretty brutal. Waking up at 5 a.m., working 12 hours or so, outside in the sun in the hot summer.
My gosh.
League start at 7. If I'm waking up at 4:30, 5 o'clock, I can't do a league at 7 o'clock. No.
Yeah.
It's just not going to happen.
It's just sometimes you can't make it on that schedule, and also it's like you got to choose between league and your job. I mean, you got to provide for yourself and your family too.
Yeah, for sure. But that's the way life is. I mean, you just make some breaks.
Yeah.
I have a target in my garage. I just never get out there to throw.
I mean, at least you have that as well too. But I know there's lots of league members who I love, and they come in to throw. I'm like, hey, why are you not in league this season? Like, I was working a bunch. Like, they just don't have the time. It's hard to find the time sometimes.
Yeah. We have.
Let's see.
We have Mike Kump moving on. Josh Russo staying alive in the B bracket. We have, scrolling down in the B bracket right now, we have Colby Dean.
And Rander.
Which we cannot see.
It looks like, let me see who's that. That looks, is that Noah Doan right there, I see?
This is an A bracket match. We'll stay on this match right now.
Oh, there we go, yeah. All right.
Not sure
where we are. There we go.
Who is David Lembo?
We just saw him throwing big axe just now, a little
We did.
while ago. Yeah.
I-
Before that, though, I don't think I've heard of him though, so I could just be ignorant. But he was throwing big axe earlier today as well. Look at him. He comes all the way out to the side, all the way out to his left side to throw at the target.
Didn't work.
Anthony.
We so don't click any of those links. Those are all spam. If you did not figure that out,
Please, for the love of God, do not click on those.
if you couldn't figure that out, you do nothing but drop your knives when you throw. It's a triple drop.
You click on the links.
So we got Anthony S. coming back over here to fix that spam. For those that are listening and watching, specifically listening, how does the sound? Is it still good? Is it linked up to what we're seeing? Is it crystal clear? Do we have balances? Oh, someone said there was like a fade or something off, or right speaker or left speaker.
One of you is in the left ear and one of you else is in the right ear. I know why that is, but I can't fix it now. That's
Jedi mind tricks that will happen possibly tomorrow. We'll figure that out. So, another good grouping right here by both of these throwers.
Yeah. Noah's doing a great job. Noah's killing it.
Fist
So
bump.
is David.
Oh, there we go. We saw the fist bump by Lembo.
Nice.
Is the chat
grouping.
good? Is
Noah.
the chat been good?
I don't know.
Nobody acted up in the chat?
Not
No.
that I'm aware of.
No,
How many
we-
viewers do we have? Can we see that? Is that a thing? I don't know if I want to see this. 7.
51 right now.
What? 51 people are listening, and what does that mean? Is that's bad or good? So we're at 8:25
Tomorrow
Eastern
we'll have a
time,
lot
right?
more.
It's hatchet,
Okay.
so yeah, true.
Awesome. Okay, well, 51.
That's a decent amount of people, all
I
right.
would have lost all kinds of bets on that. I would have.
So you have that's right there. So when those pop up, I can't add a net from over there, but you can do it from over here. You just go to like mouse over, see the little 3 dots.
Yeah.
And then click on it.
Sounds good.
And then
Out of the 51 people watching, can the people watching see who's watching? Give yourself a shout out. Whoever's watching, who is the best axe thrower and knife thrower amongst the people? Brag. Give yourself a little ego boost. We want to know what your average is.
Lane 1, Sebastian Arnold and Nick Doan. Lane 2, Lucas Johnson, Sean Daniels.
Another good grouping from
Lane
Noah
2.
and
So we'll have
David.
Lucas Johnson on lane 2. We'll flip to that in just a little bit. As of right now, we're going to stay right here with David Lembo and Noah. Noah on the left in the purplish. I said ish, so it makes it okay. And David Lembo on the right with the black, with the beard, and not as glorious hair. I can say that because I am bald myself. As you can see, let me get you a good look at that.
All right, but don't worry. We talked to Anthony about all the issues with the sound. He can't fix it right now, but we'll get it fixed tomorrow. Like
What's
we're talking
Anthony's
about.
last name?
Is this a
No,
setup?
I want to
right
hear it.
now?
I want to hear it.
You want?
Yeah, I want to hear you say it.
No. All right, here we go. Shim Koviak.
Okay, see, that was a little less contradictive to me. Like, I appreciate that. Thank you. You said it slow enough to where you think I would know it now by now, but I don't.
Sorry. I've never once said it. The only reason I ever say it loud to myself is because I finally learned how to say it. It's like a little kid learning the new word for the first time.
That is a badge of honor.
Yeah,
I
I
should
would.
say a
on my
badge of
sleeve.
honor.
I finally got it down consistently at Worlds, and I'm like, bets. I'm like,
What
awesome.
do we got here? DJ, you've never thrown competition, but you'd like to. The close. Where, DJ, if you don't mind sharing, where are you? We could help you find a venue. There's also some great mapping tools out there to show you where the newest open venues are. Also, I know you're an hour away. For me, I live in Houston. That's a drive about halfway across Houston, a quarter of the way when there's traffic. But you don't have to throw every weekend of that 7-week regular season league. You can miss and make up. But if you want to work with that, reach out in the comments. I'm sure someone will be more than happy to help you. I love that you're passionate and you want to throw. If you're not able to make it to a venue, I highly recommend build one. It can be a really simple setup. There's plenty of specs out there on the interwebs. Join the Waddle Facebook discussion group. You'll see plenty of stuff. Axe throwing.
There's an axe throwing marketplace as well.
Yeah, axe throwing marketplace. You'll see plenty of makers that can sell you axes, and
Absolutely.
You don't have to pay for plans. People will just give them to you. Hell, I got some at home. I'll give them to you.
There's a lot of people out there who will be willing to help you. Like we said before, people in this community are super helpful. They want to promote good sportsmanship and also promote the sport too. They want it to spread and get bigger. So people are always generally really cool, considerate, be always willing to help. If you have a question, you become part of the Facebook, the Axe Throwing Marketplace page on Facebook or the World Axe Throwing League page on Facebook. Post the questions. People will be happy to help. Any tools, things you need to build a target, to get an axe if you don't already have one, or even have questions about either one. Looks like got a drop. Unfortunately, Noah's still doing a great job. Had a couple of drops, that's okay, but
Right there in the game.
there you are. Gonna be tied on the turn.
Look at how far back Noah's throwing him. He's way back there.
He is.
That's about where I need to be
That's
standing.
like 18 feet. That's 18 feet
Easily,
right there.
easily 18 feet.
Maybe 18 and a half. Like that's.
Oh,
He's sticking them.
Limbo.
Oh man, dropped that last one. Noah's.
Oh!
Okay. Are you having any? You want some pizza?
I'm okay right now. Thank you though.
I feel like I'm okay right now. I didn't know it was gonna be that quick either.
But
So we
Usually pretty
got
quick.
some food over here in the broadcast booth. Oh boy, that's
let's get slide off. And no, that's right there. That's our lumberjack flatbread.
It
It's a fan
smells incredible. I see ham, sausage, pepperonis.
Bacon. Got a little bit of everything. Is delicious.
We'll
People
visit
love
that in just
one.
a second. In the meantime, we need a light or a flag.
A flag. A drink.
We need a
drink,
flag.
please. Let's see. 1 second.
Here. So the final throw's coming up. Lembo with another drop. Given that lead and this game to Noah, 29-22. Moving along in this bracket. We have Noah advancing on with that win. So Noah is still in the A bracket, who will be facing off against the winner of Sean Daniels, my new axe throwing crush. Sean Daniels in the shorts. I didn't know he threw knives. He never told me that. Lucas Johnson on the left in the jeans. Noah will play the winner of this match right here. We'll stay on this right now, and I'm going to scroll down in the brackets to give you guys a little bit more updates. Scrolling down in the A bracket, on the bottom side of that A bracket, we have Brett Williamson, who's going to play the winner of Sebastian Arnold in lane 1. God, we can't see Sebastian Arnold. He's not in one of our lanes with the camera. He's playing Nick Doan right now. The winner of that between Sebastian Arnold and Nick will play Brett Williamson. Brett Williamson made some noise in the championships earlier this year, or late last year rather. The B bracket, we still got a little bit of working through. We are making some headway. Michael Kump will end up playing the winner of David Lembo and Catherine Dowie. Scott Miller, Colby Dean on the bottom side of that B bracket. So we've got a little ways to go. And we're going to stay right here with Sean and Lucas. Not exactly sure what Sean was going for there. I think he might have been going kill, but ended up with a 3 and a 2. So a 39 to 46. Lucas takes that match in 2 games. That second game, 46 to 39. Sean, whom I talked to earlier, has been throwing for about 1 year on the dot. Pretty impressive thrower for only 1 year experience, and I think this is his 3rd major tournament, if you will. So now we're in a little bit of a holding pattern before we get some people coming up. Making our way through the P bracket. Sean complaining about having to throw back to back. Where a lot of people, I don't know if a lot of people would say that's a bad thing. I think throwing back to back for a lot of people is almost like warm ups for the next round.
Exactly. Yeah, it keeps you warm.
So some would say there's a slight advantage coming out of the B bracket as far as that's concerned. Not necessarily having one loss, but being loose and ready to throw.
You definitely don't always get that in a tournament setting, too. Getting to throw back to back. That's one thing I like about being in B bracket is a lot of times in B bracket you get to throw more, but you don't always get that option if you're throwing really well. You can be in A, and a lot of times you'll be waiting for a decent amount of time.
So Colby Dean wearing the blue Crocs and the gray shirt, and Scott Miller over there with the green sleeves.
What color would you say his shoes are with the green sleeves? I'm going to take a poll on this one.
For those who have not been listening for the past however many hours,
I don't even know what this
Kyle Rickenbach had very similar shoes in color, and we were debating whether or not those are a neon green or a neon yellow. So if you're watching, if you're one of those, however many people are watching now, throw it up there in the comment. Let me know what you think that is. Have you ever played Categories?
Categories? No.
Oh, my goodness. I can't even tell this story because you don't even know Categories.
It's a board game?
It's a classic board game where you roll a die with letters on it.
Okay.
And you have a card with 10 categories, like name a color. And say you roll the letter D. You have to name a color starting with the letter D. And for however many people are playing, if you have duplicates, it doesn't count for any points.
Right.
But if you have a unique answer, it counts as a point. At the end of 10, whoever has the most wins.
Right.
So that's where I feel like we're at right now. I feel like we have a category of color, and we're trying to figure out what color is like.
Okay. That wasn't that hard to explain. There we go. We got it.
I can't believe you've never played Categories.
I'm young, not stupid.
Yeah, you got to play Categories with good friends, because if you don't, actually, maybe you need to play Categories without good friends, because if you do play with good friends,
gonna go
you might
wrong.
ruin some relationships.
Maybe it won't be good friends no more.
I don't know. You ever played Spoons before?
Oh, yeah. Spoons.
It gets intense.
Oh, yeah.
Categories can get intense.
Spoons, they can get violent. Their hands reaching in there, too.
Yeah. When I was on a cruise in Alaska, we convinced the pianist to play Spoons with us.
Oh, yeah.
After the very first spoon was grabbed, he said, "I'm sitting out."
You got pissed as hell. He was like, I'm not doing
No,
this.
he's like, "Yeah, I'm done. I'm not playing this." He goes, "These are my money makers." He plays the piano with his fingers, right?
Dude, you got big
Oh, yeah,
hands, too.
he stopped. He just, yeah.
So I will play Spoons. Maybe not with you, though. Your hands are way bigger than mine. My hands will get destroyed.
The hands are your least of your worry. I throw elbows.
You throw
I get in there. I fully commit to getting my
scrappy.
spoon. Yeah.
All right.
If you don't fully commit to getting that spoon, You're not a pro. You're not a pro.
Yeah.
You're not a pro.
I mean, I respect it. I respect it.
So
It's been a minute since I've played spoons.
So David Sykon and Michael Kump, along with many other throwers, David Sykon and Michael Kump got to commentate on ESPN last summer, ESPN the Ocho, on
That's right.
Ocho Day. Could you imagine seeing a spoons competition on the Ocho Day?
Why did that not happen?
I told you, I'm an idea generator.
I think. Okay.
Idea generator, guys.
Can someone please go through the whole broadcast this weekend, take every idea that Rob has and put it into an email, send it to Mike Morton, please, because it's too big to fit into a text.
ESPN the Ocho.
Please, these are all gold.
We could parlay the spoon competition
Yeah.
with our board changing competition.
Yeah, I think. Can we have a board watering competition as well? Please. There's such a delay on our headsets for when we
DJ,
talk.
how long have you been throwing axes? He's got a cold steel competition. That is not one of the popular waddles. I don't even know if that is a waddle sanctioned axe.
You can. So the competition thrower, there's one that looks just like a cold steel axe king, except the head is silver. It's already cut to 16 inches. There's also one that's not the competition thrower, I believe, that's held on with bolts. That's
Well, that one's definitely not allowed.
That one's definitely not allowed.
But he says cold steel as in the brand. I don't
Yeah.
know if anyone. Are there cold steel axes that we can throw?
Yeah, axe kings are made by cold steel.
Oh, I didn't know axe kings were allowed.
Axe kings we use. Yeah, you can use axe king.
Axe
Yeah.
kings is an OG axe.
So that's what a lot of our venue uses axe kings. We also use some wall
okay.
axes for house
I
axes
was not
too,
aware of
and
that.
S-wings. But yeah, actually a lot of guests, I mean, I don't recommend it for a league. There's just the drop rate on those is just too high for a league setting. But if you got to use something, you have nothing else, they're
Well, I
cheap
got
and
a
inexpensive.
bunch of axe kings at the house.
Oh, same. I mean, I don't think the only thing about axe kings are they come way too long. You got to come down to the proper length for waddle. On top of that, the blade's only 4 inches, right? So full 4 inches, and normal like hung axe with the wedge. Oh yeah, we have. You can use those.
Scott Miller throwing the Toro Muertos? I don't think you see a lot of those knives very often. Not right now.
Nick Doan. Josh Russo. And one.
Colby Dean trying to make some noise right here.
My bad. Nick Doan, Josh Russo, and 2.
Scott Miller takes the lead on those last two throws before the turn, stepping it back to the outfield. The warning track, if you will. How much more effort does it take to throw two spin versus one?
I think actually for some people less. I think the mental effort
Less?
is different. Physical effort, because like I said before, a lot of people once they get further back, they actually sort of lob it. It's more of
Okay.
a lob throw.
All right.
So, and I noticed that for myself. Closer up, I throw a little harder. Stepping further back, it's more of a lob. And I don't know why. I know a lot of people who do the same thing and it works for them. Now, that may not go for every thrower, but at least where I'm throwing, I lob it a little more. It's actually slightly less effort. It's kind of weird.
Is that a Timber Beast jersey that Scott Miller's wearing?
I think it is.
I think it is.
It looks like it to me, yeah.
Much like the Far Shot jerseys.
Yeah.
It's a similar
Color pattern.
similar setup and pattern, but just with the green instead of the yellow sleeves.
I like the green and black, though. It's a good-looking jersey.
It's easily identifiable. I
Yeah.
think. You know that goes a long way.
Those green sleeves you can pick out from like a mile away. Is Colby throwing from that far back or is he just standing back? I can't tell. Oh no, he's
Standing that far.
okay. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, he buries the kill. He's got a 6 and an 8
Like 17. Oh,
and a
God.
3-3. 7 point. I think
He knew what he had to do when he did it. Oh my God.
14-6 is 8. It's a tie game. Oh, he
by
wins
one.
by 1. Oh, what a kill shot by Colby.
From 17 feet at least. Good God.
He waited to see what he had to do for sure.
He stood back.
And he knew he waited.
He took a lay of the land.
Wow. So Colby, it looks like, ends up winning the match and will be moving on in the B bracket to play the winner of Josh Russo and Nick, they're playing right now.
I'll take a look at that.
So we're just joining right now. These are the first 3 throws. I'm not sure what round it is. Like right here, just put round or game, game blah blah. Nick up by this.
Yeah, just add it right in there.
Someone's got to email that guy that does the scoring app.
Even if it's just us who can see it, at least we can relay it to everyone watching as well. But it's easier for us to commentate when we see that. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Surprise.
I don't know who's over there. Who can we get to relay this? I don't know.
They got flips, yeah.
Someone to be staying there for a while to relay everything.
Lane 1, Mike Kump and David Lembo. We don't have that on camera. Be a great match to watch, but we don't have it on camera. We can keep you posted on the scores as we see it. Close game through 5 throws from 10 feet. 3-point difference, no drops. The ever important no drops. Now, we've seen Russo. Oh. I think Nick is kind of. Oh, what a bullseye. I was just about to say, I think Nick's also playing it safe, but he just threw all 3 throws right next to each other and was lucky to stick that last one. Russo's going to play it safe here. He did not. He did not play it safe. He tried to go for that bullseye.
He did a little bit low, but if he was up higher,
okay,
he
so
would have hit that bullseye.
the strategy that I thought we were seeing in Russo earlier did not come into play right there. He went for that, threading the needle, which is that was with a close match like it is right now. It's only 1 point with two knives left. That was.
I mean, you might not be
That's
wrong.
pretty
That
ballsy.
might have been his strategy, but pushing forward, he knows how far he's going. He knows who he's going up against. So
In a match
he might
like
be
this, he
changing
might know
it.
he needs those points.
Exactly. He needs extra points. Nice.
I didn't know Russo was good at knives. It's pretty good. Not surprised.
Well, I'm not surprised either. I just don't think I've seen Russo throw a lot of knives.
That's a safe throw from Russo right there.
Yeah.
So possibly a 5-4 and a 5-4. He knew all he had to do was stick a 4.
Oh, it's tied.
Oh, it's a 5-5. It's tied. Maybe he didn't know. So I'm unfamiliar with this part, but if Russo, could he stop and ask for a ruling? Could he stop and ask for them to go look, or he just has to throw his knives?
For his,
I don't think they can stop
you mean his second opinion for his own knives or for Nick's?
Well, Russo could have thrown last there, which he did.
Right.
And he played it safe and threw a 4.
Right.
Because I think he thought that was not a 5-5. I think he thought it was a 5-4.
I don't know if he can just stop
He was
and
just
ask.
he was trying to match those
Right.
last 2 throws.
I don't know if he can ask. I'm not quite sure. Don't quote me on this. I don't know if he's allowed to stop before he throws to ask, hey, what is this?
I don't think so.
I think they have to.
It would make sense to not allow that.
Yeah.
I mean, he has, 10 seconds to throw? Is that a thing?
I think it's still 10. I think there is a time limit because they can't wait forever for throwing.
So he can let him throw first, and then he could walk around as long as he's behind the football line to try and see if he needs to hit that, but he did not do that. So we're on the next round.
Rob just stepped away for just a second. We're still on Nick Doan, Joshua Russo. I believe this is game 2. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments if you'd like. Looks like a 4 for Nick, 5 for Josh Russo, 4 for Nick. Ooh. Correct me if I'm wrong. It looks like a dead center bullseye for Joshua. were saying before, whether it was true or not, Joshua was not playing safe. I respected. He hit the top of that 5, maybe even a little bit of the 6, but it looks like a little bit of the wood got split apart and broken away. His knife, as you can see, went almost straight into that board, but the force behind it caused it to rotate up after it was already embedded in the wood and then fall out. Because the boards, even from here, I can tell, are starting to get a little beat up. Now, knives don't do as much damage to a board as an axe can. At the same time, they still do damage over time. And with this many people at this level throwing for hours like this at a board, even if it's just knives, they're going to get chewed up regardless. There's nothing you can do about it. And I can definitely see they're a bit chewed up. Now, they may not be in need of changing, but the fact that they're all hitting around the 4s, 5s, 6s, with a few maybe gone astray, but most of them around the area, especially this far into the competition, into the brackets, yeah, those middle areas around the 4, 5, and 6 are going to get chewed up. All right, we are at a 2-point lead on the turn. Russo's up by 2, 21-19. Looks like just barely a 3 for Nick, 4 for Russo, maybe a 5 for Russo. There's so many things going on at once because they have to throw 3 knives a lot of the time too, so I'm going back and forth watching each one. It's hard to score in my brain and hard to actually gauge where the knives are embedded. It's hard to tell unless you're our judge. That's Ron Hannigan right there looking close up. You really got to get close and look. It's almost like duels. It might be slightly easier, but still you got to get close and look, especially when knives are a group so close together. Wow. Pair of 4s and a 3 for Nick. 2 5s and a 4 for Russo. Putting him up at a 5-point lead from the last 2 throws of this game. Now, I'm not quite sure if there's a second or third game. Regardless, Russo's up by 5. Nick is throwing low. Looks like Nick was going for the kill shot. Unfortunately, looks like his hilt landed in the kill shot, not the blade itself. Russo got a pair of 4s. I mean, Nick did what he had to do at that point. There's nothing you really can do but go for the kill shot. Unfortunately, no matter how much I wish it was, the hilt is not a scoring area. I'm sure a lot of people wish that as well. Russo takes that 43-35. All right, so I think what's happening is Russo 1-1, Nick 1-1. Now we're on game 3, the rubber match, to see who moves forward. All right. And this is B bracket, I mind you, so whoever loses this game is going to be out completely. There's no more B bracket. They're in B bracket right now. Whoever wins this game will go forward to go against Colby Dean. Whoever loses is going to be knocked out. It's kind of awesome to see in B bracket we're watching right now Nick Doan throwing knives against Joshua Russo, but also let me see up here we have Lucas Johnson and Noah Doan. Noah is Nick's son, throwing knives as well. It looks like Noah is still in though. If he hasn't gone up against Lucas Johnson, he will soon. Hard to tell. All right, we're coming up here on the turn. All right. Thanks, Travis, so much for letting us know. So, yeah, Travis Blake was letting us know 10-second rule still applies in the game. Once one thrower throws, the other person has 10 seconds to throw. And no, you cannot call a pause in the game to check the scoring. Where did Rob go? He'll be back soon. Oh, you know what? Speaking of the devil, Travis, he's literally coming back right now. There we go. This last game, I feel like, is going to be close. I cannot tell. Is Russo sticking his hilt in the board? It's so hard to see from this angle. It looks like his hilt is in the board. I don't know if that was from under rotation or over rotation. I cannot even tell. Don't worry, Travis. Rob's coming back in just a second. He's right in front of me.
Travis Blank is on our stream right now?
He is. Travis Blake is here. He's wondering where he went. He's like, where did Rob go? Also, he told us that 10-second rule still applies, and no, we cannot call a pause in the game for scoring.
Travis, I'm here, buddy. Hey, we had a question earlier on what is the highest score in knife throwing thus far. I know you will know. I think it's you, right? So, Travis, chime in on that. Let us know. Let us know if it was practice, video, tournament, any variation of said stats.
Ooh.
Wow, this is a great match.
Russo moves forward. That was the rubber match right there. Russo moves forward. Wow.
Okay.
And now,
All right, Russo.
look at him go. Look at him go. Now he moves on to face Colby Dean. Also looking up in A brackets. So I was talking to everyone listening that we're just watching Nick Doan throw, but also we have his son Noah Doan, who, if he hasn't thrown, he's about to throw against
still in A
Lucas
bracket.
Johnson. He's still in A bracket.
Yeah.
Yep. He's about to throw against Lucas Johnson.
Wow.
That is impressive. That is impressive.
I wonder who everyone's rooting for in that one. I had a 60, but Tony Luce just threw a 60. That's what I think I saw. Tony threw a 61.
Okay, that was Tony.
In
'cause he did say
league?
61.
Travis, was that in the league for Tony Luce? God, that's such a good score. 60 and 61.
I don't want to think about it, man. I just want to get it on the board. That's
incredible.
insane. Congrats to Tony Luce, 61.
Yeah, just
My
incredible.
God. Really good stuff right there. All right, so we got coming up right now, Joshua Russo about to go against Colby Dean. We're on lane 2. They're heading to their lane right now. All right, let's see what we got going on here.
Russo, nice and fresh. Colby's pretty fresh. He just set out one
wasn't that
match, I
long.
think.
It was just one match.
Yeah, he just finished throwing not too long ago.
Luckily for him, it wasn't that long.
Lucas Johnson, everybody.
There it is, Lucas Johnson, right next to us.
Just to the left of us, out of the
Going
screen.
against him.
I mean, we'll just whatever you want to do is fine by me. I'm ready to throw. I've only thrown twice, so I'm ready to throw.
Lucas bragging about beating everybody and only throwing twice.
Yeah. Well, I had a bye. I played Rander. Oh, get him. Oh, yeah.
Travis Blank's highest in the tournament was 59. That's pretty stout, 59. I would also, Travis, I'm also curious to know what the highest score in a loss in knife throwing is.
In a loss?
Yeah, in a loss.
Oh, if you lost, what was your highest score losing?
Right.
Yeah.
You know, in axe throwing, it's not uncommon for the top tier guys at 64-64.
Yeah, right.
Or 63-64. So I am curious with knife being much more difficult to obtain that perfect score. And by much more difficult, I mean near impossible.
Travis said he did that 59 with stingers. Are those the smaller, lighter ones? Those are smaller ones, right?
That's the original ones.
Oh, the original ones with the screwed-on hilts? The old ones?
I think so. He'll let us know.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious to know which ones those were.
So underway with Russo and Colby. Russo in the black, Colby in the gray. We're tied after those first three throws. A bullseye and a 4 thrown from Colby with the same tempo and pace that he has. That's very quick. Russo takes his time there, and he goes in and gets it. but a 5 and a 4. 1 point difference, it looks like. 4-4. No. 6-4. 6-4. 6-4. Wow. From our angle, we did not see that. Yeah, it's the removable guards.
Removable guards. That's right.
That's,
okay.
that's one of the OGs.
Yeah, the old ones. I think we still got a couple in the back.
Wonder how much you could sell those for. Are those like antiques?
I'd maybe give it a few years.
High demand for those.
Possibly. The guards would break a lot, though, is the only thing. But we got some still intact, though, I believe. Those are the OGs,
dropping a
though.
5-5-4. Russo looks like a 5-4, followed up with a safe 4 right here. I'm calling his shot right now. Yeah. Okay, so I stand corrected once he got on there. It looks like he might have hit that bullseye on that last throw.
It looks like Radner. Yeah, I think he did get it. Let's find out.
That's going to be awesome if he did.
Man.
Oh, man.
Just underneath it. Ooh, pair of 5s and a 4 for both.
Tie game after 8 throws. 38-38 going to 9 and 10.
I love to see them both go for kill shots. Just both. 4 kill shots.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Colby.
Terrible drop from Colby.
I mean, a 4 is better than the drop.
I mean, a land is all you need here.
Oh, dude.
So Russo is going to take this game 46-39.
They're going to move out in the second game, but would you mind if we switch over to lane 3 real quick? Because I think Noah's playing Lucas.
Let's do it. Let's get it.
I kind of want to just double check on them and see how they're going because they just started.
This is game 1 of their match. 39-27. Noah's got a little work to do here.
Yep.
Lucas was just bringing it to the attention of our MC, Anthony, that he has only thrown twice. Wah, wah. I had a bye in the first round and smoked my next 2 opponents in 2 rounds.
Darn.
I got my own problems, Lucas.
I know, darn. I have to throw left-handed tomorrow.
So they're just starting. So let's jump back over here.
Right.
They're also just starting the first 3 throws, and quite great grouping from both throwers. Russo coming in tight.
All right, now he's playing. He's playing for keeps.
He's
keeping
going.
tight
He's
in
going for
there
the win now.
Yeah.
He's not playing it safe, which is probably what needs to happen as you get further in the tournament.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
You cannot just play it safe. You have to go in there for the win and kill.
Yeah. I mean, as you get further and further, I mean, the competition gets tougher and tougher. I mean, you don't really have a choice.
So this is where knife throwing is a bit forgiving. Russo brought it in extremely tight on that last throw, but ends up with a 6-5-4 for a 15. But Colby ends up with a 5-5-4. Only a 1 point difference on those first 3 throws.
Looks like a 6 for Russo as well. Ooh, a pair of 6s, it looks like to me.
Yowza.
A 4 and a 6 for Colby.
6-5 called and a 6-5? Okay, 1 point game. Stepping it back. We're going to get crazy here. Throw 2 spin.
I think Colby's going to hit another 17 hit kill shot.
So Russo on his 1 spin and his 2 spin is nearly on the foot fault line. Not a lot of people can do that at this point. Most have to step back a little bit further to make that rotation complete. Russo's just right up, which gives him an advantage for being closer to the targets.
I mean, the closer the target, the bigger the target. You know,
Yeah, absolutely.
if you can be that close, the better. I mean, you can do it, good.
I talked to a professional dart thrower in Houston not too long ago. I mentioned this earlier. And I talked to him about strategy of throwing darts. And with dart throwers, not really like axe throwers, dart throwers either stand straight onto the board or they turn their foot completely sideways.
I've seen that, yeah.
And I asked him, I was like, well, what's the reason for that? He goes, well, you get closer to the board. He goes, your shoulder is, 6-7 inches closer to the board, and all you do is you just extend your arm straight out, and you just throw down that line with the turned body. So I went and tried that at League.
How'd it work?
Not very good.
I've actually seen people throw.
I have seen just a handful of throwers try it.
Some people can pull it off. It's not easy to do that.
I have not seen anyone in a pro level attempted, or not attempted, but to do it consistently.
Yeah.
The theory of it, of getting closer, is good, but the longer handle with the axis and a little bit heavier, I mean, maybe someone that's really tall could possibly get away with a 14-inch or 13.5-inch handle to try and do it, but not me.
I've tried to do it myself. I was at Tribal. Who are the people? I think, who was it? Do you know the owner of Tribal?
Rebecca Corley.
Rebecca. And what's her husband's name? Who throws? I'm pretty sure it's her husband. Who throws?
It is. It is her husband.
He throws like that.
Yes. What? No, I thought he threw like Ryan Smith.
I swear. No, so when I was at Tribal, I literally saw someone. I thought it was Rebecca's husband.
You definitely could be right here.
It could have been someone else, but there's someone at Tribal who had their foot like the dart thrower doing that, and he was taller too.
Yeah.
Given that, but he was throwing pretty well like that. It was pretty solid.
So Russo takes it in 2 games. Travis Blank saying it would be nice if you didn't have to worry about rotation. That is shop talk, knife talk for no one knows what he's talking about. No, I'm kidding.
Or just throw it like a spear. Just more like a dart. Right. I see what you're saying.
That's a good point. It's definitely things that could be talked about in the future.
Yeah.
Different rotations, different knives, different 1.5s, whatever, what have you. I think right now in the current rule set and current scoring for knives, which is different than my opinion with axes, I think the current scoring and setup is fine.
Yeah.
As far as the challenge.
Yeah.
And the variation and deviation in scores. Axe throwing is different. I don't think there's enough variation or deviation at all.
There's a
would
lot
love
of
to see it evolve a little bit more over this year. But I think Travis's comment there is beyond my knife knowledge. I'm pretty sure him and I have actually had this conversation before a couple times.
This is about the rotation? Or is he just trying to hit a dart thrower?
I've seen him throw a 5 rotation from a long ways away at the Worlds. I saw him do no rotation multiple times.
You can get a no rotation. It's difficult, but
no rotation looks cool.
It looks very cool.
It really looks cool when you throw it.
It is. Just like, it's hard to keep it straight, though. The blade straight.
Yes.
Incredibly difficult.
Oh, for the dart throwing too. Oh, sideways, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he told me about the motion across your body.
Oh, I see.
For sure. I understand that now.
Oof.
I heard a loud clank. Might be a burr.
Oh, I went for the kill. Respect to that.
A holding pattern. So we have 2 more throws here. Pretty 7-point lead. If you're Lucas Johnson's, pretty large.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people. Oh, sorry, the match is over. But if there were a 7-point lead against a thrower like Lucas, it's hard to come back from that against someone like him. He's going to land his knives, and you pretty much have to hit kill shots.
Honestly, and he came pretty close to his kill shot. And the
So
42 is not a bad way to
Lucas
end.
and Brett Williamson will now be in the A bracket finals. The winner of that is guaranteed to be on Sunday's platform for the knife finals from the B bracket. From bracket number 2. Brett, we saw he did not make it in the World Championship, but he made it in the U.S. Open in the summer.
Yeah.
He made the broadcast in the U.S. Open. I got to say, I was a part of the player interviews, the 30-second interviews, and they were I really wish Wada would come out and post a a montage of the interviews, because
That'd
Brett Williamson was super awkward. Mark Marisol was super. I'm calling all these guys out right
for being
now.
awkward on their interview.
Dylan Teets, yes, Dylan Teets was really, really awkward. Mark Tishko was the so they had 30 seconds to talk, right?
Right, yeah.
You know, tell them who you are,
Yeah.
where you throw from, what's your hometown, something cool about yourself, blah, blah, blah. 30 seconds is a long time to talk. Mark Tishko talked for almost 2 minutes. And the producer was like, hey, we need to cut him off. I'm like, just let him talk, you know, let him be, you guys want him to be himself, let him be himself.
Yeah, true.
And he goes, how'd I do? We're like, Mark, we're going to have to cut some things out.
Fix it in post.
Austin Lukey, holy cow, he was so entertaining. But the two big acts was Austin and Mark Marisol were incredibly entertaining because they were so reserved and so shy that it's like they froze up. They're like, I don't know what to do with my hands kind of thing. Like,
Well, honestly, once you get on camera, like if you know like where the frame is, you do feel like I don't know what to do with my hands. You start way overthinking what to do with your body, and it makes for a very awkward scene. It does.
So, in Austin's defense, he was still concussed from a snowboarding accident.
Oh Jesus! Yeah.
So
Well,
he was
we'll
still.
we'll give him a pass then.
Yeah, whatever. Hall pass for Austin.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to say, Travis, Noah did throw great. And he was going up against a heavy hitter like Lucas Johnson. No, Noah threw awesome. His dad threw great as well. Nick Doan. They both threw solid and both went pretty far.
So we got Brett and Lucas there waiting in the weeds there to throw in the A bracket finals. We are down to Sebastian Arnold and Mike Kump. What a match that's going to be. That's not on. What lane is that on?
That's
Sebastian
on.
and Mike Kump.
Doesn't say no, but lane 2 is where Noah and Russo are going to be. This one hasn't been called yet. Oh, that's on lane 3.
Lane 3. Okay, so they postponed. They postponed the A bracket finals to show the quarterfinals of the B bracket, which is a great move. Sebastian Arnold and Mike Kump. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
For me personally, Mike Kump was one of my old original axe mentors, and Sebastian Arnold is one of my new axe and knife mentors, so that's going to be kind of a cool match. Sebastian Arnold, if you didn't hear us earlier, won the first PLS. I only know that because I looked at Luce's t-shirt. in Dringer, in Fort Worth, Dallas, and the Dallas-Fort Worth area. A great tournament from what I hear. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make that tournament. I wish I could have. But good stuff, and Sebastian Arnold ended up winning the knives of that weekend. So he's had a couple of good big tournaments in the past year, including the World Championship, making the broadcast. An early exit, though, for him, and winning that PLS.
Man. PLS. I need to write that down so none of us forget.
Right.
PLS. If you guys can please help us remember. P, then the L, then the S. It's so apparent when you say it out loud.
Yeah, it seems obvious. But, once you're under the bright lights. I got to say the lighting looks really good on this side of my face. Looks great.
I thought you meant in the lanes. I was like, no.
It shows my highlights in my beard that are natural. They're not on purpose. My old man highlights.
You're not wrong. I just got light in the back of me and backlit. It looks terrible. I'm like, all right, cool. You can see kind of my beard. What's up? I got a microphone covering half my face.
Here we go.
I look like Bane. All right, here we go. Whoever wins this.
Wow, Russo just went in between his two knives right there.
Jeez.
Over-rotated. If he would have just thrown it straight and not, he would have been in the 5 for sure, possibly a pull. But he over-rotated that, maybe a little bit of a flick of that wrist, and split his knives for a 4. 4-4-5 for him. 6-5-4 for Noah. How old is Noah? Do we know?
Noah? I don't know, dude. He's 14, 15 maybe?
That
14
looks
maybe?
about right.
I think he's around 14.
You got to say 14-ish.
14-ish, that's right. 14-ish.
Well, it's kind of like those games at the theme park. You can't say 14-ish because he's not 13 or 12.
You're not wrong, yeah.
So you got to go 15 or 16-ish.
16, yeah, all right.
We're stupid.
Noah is 14-ish. And you can't say I'm wrong. I put the ish down there.
Wrong. Yeah, ish is it's a definite reminder of
Like, can I throw knives? Ish.
ish.
I mean, have I thrown a knife? Ish.
That's a very forgiving statement for me. Can you throw knives?
Ish.
Leslie
But you're
Wellman
not-
over
but you're
here,
not
Mandy
wrong,
Henson.
See how on the
Now
turn.
pass over there. I believe Ian and Lucas are duels partners
I
for
think so, right there.
Sunday's tournament.
Respect. 1 point lead for Noah on the turn.
Man, look! I mean, just look at how much closer Russo is.
Yeah.
Although he just dropped that one.
I know, but still.
Oh man!
There you go, man.
No fear.
That's what I'm talking about.
Russo.
I mean, he needed that 6, though. He needed it after the drop. Oh, my God.
Noah just turned 15. Thank you, Travis. And I love so.
It's a 15-ish, really right.
It's the future of our sport. So I think it's great that they're here throwing with his
Yeah.
old man and everything, and not only just throwing, but I mean he's making a deep run in this tournament.
He's got a 4-point lead
He's
now.
15.
15 years old. He just turned 15. He's killing the game. I don't want to take sides, but I'm just rooting for Noah. Like, dude, he's killing it. At that age, throwing that well. Oh.
Wow.
Is this rattling Russo, you think?
Russo? Yeah, Russo just gave up on that last throw right here. I mean, just get your practice in. This is one of those important instances where Noah should have. It looked like he just gripped it and ripped it. Don't do that. Don't just grip it and rip it.
No.
Take that throw serious.
Like, take
And
a deep breath,
play some
take your
mind game.
time.
Throw it at that flex 3.
Yeah.
But pick a spot on the board and try and hit it. Don't just kind of grip it and rip it, which is what he did, and a little bit of inexperience there. But, I mean, he had that game in the bag, so whatever. If he really wanted to flex, he should have thrown his knife on the ground.
Actually, yeah, just
And looked at Russo and
That's
just
true.
stared at him.
You're not wrong.
No, you need a pep talk?
Hey, you need a
You
pep
need
talk.
some trash talking lessons. I got a PhD, kid.
Oh, man. No, Noah took that game.
Noah took that game?
41 to a 10-point lead. I'm like,
Yeah. Respectable.
oh, nothing Noah just dropped just now. He didn't drop that one. That was a solid grouping.
So, big throw here from Russo to gain some points because it looks like Noah's in a 5 and a 4 and Russo's got a 4-3-3. So, I mean, not a lot of harm done. 1 point game here after 3 throws.
But Noah dropped one.
If you're Noah, you got to feel happy about this.
Yeah.
It can be a little demoralizing having a drop.
But you can still come back from that.
Excuse me, 2 point game.
Okay. He can come back from that. He's got plenty of time.
We got some time.
7 throws to go.
This is one of those instances where you just Noah used to be a huge trash talker. Oh man, that makes me so happy.
Really?
Noah might have just made the list of one of my favorite throwers in knife throwing.
He
now.
said no, especially when he threw against Sam
Carter.
Carter. I wish someone took a video of that. I would love to have heard the
That's
trash
good
talk come
stuff.
out of his mouth. Oh man. 3-point lead. All right.
Anything's possible at this point. 2023 going into the final 5 throws. First set of 3. I don't know who's Noah talking to over there. Is that his old man? Who's that?
Oh, that's Colby.
Oh, that's Colby?
In a flannel?
Yeah.
That's Colby.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell by the Crocs.
So Noah just drains a bullseye?
What in the hell?
Just like that?
Looks like a bowl, a 4 and a 3.
For a 13, he gained 3 points.
Oh my.
4-4-3, 11.
Gained him at least 1 point, right?
So 1 point game it should be, I
Yeah.
think. Abacus going to carry the 1.
Or did you just gain 1
Take
point
a
back?
bite of
It'd be 2
pizza.
points.
Off camera.
2 point. Okay. Wait, no. 3. Still? How's he still 3 points off? No way. Oh, wait. No. Wait.
Wow, okay,
How
so
could
that-
that score be wrong? I was so sure Noah hit at least a 5.
Yeah, it must not have been in. Must have been just out.
That is insane. I could not tell from this angle. Oh.
So Noah's waiting for Josh to throw here. That's a smart move on Noah's part.
Yeah.
Josh throws a 4. He has to bring it in.
Oh.
Loses another point here.
He waited like
He's going to
Colby
have
did.
to go for a kill here.
The first person that come tell me what pie and stripper hooks gets a free beer.
Okay.
Free beer, sorry.
Noah, that was an impressive run.
Yeah.
Or pie and stripper hooks.
I think we're going to hear from this young man in the future.
Was this? That wasn't game 3, was it? I thought they're going into game
Russo,
3.
oh, Noah won first one.
Noah won the first one.
Oh, we're going to
Josh
rubber
was-
match.
I'm pretty sure they're going to rubber match. Correct? I might be wrong, but Noah definitely won by 10 points in the first one.
You are correct.
Yep, there we go.
let's
Rubber
get some-
match,
wow,
baby.
rubber match with Josh Russo. So if you're a newly 15-year-old young man, I mean, you got to know who Josh Russo is, and you know he's got to be one of your like top 5 favorite throwers, right?
I'm sure
Maybe not necessarily knife throwers, but you know, axe thrower in general. Like
he has to
Russo,
know who Josh Russo is.
yeah, Russo is a big name in the community.
Yeah. Oof. He just nailed it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Russo's coming back with a vengeance.
Second answer. It's coming.
Oh.
He
He just knocks his knives out of the way. Looks like a pair of 5s and maybe a 3 for Noah. I can't tell if Russo's tough. 5. Oh, it's tied. I just gotta say, Noah's holding his own. He's definitely holding his own.
I would love, you know, I've said this multiple times at this point throughout the day. I'd love to talk to Russo at the end of this match and kind of pick his brain a little bit, see how he was feeling with the pressure from Noah, and see if that affected his game at all. Because clearly, as a young person in Noah, you can be underestimated very easily.
Yeah, oh, very easily. It's easy to let your guard down.
Absolutely. Not a lot of people will take you serious with your opinions or your skill set and all that kind of stuff. So you might be a little lackadaisical.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Russo kind of thought that in that first round.
It's possible.
But, I mean, there's a reason why Noah's made it this far. It's because he's been thrown pretty well.
And then when you let your guard down, then you're thrown through a loop. It hits you that much harder. Rattles your cage.
I'd be curious to know what Russo would say to that kind of question.
Yeah. There's a few people I want to ask that to as well.
And it's not just with a young man thrown against a megastar, but even you know, someone facing off against Lucas Johnson, and just to see like how much pressure is on you, or like Lucas facing Rander in the first round with knives. Oh
man,
he crossed over that center knife to land it.
Literally.
It looks like a 5.54 from Russo.
Looks like maybe a 6 and 4-4. Let's find out for Noah.
6.44 and a 5.44. 1 point game.
Ooh, this is exciting. Last 2 points, Noah's
Russo
up
taking
by
a closer
3.
look, but pulls them, so they're good. And the final 2 throws, 2 spins, 3-point game.
Man, dude.
I am slightly nervous right now.
I am too.
Russo. So this is one of those moments where I think there should be a coach here. Noah needs to wait. Hey, grip it and rip it. Fuck it.
Still
I
got a
mean,
4
screw it.
though.
Oops. Russo, what a big bullseye there. Gains 3 points. The game is tied right now.
That's a 4, I think.
That's
He
a
only
4.
gained- yeah, he gained 2 points.
The game is not tied. It's a 1-point game. On the last throw from double spin, Noah's up by 1 point on Josh Russo.
Yeah.
They're discussing right now whether or not they should go kill shots.
That's literally what they're doing.
And I'll tell you what, based on the percentages of kill shots hits, if I'm Noah, I'm saying yes, let's go upstairs.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
more than likely, Russo is going to
Be
miss.
careful. Are you trying to get by? Wait, do you want to come around the other way?
Coming in to the broadcast, Natalie coming in.
Where do you need to go?
All right, so Russo stepping up to the line first. He has the conch right now. Deficit of 1 point. Russo looks like a 3.
Lots of wires down there. I wouldn't do that.
And Noah wins.
Oh, no way.
Noah wins.
No
Russo
way.
looks like he hit a 3. If it's a 4, it doesn't matter because Noah hit a 4.
Yeah.
So either he wins by 2 or he wins by 1.
We're about to find out right now.
I could have got up.
Wait. Yep.
It's a win by
Noah wins.
Noah with.
Moving forward.
I mean, I don't know if I'd say this is an upset.
Oh my.
Actually, I would say this is an upset.
Yeah.
Whatever the strategy was earlier in there, Noah pulls out that victory by 3 points in the rubber match, and a congratulations by Russo with a half hug there. Way to go, Noah!
Are you guys seeing this? Are you seeing Noah right now?
Good
This
run
is
by
absolutely
Russo.
crazy.
Now Noah will face off against. How do we not have this match
Can you go ask
It's
on
so-
one of our
Lane
screens?
3. Should be on lane 3. So whoever wins this
Oh,
match
here
plays
we go.
well.
Yes.
Whoever wins this plays
So we
well.
have Sebastian Arnold. I don't know where we're at, but they posted a 42-40. It looks like they're done.
Oh my God! So it's Sebastian.
If they're walking away from the lane, then Sebastian won, and Sebastian is posted on the scorecard as the winner, beating the defending world champion Michael Kump in knives. So now we have a B bracket final. So coming up right now, we have Sebastian Arnold versus Noah. And I don't want to speculate the outcome of this match, but Sebastian Arnold has made a huge name for himself. And
Noah got it.
and
Just don't knock any wires. Be really careful, okay?
and Noah over here has also made a name for himself, battling it all the way through the B bracket to the B finals. The semifinals, the B semifinals. We still have Lucas Johnson and Brett Williamson to play in the A bracket finals, and the loser will drop down with their first loss to play the winner of this match coming up between Sebastian Arnold and Noah. So imagine both these matches are going to happen at the same time.
Wow. Noah's still in. He's going to get Sebastian now. Hell yeah! I know, right? Hell yeah! Let's go, Noah! Yeah, Noah!
Yeah, you got some pizza going there.
All right.
To your right. Right on the team.
All right, karaoke time. Enough with this tournament.
Dude. Good.
The
Congrats to
karaoke tournament
Noah.
is starting after the knives. Pronto after the knife tournament. We have a karaoke tournament. I'm not sure what the prize is. Mostly pride, I imagine.
And mostly pride, yep. Some bragging
Maybe
rights.
some cervezas or some other libations.
Hopefully. Some
So
coffee
we're getting
beers.
started. I imagine both these matches are going to happen at the same time. We're jumping over. Yes, they are. So we have the B bracket semifinals right here between Sebastian on the left, Noah, as we all know, on the right. And here is the A bracket finals right now between Lucas on the left in the red and Brett on the right. These are the first 3 throws of the A bracket finals right here. Lucas, a pretty good grouping. 5-4-4 and a 6-5-5, it looks like. That's Lucas on the scorecard on the left. I stand corrected. That was Brett with the 6-6-4. What a insanely tight grouping there. 26-23 through the first 5 on the B bracket side. Let's jump back here as we throw the last 2 in the first 5. Lucas stepping up his game, scoring a 10 on those 2 throws. Followed up with a 10 by Brett. No damage done and a 3-point lead as they step it back to 2 spin 15 feet minimum. Where does Lucas throw from? I don't even know.
He throws out of.
I know where he throws from. I'm talking about geographically on
like
the
how
lane.
far back?
There's 17.
That's about 18 inches. He's about 18 feet back.
18-ish.
Yeah.
That red line is 18. No step at all.
So with the line closest to him, that's 7. I believe that's 17. And then
Yep.
where he's stepping, that's probably 18.
Yeah, pretty close to 18. Oh, an untimely drop by Brett.
Oh man.
5 and a 4 from Lucas for 9 right there. One more knife. Hit the bull and drops.
Oh. It looked like he under rotated just a bit.
Fortunate drops. And Lucas brings it in tight for looks like arguably a 5. Jumping on over here, 47 by Sebastian. No drops and one last drop. I know. I imagine he was going for the kill shot there.
He probably was.
Yeah.
That's only the first game. He still got one more.
Back over to Lucas and Brett. 7-point, fairly commanding lead here. Brett should wait for him to throw, see what he scores, and then possibly go up twice in a row for a kill shot, depending on, not even really depending on what he scores. He's kind of have to anyways. Lucas nonchalantly throwing that 4 and follows up and clips the bullseye, it looks like. 10, 47, 6.
Oh,
so
another drop.
even if he hits 2, he'd still lose by 1. We're going to jump back over here. They're just going to get underway. First 3 throws. I see Noah's got 1 knife on the ground with a 10 and a 12. I mean, not a lot of harm done there. That's not too bad. Hitting bullseyes from 10 feet is really important.
Yeah.
You won't have a better opportunity to do that other than 10 feet.
Exactly, yeah.
So capitalizing on that opportunity is a must.
Ooh, Noah.
So once again, I would love to talk to Sebastian. I feel like I know Sebastian's answer to how do you feel about throwing against a young up-and-comer who, I mean, if you were to generalize this match, I mean, Sebastian, in his mind, thinks I'm walking into this and I'm gonna destroy this kid.
Yeah.
So I feel like Sebastian's answer would be, I'm just throwing my own game.
Yeah.
I'm not even really throwing against him. I'm throwing against myself.
That's who you projected to be his answer?
Sure.
Yeah. Looks like he's pretty focused.
So
on himself,
don't touch it, kid. Don't touch it.
No, don't put your hand on it. Don't put your finger on it. Yep. Okay.
Wow, those 2 knives were super close together.
6 and a 5.
So striking distance for Noah.
Yeah.
And by Noah, I mean Noah's in the lead by 3.
He could push this to a rubber match. He could.
We're going to stay right here for now. That kid's good.
He is. He is killing it. I've seen him throw axes, but I don't think I've ever seen him throw knives before. And he's not messing around.
Sebastian stepping out to the outside, going to bring it in, try and get that bullseye. He was quite lucky not to have a drop, as well as Noah.
Noah, too. Are you kidding me?
Of those throwers' third axes easily could have been a drop.
Yeah.
2 deflections on those last throws there. We're going to jump over real quick to Brett. And, wow, look at those groupings. Holy smokes. Six, 6, 6, 6. The quad 6s. Jumping back.
Ridiculous.
Final 2 throws. Throw 9 and 10. A 5 from Noah. Sebastian throws a 3.
I think they're getting rattled.
So Noah should wait. Very good. There we go, Noah.
Yep, that's what you do.
No one's coaching him right now. Sebastian misses, so Noah just needs to land it, and he comes in tight.
That's it. Oh, did it fall out?
No, it didn't fall out. That was the other match. Wow, don't make me nervous like that, Brad.
Dude, I made myself nervous. I
So
heard it.
Noah
Drops
drops a 45 on Sebastian. What's up?
This is insane to watch.
Over
this
here,
is crazy.
we have a good showing from Brett. 6'6", 5'6", 29 going into those next 3 throws. A drop from Lucas. That's why his hands were on his hips just now.
Yeah,
He
but a
knew
drop
how
also.
bad it was. An even drop. So 2 points separating the last two throws. This is going to be interesting jockeying. Brett's pretending like he's busy. He's going to wait for Lucas to throw. Lucas steps up, grips it, throws a 5.
Oh.
That
No
is
way.
not great throw there from Brett. He dropped. It would have been a 5 and a little not enough. It under-rotated, and that's one of those issues that I think a lot of people with the Blackhawks were trying to do with under-rotation to get those more scoring surface area, and that's what happened on that last throw, which that when you under-rotate like that, you risk not sticking. Not that that's what Brett was trying to do, but Lucas edges him out.
Wait. What is going on with the score right there?
Yeah, he edged. It's a 4-4. Yeah.
Oh, you got him. You got
45,
him.
2 points.
Oh,
so back
man.
over to Noah and Sebastian. This is game number 2. Noah took game number 1. The first 5 throws, 1 point difference between these two throwers.
No, this is game number 3. This is the rubber match right here.
Excuse me, game number 3. Look at how close Sebastian's throwing compared to Noah. And look at how accurate Noah is. Noah needs to play it safe here.
Oh, my God.
Play it safe, Noah. Do not go for that bullseye.
Played safe.
He's going. He stepped in. He went for it. He went for it. Wow. Ends up with a 3. 3, 4, 6, maybe.
See where they're at after this.
1 point game, 2 point game. 1
1
point
point
game.
game.
1 point game.
1 point game.
Going into the final 2 throws, which are 2 spin from back. Sebastian is in front of that red line. That gray line is the foot fault line. And Noah, with his rotation and his throw, he's got to step way back there. And a big drop from
It's done.
Sebastian.
It's done, I feel like. Oh.
It's not done yet. A 4 was just hit from Noah. He takes a 5-point lead. And I don't know if that's a bullseye. But that right there solidifies the victory for Noah in Game 3 against the defending PLS champion, and a broadcast appearance from Sebastian Arnold. No qualms against Sebastian there. What a great run.
Seriously.
So
Noah.
we have Noah now going to be facing off against Brett Williamson for the B bracket finals. The 15-year-old young man in Noah is steamrolling his way through the B bracket, making waves and making a name for himself to face off against the U.S. Open broadcast Brett Williamson in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Lucas Johnson is also in 2 appearances. So we have Tyler in 2, Dustin Wellman in 2, and Lucas in both knives and Big Axe.
Wow.
So I will say this about Lucas. He has as well as he is, and as many tournaments and trophies as he's won, I don't think he's ever won the trifecta.
And what would the trifecta be? You mean, all of this?
Hatchet. I don't think duels would be considered in this because you're relying on someone else.
That's true. It's not you.
So
by yourself.
knives, Big Axe, and hatchet. He's never won all 3 in one weekend. I don't think. Not in a major tournament. If someone's out there, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. If you guys are watching right now, I don't know how many viewers we have right now, but if you're not watching, tune in, spread the word, post on the World Knife Throwing League post that we have Noah Doan facing off against Brett Williamson in the B bracket finals. Noah is 15 years old and messing people up right now. We're going to call him Steamroller Noah because that's what he's doing to the competitors. So this will be the last match of the night, and then we're going to go over to the karaoke tournament. The last match of the B bracket finals. Noah in the purple, and we have Brett in the black and blue jeans. Practice throws underway. Noah has just gotten done throwing 2 matches back to back. Brett also just threw. He lost. He did throw back to back.
I think
he did just lose to. He just got bumped down by Lucas.
Right. Yeah.
So both these guys should be pretty darn fresh.
I think this is the tensest I've been all day.
Throws 1, 2, and 3 coming up right now. And once again, Noah is facing a competitor that's right up against that footfall line. I imagine that that 2-spin, that Brett's going to be fairly close to that gray 15, and Noah's going to be back where he's at, around 18 foot or so. Travis Blank wants to know if we can bring you on the field. Travis, if we had the know-how to do that, we would.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't see Anthony. He is the guy that could bring you on. We will keep our eyes peeled for him and let you know. But say what you need to say. Type it out. We'll read it. And by we, I mean Brian's going to read it because I don't have my readers on because I'm an old man these days.
I can definitely read it. I can see only slightly better. Slightly.
I'm fidgeting. My hands. I keep going like this with my hands. I'm so nervous right now.
That's what I'm saying. This is the most nervous I've been all day.
Look at
this
Brett.
These matches.
6'6", I mean, it looks like a 6'6".
3-point lead. All
3
right.
points.
Go. Where we at now? Only 2-point lead now. On the turn.
6'5", 6'4", 2 points. Stepping it back from the outfield, from the warning track.
From like 18 feet away.
2-spin. Noah nearly has a dropped knife there. He needs to stay clear of that, otherwise he might knock it loose.
Oh.
Got a little froggy on that one and drops. A must hit.
Ooh, there we go.
Oh, if that's a bullseye.
Oh,
look at that throw by
why?
Brett.
Why, Brett?
Wow.
Brett, stop beating up little children, okay?
Wow.
Leave these kids alone,
What
Brett.
a
Okay?
throw.
Leave Noah alone. Travis said, come on, old man. All right, let's see. Oh. It's only game 1. Still okay.
So Brett taking a closer look at his knives. I think they might have
Boards look
they
good.
might have marked that a 5 instead of a 6, and he. Oh no, it's definitely a 5.
Yeah.
They might have been looking at a 4-5. Yeah, 2 4s instead of a 5.
Ooh, that drop really killed him.
So Noah taking a step back, let Brett do his thing. Smart move here. 100% must land knives from Noah. Brett has a little wiggle room, and he just opens the door for Noah.
Oh, man.
Oh,
No, Noah.
Take your time, Noah.
You were right there. You got it, man. You got it. Take a deep breath.
Brett comes
You got
back,
it.
hits a borderline 6, possibly a 5. Noah a little bit out of his element right now.
No, you got
possibly a little too excited. But
He's gone very far.
what a match there. What a match.
And those 3 drops were just, it's okay, Noah. Shake it off. I mean, like I said again,
Well,
he's going
here
against
we
heavy
go.
hitters.
Rubber match.
Was that the second match? Did Noah win the first?
I believe so. I don't
No
know.
way.
I don't know what I'm talking about at this point.
It's not our fault. So we can't
I'm
see
just here for the
exactly which
karaoke
match.
party. Travis, who won the first match? First round, rather.
He does. He just needs. You're right. He just needs to take a deep breath.
Yeah.
Take his time.
He got a little too excited.
He did.
Gripped it and ripped it too fast.
Yeah.
That's apparent to everyone but him right now, but that's inexperience
Yeah.
and just that's the adrenaline flowing in his veins. This is where you need a coach.
Yeah.
A coach would have been huge right now. Could you imagine having Travis Blank in your corner right now?
Oh my God! Do you see how close that? Noah's axes are side by side. You can't even tell that's
there's
2 different axes. It looks like one axe.
2 knives. Drink.
Jeez. Oh God.
I'm rubbing off on you. I'm rubbing off on you.
Son of a bitch. Damn it.
That's an inside joke for me blowing a bunch of calls on the U.S. Open in
I knew it.
Minneapolis, calling knives axes multiple, so many times that Will, the pro ESPN guy, started calling them axes.
Oh really? He didn't even correct you. He just started doing what you were doing.
Oh man!
Hey, I'm just happy I'm not
whoopsie.
alone. It's okay. It happens. It's an honest mistake. I'm just glad I'm not alone. Look at that. He can't even get them apart.
Wow!
They're right next to each other. That was a solid grouping.
How do we flag him down?
This is round 2. This is not the rubber match.
Like I said, this is not the rubber match yet.
Hey, Sarah. My casket's calling everything. I'll reconnect in a second.
So this is game number 2 of the B bracket finals. The winner of this, the winner of this match, moves on to the broadcast on Sunday. Brett won round number 1. Pardon me, won game number 1. Noah needs to win this game number 2 to stay alive to force that rubber match. Currently in the lead by 1, stepping it back to the red line. Noah taking his time, rubbing his hand. His nerves, I think, are getting the better of him right now. His hand's getting a little sweaty. He's rubbing his hands a little bit. Travis is drinking every time I say axe. I feel like I've been pretty good about not saying axe.
You said it only once. Thank you so much. You said it like once or twice. I just said it once or twice. It hasn't been that bad. It could have definitely been worse.
I was significantly better than the U.S. Open broadcast on ESPN2.
Well, that's all we can ask for.
That's embarrassing.
I mean, I just did it. I think it's an easy mistake to make.
4-4 with a 4-2. And drops. So we only have a 1-point game now. Lead change back to Brett on the final 2 throws. This is where we need to see Noah take his time, relax a little bit, which is what he's doing. That's a good move on Noah's part. Take a look at what Brett's going to do.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. All right. 3 points. 3.7 points. He's got to hit a kill.
Oh.
What an amazing run for Noah.
Seriously.
Attaboy, Noah! What an incredible run by Noah. He put on a show in this second bracket of knives. Congratulations to Brett Williamson. He makes the dance on Sunday. Noah, what an incredible run.
He should be proud. He should be proud. His parents as well.
Goddamn right he should.
That was
I can't believe it. Amazing.
He killed the game. I've never seen him throw knives.
So,
wow.
Where we're at right now is the end of our day in the broadcast as far as Big Axe and knives are concerned. And as a recap, we have Big Axe, bracket 1.
Yeah.
We have Lucas, Dustin Wellman. Bracket 2, we have Tyler.
And we also have, who took it for bracket 2? It wasn't Tishko, was it?
No.
Oh, it was, who's going against Tishko? We're in bracket 2.
And then for knives, we have Lucas and Brett out of bracket 2. And out of bracket 1.
I can actually, you know what am I doing? I can go look right now. Let's take a little look. Why are we making ourselves look dumb when I can just take a little look?
And out of bracket 1, we have Tyler and Dustin, I believe.
Yeah. Wait, okay. Tyler wins. All right. That's the, okay.
We are confirming with this bracket right now. This is the bracket 2 for Big Axe.
All right, we have Tyler's going for knives as well.
Oh, that's his overall. How did we not write this down?
You know what? It's been a long day. I can go all the way over. Let's see.
Here we go. Dustin Wellman. And scroll up. So Dustin Wellman and Tyler Flynn are the representatives from this bracket. And then we have
Go back real quick.
Lucas Johnson.
And Brett Williamson for this bracket.
For knives. But what about Big Axe?
I'm going to go Big Axe right now. Okay, let me see.
We should probably just write this down now.
Yeah, we probably should.
No writing utensils.
All right, so knives was Tyler Flynn, Dustin Wellman, Lucas Lane Johnson, and Brett Williamson. That's all for knives. Let's go see who took it for. All right.
Big X.
For Big X, we got Lucas Johnson,
Lucas and Dustin.
Lucas and Dustin, and then we also have
Oh, that's right. Dustin beat out Fran, the Franimal,
Yeah.
in the B bracket finals for that epic match. Then we have Tyler.
Tyler as well. And let me look up the last one right now. Cool. All right, give me 1 second. Almost there. Tyler, who is the other one?
Mark Tishko. How did I not remember that? You were right.
I was
when
right,
you called
yeah.
that the first time.
I thought
My
it was.
bad.
No, it's okay. No worries. I'm glad we looked. At least we write it down so we won't forget.
Okay, so just
No
to
worries.
recap, we'll read them off
Yeah.
a little bit quicker. So for Big X, we have Lucas and Dustin,
Yeah.
Tyler and Tishko, Big X representatives, the 4 throwers that will be throwing on Sunday. Then we have for knives, we have Tyler Flynn, Dustin Wellman, Brett Williamson, and Lucas Johnson. All 4 of those guys made the broadcast of the World Championship.
They did.
No, not Brett. Brett was at the U.S. Open.
Oh, you're right. Brett was, but
Nonetheless, they've all had airtime on ESPN2. So a pretty epic Sunday so far. Tomorrow, Saturday, we will have Hatchet kicking off. The Hatchet will be registration open at 10 a.m. So if you're listening and you want to know when you need to register, 10 a.m. The tournament starts at 11. There are 4 brackets for Hatchet, and they are a staggered start. First one starts at 11, and I believe the last one starts at 5:30-ish.
it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day.
So there's going to be a lot of hatchets being thrown.
Yeah.
I wonder how many hatchets will be thrown total.
We have a lot of people here for hatchets.
We could do some math. I'm not going to do this math right now.
No,
Maybe tomorrow I'll do the math.
You know who's great at math? Anthony.
No one.
Anthony.
So how do you feel about it right now?
Me right now?
Yeah, how do you feel about it?
Honestly, well, I'm feeling good so far. I mean, I'm really happy I added knives because honestly, those last matches just now were probably the tensest,
Super
most
intense.
scared I was all day. So I'm so glad we added those in there. Like I said, those sold out first. I'm glad we had that. And also, like you said, going back to the Big X, we have so many heavy hitters. Everyone had airtime. So we got some solid people we're going to see on Sunday. Now, we actually had, last year was a blast for our first Capital City Classic. We had more
Tishko, defending
people.
champion.
Yep, defending champion Tishko as well. Also,
Over Lucas Johnson, I believe.
yeah, I think so, yeah. He did win. One thing I will say is, when we give out the checks, if there are big checks, Mark Tishko, they're more for show. You'll get a real check. The big checks, do not take them home. He actually took it home, and it's above his mantle now, above his fireplace.
So I'm Rob Leverance alongside Brian. We're at X's and O's in Sterling, Virginia for the Capital City Classic. I think we feel pretty good about it.
Yeah,
We're
I'm excited
ready,
for
We're
tomorrow.
ready to sign off and sign in tomorrow.
Yes, and tomorrow maybe do a little karaoke.
Are you throwing tomorrow?
I hope. I got my dominant
bracket
arms
are you
bum.
in?
I didn't look yet.
I'm in bracket 4.
You're bracket 4.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check tonight.
So y'all will hear my voice all morning long and afternoon until I throw and go 0-2, and then I'll be right back in the broadcast booth.
I'm gonna be I'll be commenting as much as I can. If I'm throwing, I'll be doing non-dominance. You know what? Whatever happens, happens. But I'll still be commentating as well too. But I'm excited for tomorrow, man.
Thank you for joining us. Join us tomorrow on our stream. We'll be starting at approximately 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So have a good night, y'all.
Good night.